All right, so today we're going to be checking out Coral Island. It's not the first time I've checked it out on the channel. We've actually checked this game out almost every major update that's come out. They did just come out with a Merfolk update, I think yesterday or the day before that. So we'll be checking that out right away. For those who are not familiar with Coral Island, this is a slice of life style game. So think of, Stardew Valley, Sunhaven, Harvest Moon. These games where you end up in a town, you take care of thing, all that good stuff. It is early access. But we are getting well into early access. I believe the next major update is going to be introducing the winter holiday content, at which point we'll have all of the festivals net implemented. Then the update after that will be like the end games, like getting the last part of the dungeon, all that. And then the last one will be like marriage and kids. And then it's released at that point. Like after that, it's just 1.0 released. So we are well into the early access. If you are looking for a completely finished game, while you can certainly enjoy this game and it's implemented in such a way you can play through and enjoy it as is, if you want to experience the entire story, you're probably waiting another half year. With all that said, let's go ahead and pop in here. Even though we've seen the settings before, I'm going to go ahead and bring them up here because I actually don't think I uploaded any of my Coral Island stuff onto YouTube because it kept being running. There is tons and tons and tons and tons of quality of life stuff in this game that you can adjust whether you walk, jogging is walking this game, or you sprint. You can have where you press or you hold. You've got all sorts of tracking things. You've got like typewriter effects, mouse cursor size. You can display there is accessibility here for days. And I appreciate that. You've got just display stuff, nothing really to speak of here. Motion blur. There isn't an off, but I don't really notice it myself. So that's fine. You've got your audio stuff, which actually have the game music off, so I do apologize on YouTube. You're gonna have no music. It's actually got nice music. We'll turn this back on for here. I have enjoyed the music in this game, but I don't know if it's been fixed. It has a problem when you start a dialogue that the music will stop and then start again after the dialogue. I don't know why. If that does continue, we'll turn back on our own music right away. You got controller, you got multiple language, and they've actually gone and added a bunch of the stuff to accessibility. So like, for example, the normal font to this game is a very bubbly font. It's very cute and adorable and thematically fits. But they actually use, I believe it's dyslexia as an option if you deal with dyslexia, which is the same font I use on my channel to, build awareness for dyslexia. So it's really cool that they have that. You have a font size modifier where you can make the font bigger. You have colorblind mode, which is not just, colorblind on or off. They do the thing where they actually list off the different types of color blindness, so you can adjust it, and you can adjust how severe you want it. So let's say you're dealing with a durotanope, but it's severe, you can be up there. If it's very mild, you can just turn it up just a little bit. I don't know how useful that is because I'm not colorblind, but it is really cool that they add all that stuff. And then I always scale the HUD up because that's good for streaming. All right. So they'll sit there and tell you, hey, it's early access. They're still working on it. You can reach out about bugs, the Discord, all that stuff. You never knew a game can do so much for that. Oh, yeah, so the minimal bar that you see in a game that actually is accessible for colorblind is they will just have it where you tick a box and it'll, instead of just using a green and a red icon, it might have, a plus and a minus. Which is better than nothing, and usually that's enough to sneak by. A lot of them will go a step farther nowadays, and they'll use those color filters I show you, but usually it'll just be on-off, and that one had, severities of it, which is really good. I can't speak for how good, bad, or otherwise they are, because I've not used them. So as you can see, I actually do have 2 save files. This is the very first time we messed with the game, and then this is what we did for the fall update. I'm going to start a brand new save for this, just to show it off. I'll put up the recording, because my hope is if I play this just once or twice a week, there's enough content here, where if I go ahead and just play through the winter, even though there's not the festivals the first year, by the second year, I'm hoping the festivals will be released. If not, they'll be near release, and actually get that going on. Now, you can start out, they got character creation, so you could choose generally feminine body, masculine, or beef stick. I'm going to go with masculine because I actually find when pretend this option's not here, there's a lot of games that do like feminine and piece of muscle. I actually find it hard to take it seriously when you're like giant piece of muscle, because that's just not how I picture myself mentally. Versus obviously this dude is still buff. I mean, he's got pecs going on. He is no joke. Versus that's beefy. So you got a particular like customization. You can go and customize your skin however you want. So if you wanna make yourself look like you're decaying or whatever, you got those options. They do have the hairstyles which you can use on any of the characters. So it's not one of those things that, like, you know, this hairstyle would be generally considered feminine, like traditionally. But if you wanted to have a dude with that, that's totally fine. You want to have long, luxurious hair, that's fine. You want to have a bald lady, you can do that too. I appreciate that more and more games are doing that. We're like, look, man, you're gonna choose a character model. We're not gonna take the time to say this one goes to that body or otherwise. You could just do what you want. Like, that's your choice. And that's fine. That said, I generally tend to choose what would be typically considered masculine. But I do appreciate the options are there, and I have taken them in times. There has been times I've taken long hair on a character. Oh yeah, and there's jizzle, you know, there's jiggle physics on the hair too, if that's your thing. And again, you can customize your hair. You know what? Since I've got my hair currently as purple because of the whole stream thing, we'll go with it. There, sure. You can do a bunch of stuff with your face. I believe they're adding way more customization options as things go along as well. So we're looking at the eyebrows, all that good stuff. Yeah, so right now they don't have a huge number of options, but they got some decent ones. Can I just match hair? There we go. Nice and easy. But Coral Island being a slice of life game, you know, the typical go-to in the slice of life games are just like, you know, you go to some like little town or whatever. I'm surprised it's not brighter and easier to see. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, so like here they're saying, hey, you're gonna be able to customize this, but not yet. Alright. Oh, okay, hang on. Well, those definitely weren't here the last time. Excuse me, sir. You should... You got a little... You got... There's, It's fine. Braided beard. But they don't have mutton chop. It's fine, we can forgive them. And you do get more outfits in the game that you can find. I'll just go with that one. Alright. Yeah, flowers in the beard. Oh yeah, I forgot. Oh no. You can set your own honorific. So an honorific is a title. Like a title. So you can do like Mr., Mrs., Mix, so on and so forth. We've done what? We did like Lord one of the times. I don't remember what we did for the other one. Like both of them were like obnoxious stuff. Oh, right. And then we have the farm name. And we know we have to do something there. So think of honorifics, like titles. Well, it'll be a prefix, not a suffix, to be clear. So, you know, Rual San or something like that won't work because it'll be like San Rual. That's just because just look like it's Mr., Mrs., whatever. And then we need a farm name. Emperor. Yeah, it's like Sir Emperor, the greatest of all kings, Lord, liege, czar, ruler, presidente, Presidente, Elder. I don't know, there's a character limit. Oh, must not be longer than 15 characters. Alright. Distinguished. Okay. Okay. Distinguished could be interesting. To be fair, I vaguely remember only like 2 of the people actually referred to me by my honorific. It was like there's this little girl who was always like, you know, she's the little girl who like tries to do everything by the rules kind of thing. Like the teacher's pet kind of little girl. She would use her honorific, and I think there was the larger little boy, larger as in he's not a skinny kid. I think there was one time he used my honorific. Like normally it's like, hey, it's that farmer guy. Like most of the people are like, hey, farmer. You know, except for like the characters that are romanceable, which there's a hecking lot of romanceable characters in this game. Like an absurd number. It's like 16 or some ridiculous nonsense. It's like more than like half the town you can romance. Eminent. Can I do the distinguished? Alright. So just distinguished, that's fine. I like distinguished, that's a good one. And then we need a farm name. So we did was like Lament Hills was the one we did one, and then Eden was the first one. The idea is it is just like your regular farm, like you'd see in like Stardew Valley, but you are in a tropical tourist island that is going through hard times. You'll be introduced that when we get in here. Naming things is hard. We can spend all day in character creation. That's how this works. Heaven help us when they add more options. Corny Acres. Okay. It's a little corny. The whole town desiring relationships and yet haven't found each other before you got there. Massive red flag. Look, man. Everyone's going through a hard time. They just need the farmer to correct all of their worldly problems. Sierra Madre. Okay. Go for the other thing. It's just like, my land, get off. Leafy Pines. Reefside Retreat. I'm liking Reefside Retreat. It does work with the tropical island thing. We'll go with that. Just, otherwise we'll be... Are you kidding me? Alright. 15 characters. You're gonna have to take it down a notch on almost all those names. Corny Acres will fit. Leafy Pines. Sierra Madrid. That's on the edge. I'm just checking if that's even an option. Did you not clear the box? Okay, so the box... Okay. Yeah, so that would fit. Like, a lot of those names are good. They're not like Corny Acres, that they're... Coral Comedy Club? Or a company? I liked the reef thing. Driftwood. Okay, so we can't do Reefside Retreat. We can fit Reefside Farm, so I think I'm gonna go with that. I like that. Are you sure? You can change your clothes and hairstyle later. Right. And now you choose your 30 talents and your passive tree and your clap. No, it's every other game we play. The OK Corral. The OK Coral. But everyone would misread it. It's excellent. Yeah, and you can't barely see it, but down there. Leave Pokio to start a new life on Coral Island. Oh, it's right click, I forgot. Yep, burb. Oh yeah, this island is hecking money. Hello, Rual Storge. Welcome back to Coral Island, your new home. It's been a long time, Rual Storge. Good to see you again. I can't remember the last time we had a visitor. Oh. I trust you had a wonderful journey with Mr. Wataru. I think, is the volume good? It feels like it's loud, but I assume it's loud lots of times when it's not. We could say, yes, it was safe and comfortable. I'm still not sure what I'll do here. It's weird. It feels like I've done this before, maybe in another life. I'm gonna go, it's weird. It feels like we've done this before, maybe in our life, because the third time we've done a start of this game on the channel. Maybe you're remembering your trip from back when you were a kid. I still remember your parents. Good folks. You must be quite tired from your journey. Let's head over to your new place. So how's the volume? Good, bad? It feels like it's slightly loud, but it could be just in my ears. Oh, and this game borrows heavily from a lot of other games in the genre. Just so you know. Alright, the floors are all done. Oh my, what a coincidence. We've just finished patching things up here. Is this the new farmer? That's right, Rual Storge. This is Dinda and Yoko. Volume seems fine. Okay, then I'm gonna just turn my headset down just a hair. They're local carpenters. Nice to meet you, Rual Storge. Hello, Rual Storge. It's always exciting to welcome someone new to our little island. Coincidence or perfect plot point timing? Yeah, a bit of both. Right, but for like to give you an idea about the borrowing from other games, like this scene, the opening scene is almost beat for beat the intro to Stardew Valley, with the only exception being we have a second, like instead of there being just Robin here, there is the collective Robin. They'll have like little personality differences, but like beat for beat it's the same. But it's fine. They deviate a lot in the game as well. Indeed, Rual. This is your new house. It's a bit run down, but... Ahem, excuse me, Mayor Connor. Did you just say we did a poor job here? No, I mean... Don't worry, I'm just joking. Unfortunately, we could only patch up the roof so it doesn't leak, and replace some of the rotten wood. If you want more renovations, you can visit our shop and house in the hillside northeast of here. We won't charge you for it, but you'll need to gather materials yourself. Once we restore the foundation, you can decorate the house in the way you like. We place the complete instructions in your mailbox. Well then, it's about time we head home. See you both around. Take care, Rual Storge, and good luck. Yes, sass the mayor. As you can see, people are pretty excited here. Doubly so for Sam. You should pay him a visit once you're more settled in. He's the owner of the general store in town. And that is the field you're going to be spending most of your time. Oh, they added screen check to that. I'm not a huge fan. Luckily, that's just like one thing. Yeah, so it's a big old dump. It's... Thank you. Alright, chat, give me just one moment. I don't have anywhere that needs power generation right now. Take that back, I do. Well, that's a game over. I messed it up. Don't be bitten. No! No! Okay, so sorry, I was just making sure to like give my wife an actual proper thank you versus just like, thank you, shoo. No. It's a bit messy now, but I'm sure you'll take care of it in no time. Alright, I keep trying to left click, it's right click to go to the prompts. Which I actually think is not bad, because the number of times I've accidentally skipped prompts in other games because they're left click. Once you harvest your crops, you can put them in anything else you want in the cell container in the shipping bin. I misread that. Hey Connor, I gave you more words. People understand. I'll ship the content overnight to the appropriate stores in town and you'll receive funds the following day. I'll be going now, so you can get some rest. Oh, since you just got here, you probably haven't brought anything you need yet for farming. Here's a little something from the town to get you started. We expect you to slave away at this field with no breaks for the entire coming season. You received a watering can, an axe, a scythe, and some random seeds. You also received a ghostly road that's kind of like the Grim Reaper, with the scythe. This does not seem to be a scythe for farming. None of that was true. If you need anything else, I'm at your disposal. Come to me with problems, questions, some mean sake. Welcome home, Rual Storge. I only need one lighter, Mayor. Mr. Bear. Just like, yeah. It's like, there's only one way to deal with this. Yay! So we now have control of our character. So first, behold. Get out of my way. Our beautiful house with our beautiful window and our beautiful floorboards and our beautiful exposed red brick wall. I didn't notice it was brick before. Hang on. Are you telling me this is a brick house? Just clarifying. Brick. Stucco. So like we chose to use like slat wood. Okay, I mean, I guess it's a choice. All right. Rual Storge. To repair your house, you're going to need to gather materials. Please collect 50 wood and 20 stone. After you collect everything, head to the carpenter's store and create an order at the counter. Your house will be repaired the same day. It's a little bit of every house. Yeah, they couldn't quite make up their mind of what they wanted the house to be, so they just did it. Alright, this is just going like, it's the same thing as every other game when it comes to this. You clear a field, you hoe the grass, or you hoe the dirt, you plant your seeds, you water your seeds. Oh, and you have an adorable, like, little leg kick when you mine and stuff. And this game does have the concerns of both time of day and stamina. In practice, outside when I was consuming large quantities of food, I found it's always stamina, that's your actual limit. Ajaku said you'd finish the floor of 5. I think he said technically they replaced the rotten boards in the floor. But yeah, no, it's they start with an absolute dump. This is new track. Okay, they must have added music, because it's like, wait a second, this isn't the music that they had here before. So hopefully that means they fixed, like I said, there was an issue where you would start a dialogue with someone, not like a cinematic. A cinematic, I do expect it to interrupt the music, that's fine. But you'd be walking around and you'd talk to the cat and its dialogue would be meow. But like, all of the music would stop. And it had to pick back up again. Oh, and they did add automation to the game. I haven't messed with it or anything, but they actually have like full-on conveyor belts and all sorts of nonsense. I have no idea how complete it is or otherwise. Okay. Quest starting out. Harvest your first crop. Visit general store. Yeah, so they give you these quests, and all of them they just give you a little bit of money for your reward for the most part. I think occasionally they'll give you something else. And they do have like leveling up some skills and all that. Alright. So I needed, was it 60 and 20? So we don't have quite 60 wood. And weirdly the music has gone away. It was I. And I'm just going to use my food aggressively. Another thing I actually appreciate is when you play a lot of these games, they'll be like, oh, you gave me the material to build this thing. Don't worry, I will get this done over the next 3 to 5 days, not counting holidays. Like, they'll sit there and do like that whole thing. Or it's like, I will start work on that tomorrow. This game, they're like, nope, you gave us the materials. Okay, it's done. I appreciate not having to wait for progression. Put this up here just so I can watch it. I'm trying to get the house building first. Okay. And we'll get that cleared up more and more later. Okay, and this is the run speed. It's not too bad. I think there's things that down the road you get to be faster. If I remember correctly, like you have all your crafting stuff you can make. You have relationships. There's a whole bunch of people here. One of the tricks with this game is if you're ever trying to know who you can and cannot romance, is when you're actually in dialogue box. No, actually, that's a different game. Never mind. I don't remember how you can tell which ones you can romance. There's a thing that makes them distinct though. All right, so you want us to visit the carpenter. I was trying to see, there is actual like skill points in this game. Oh, it's literally here, mastery. So you have like all these different things for the mastery and all that. So you weren't joking the island was money. They edged the waterfall pool. Not surprised the mayor didn't slap you with a city violation for the rundown house. Unless that, well, I mean, to be fair, it was effectively abandoned property. They probably, in this kind of a case, they probably actually would be like, hey, you know, we had this property that it's fallen into horrible disrepair. You know, you've acquired it. Like, get it fixed up. You know, and then if you didn't, they'd probably start finding you. But within the game context, oh, I don't have a net yet. Within the game context, like this is a town that was absolutely made of money. Like as a tourist location, but they've fallen on hard times. Okay, so you have the shop, which you can buy stuff. You have a carpentry. So let's see what's new here. You can get your coop in your barn. That was the last update. We have a stable, a fish pond, an insect house. So some of those are new. I'm assuming those are just sources to get stuff. And then we have the house upgrade. Wait a sec, did I have options to it? I want to back out. That's fine. Awesome, thank you. We'll get work on it right away. Yeah, none of this wait for tomorrow. They just do it. Joko, honey, a slight change of plans. We're just gonna drop everything we were doing today. That date we had planned, all of that, forget it. Rual Storge is here with the building materials. No pleasure, just work. Let's head over to the farm and repair Rual Storge's cabin. Wow, that's awesome, Rual Storge. Let's do it. Even like the regular male body, you are a bit of a slab. Dinda and Yoko are repairing your house. How are the house upgrades? More comfortable, right? Now move it and help me get the stuff inside, kiddo. Yay! It's not a total dump. I forgot about the put down the thing and they do like the high five. I forgot about that. Ugh, that old thing was really heavy. We're finished. What do you think, Rual Storge? I'm gonna be nice because I'll probably play this one, but we did one where it's just like, how long is the warranty? It looks brand new, thanks. Is it? I'd say we could do better. Look, no more moldy wood. We replaced all of it. We also built a new foundation for the house. That means it's strong enough for more furniture now. You can start decorating to make things comfier. Speaking of decorations, we have a furniture store in town, but since there's fewer tourists, we don't stock many options anymore. No one's buying, you know? Check it out though. You might see something you like. If you want, we can go there right... Alright, that's enough. You'll scare the kid. Oh, sorry, Rual Storge. I got too excited there. We love that store. Even got some of my cousins helping out there. It's a family business for us. Feel free to visit when you have time, Rual Storge. It's in the middle of town. Shouldn't be hard to find. Alright. That's all for... Honey, aren't you forgetting something? Oh yeah, the TV. We threw in a free TV for you, Rual Storge, free of charge. It's an old and bulky, but it still works perfectly. It gets a good amount of channels too, like this weather. Well, sometimes you gotta smack it good at 60-degree angle, like this. The channels are very useful, like the weather report on the weather channel, so you could skip watering your crops on rainy days to go fishing or something. I don't know what you like to do, but you get the idea. There are variety shows too. Love them. Some shows have useful tips if you pay close attention. I guess it's all for now. See you around. Yeah, so... See ya. Don't forget about the furniture store, alright? Yeah, so the television, they have a whole bunch of, like, satire stuff on. Like, they have, like, like, a sort of a Conan O'Brien show, a sort of, like, this show, a sort of that show. It's pretty fun. Some of them are pretty cringy, but, like, in a fun kind of cringy way. We're gonna eat that for a little bit more energy. Because I think this time, the last time I tried to focus on just upscaling as fast as we could, I think this time I'm going to deliberately try and just do as much work in a day in game as we can. So we will be consuming a lot of crops and everything. Alright, so this is the general store. Hey, Rual Storge, I knew you'd eventually make your way here. I wanted to personally introduce you to the owner of this store. This is Sam. He's been running this establishment for a while now. Hello, Rual Storge. It's a pleasure to meet you. Welcome to the general store. You'll find most of your farming needs here. Most of the seeds I sell are seasonal, though. It would do you good to keep this in mind. I was misreading that horribly. If you need help, just holler. I'll be by the cash register. Well, isn't that nice, Sam? You might finally put a dent in that seed stock of yours. I like how often Sam is just like super nonplussed. He's like, thanks for like outing me, man. Anyway, before you get going, Storge, your moving in is quite unexpected. I'm sure a lot of people are anxious, well, more like curious, to see who the new farmer is. Why don't you go around and introduce yourself to the folks in town? Oh no, it's the quest where we have to introduce ourselves to everyone. A staple of slice of life games. Alright. Oh, a new face. Feeling real good vibes from you, mate. May our paths cross again. Alright. Oh, gotta meet the most important town members. You want to take Bonbon for a walk, but you have errands to run. Alright. Oh, hey. I have to say, you're not what I expected. No, I didn't mean it like that, in a bad way. I heard from the twins who run the inn the new farmer moved in. I just thought, you know, never mind. That's right. You shouldn't assume what I was gonna look like. Meow. So, one of the nice things that this game does, that a lot of slice of life don't do, is every character, where they're at any given time, is on the map. So, like, anyone I've met, they're gonna have their icon there. If I haven't met them yet, there'll be a question mark. But even, like, if they're in a building, I can mouse over it, and it'll tell me where they're at. And it can go a step farther, where if I'm looking for Ben, I can hit tab, and it's like, yo, Ben's right there. And you're like, hey, I'm trying to figure out where Yoko is. Bam, Yoko's right there. I very much appreciate the fact that they just did that, and they don't require you to be like, memorize every character's personal schedules that changes on every season, and holidays are exceptions to the normal schedule, so you have to remember those even more. Thanks, man. Hello, I don't think I've seen you before. Are you new in town? See you around. So right now we're just gonna be introducing ourselves to a heck of a lot of people. These waiters, they're not people. As far as the game's concerned, they don't have lines, you can't interact with them. So I've come to accept that in Coral Island, the staff are not people. Oh, I didn't want to buy things. I want to talk to you, Frank. Whoa, look who's here, finally here. The new farmer, right? I'm Frank. Folks in the tavern have been talking about you. You should stop by sometime. I've met like 3 people. Who the hell is talking about me in this tavern already? Alright, so we have 2 townies. Oh, I guess I count as a townie. Alright, thank you for including me. Because that's another one I haven't seen before, is that I count as one of the people in town. Versus I don't in most games. Is everyone romanceable I see have a heart beside their name? There's a way we could find out. So, yeah, it's the ones labeled as single are. The ones that aren't, you know, marked as single aren't. So we can check with one of our characters. Oh. Playing with Peanut makes you feel like you want to rescue a million cats. Is this your house or no? Is the clinic was up farther? Oh, and the way they handle the bedroom thing is weird. Like, this is an open hallway thing. And it goes, you shouldn't go in, you don't know whose room that is. So anyone you're not close enough friends with, that happens. I remember the last time we played, there was like a couple of like one-off places where an NPC would go to their room and then they would T-pose. Because like, they just hadn't gotten to the point of implementing that farther. Yeah, so here's the clinic. I want to talk to you. Well, hello, you. Spring. Not the best time to move here. Yay, medical stuff. I haven't been paying attention. Alright, so where's the next person we can find that we don't already know? I got someone up in the lab. Let's go to the lab. But yeah, as you can see, this place is money. Like, buying even the dumpiest town in a place like this, house in a place like this, you'd be talking some real serious cash. My name? My name's Oliver. Why? Yeah, so the little heart is not romance because he's chilling. You can definitely do it. Hello, Hello, distinguished Rual Storge. Nice to meet you. I'm Valentina. Alright, so we can go here to the lab. Oh, we literally missed it by like 2 seconds. Alright, so we can't talk to you. There's a stranger up there we can talk to. Man, there's a ton of romanceable people here. Like, an absolute ton of romanceable people here. It says you're up here somewhere. So you're not there. Oh, I see. You're going south. You said you're the farmer, right? Explains the outfit. How cute. Of all the places you'd go, why on earth would you move here? I don't know, because you're in a tropical paradise. Who, like, you're complaining about your local economy being down because of the tourism impacts, but let's face it. You know, a tropical island, even in the worst type of thing, you're gonna make some money. Good day, stranger. Oh, you just moved into the farm? Welcome to the community. My name is Anne. Cool. Oh, the new neighbor. So, someone really was moving into the town. I didn't believe it until I saw you myself. Alright. So we've got a stranger over by the mayor's house. And then pretty soon we'll end up having to start heading back. I can't remember what time you fall asleep in this game. Yeah, you can cut around the back. Because there's just a lot of games will have like their own times that you fall asleep. Oh, wait, stop. Huh, Rual Storge? I'm Dippa. Cool. I'm gonna mix up people's voices, by the way. A lot of people are gonna start sounding the same after a while. So there's a good chance we're not gonna be able to go into any of the houses pretty soon. Places like the blacksmith and all that are gonna be closed. So like, I don't think I can go in here and talk to anyone. Yeah, it just says closed, it won't let you in. So we got 2 people down here. We can go ahead and intercept them and have a conversation. Hey, you. Is this our new neighbor? Making your way around town, huh? Have you been to the tavern yet? Frank is there all the time. Have you two met? Let's see. So our choices are dude behind the bar. Yeah, friend of yours. No, who's Frank? Bartender? Yes and no. Yes, I've seen him, but no, I haven't actually spoke to him. Well, we've actually talked to him. Dude behind the bar? Yeah, friend of yours? Oh, he's my husband. You know what? You should stop by the house sometime. Frank will cook us dinner. That sounds wonderful. Yeah, you can tell us your story. Alright, so where did the other one get off to? Alright, so we've got... Oh, we got a ton of people over at the bar. Excellent. Or not at the bar, just standing out in the open. Who are you? You're the new farmer? I see. No offense, but you look like you've never held a tool in your life. I mean, I haven't held your hand, so I definitely not held a tool. Just saying. That's me, tool. Alright, so let's go ahead and head down here to fishing Fish and chips. Alright. Hello to you too. I'm Macy. Where are you visiting from? It's finally to have a tourist in town. Oh, I'm gonna ruin your day. I'm not a tourist. Your economy is still properly boned. That's Yoko. Who am I missing here? We already talked to Frank. Oh, hello! I don't know if we've met. I don't think we've met. I'm Alayla. Yeah, a lot of people start going to bed soon as well, so you won't be allowed in their bedrooms. Yeah, so we've already talked to everyone here, I think. No, I missed someone there. Who did I miss in here? There's someone we haven't talked to. So we talked to Frank, we talked to her, talked to him, we talked to the doctor, we already talked to Yoko. Well, let's double check, make sure Yoko counted, because he's just Cinemax. There's so much we can pass on to our children. The little things, we, the parents, can become their habits. Can become their habits? Yoko, maybe, no, it's not you. Maybe drink a little less, Yoko. Think you might be, speaking in tongues now. Ah, that's Frank. We've met you already. It's alright. They're probably in one of the rooms, like, in the bed or something, and I can't see them. I am starting to worry that it's getting too late for our character. We're gonna head back towards our house. That'll be the thing that we'll end up doing, is the first couple of days, when we're done with a lot of our work that we can get away with energy-wise, you'll see me, like, run around and try and meet all the people. Like, I'm not gonna bother trying to run around and talk to everyone every day, because it's just too much. Oh, hey, there's a new one. Yes, Rual Storge? I've been meaning to meet you. My name is Millie. It's so exciting to have people moving in. Inventory is full. Alright. So we'll start ditching stuff. Alright. And one of the other nice things this game has is, so when you first get an item, you can't see what it's worth. But once you've sold an item once, then you can see its price from then on. So I'm literally going to just drop one of everything in there to get, just to get the values out of it. But it can be a nice thing for when you're like, oh, what should I grab? Oh, if I look at this, I can see it's worth nothing, basically. I'll grab this thing that's worth like 30 or 40 instead. And if you don't know what that is, it's literally garbage on our property. Low stamina. You can consume food and drinks to recover stamina. Yep. You can also go to bed to replenish. Okay. And I don't want to push it to the point I'll accidentally collapse myself. So there's some salvage, there's a stone, there's some glass. Okay, and everything else, we've already got one in there. Alright, let's go to sleep with our no energy. Okay, so we finished our first day, and it'll give you a breakdown of everything you sold, how much is worth. So the shiitake mushroom was our big seller out of our foraging. And then the glass is the big one there. So we made a 10 or 100 almost of whatever the heck their currency is called. Man, you also have the radio thing. Like you pick a channel, How to Become a Farmer. How to Become a Farmer with Jeff Smith. My name is Jeff Smith and I know a thing or two about farming. I read a book one time. I was raised in a farm, so I got some tips for you, Sprouts. Let me tell you about them. I'm going to tell you the first thing my pop told me when I planted my first corn in 19LXI. Because I'm going to mix my Roman numerals with everything else because why wouldn't I? Water your crops every day. That's it. You get that down, chances you'll be okay, Sprouts. But you don't need to water when it's raining, you hear? So you got like the little things that kind of teach you game mechanics and all that. We have the weather forecast. Welcome to WBC, the main weather-related news source. The forecast covers Coral Island and the surrounding area. Weather forecast for tomorrow, wet and rainy. So you got your weather channel. And then these are like the satire ones. Welcome to Coral Shopping. Check out our frying pan. You can cook and fry just about anything on this baby. Elevate your cooking skill. Available now at Socket and Pan for 3,600C. I mean, that was actually just an ad. But there's times where it'll be like, you know, it'll be like a Conan O'Brien equivalent or like, you know, like that kind of thing. It'll have like some action show satire or whatever. New alert, item alert. Introducing the basic bag. It has a total of 20 compartments. That's a whole 5 extra compartments than the basic tool belts. Carry more, do more, worry less. Available now at Sam's General Store for 500 coins. Ah, yes. We have only just left our home. We have been advertised to on television and in our own mailbox. Excellent. It does feel like a place made of money, where everywhere you go, you're bombarded by obnoxious ads. It's like being on Twitch in general. Alright, so. Let's see. Dang, if that'd be Path of Exile, 3000C would be a real expensive since C is Chaos Orb. Since Chaos Orbs are the rarest currency in this game. Yeah. Luckily, that's not how this works. So let's check our crafting stuff. Yeah, they're just showing that we've met people. So they've got, oh yeah, they have a thing where you can actually arrange the eligible partner. Oh, I see. So eligible partners is on the top when I do this. So we met 8 of the romanceable people. You can be like, who has the most, you know, like the soonest birthday. So spring 4th is Joko's birthday. You can favorite someone. So like, let's say I want to work on making Anne like me. I go, boom. Oh, that's not it. But you can favorite them. I don't remember how you do that. Oh yeah, you right click. So you go, boom. Anne's my favorite. And it makes it easier to find. So that's really good when you're like, okay, I am romancing her because I hate myself or something, I don't know. And so I can put her in first place. And then when it's like, where is she? I can see where she is. So they did, like, the amount of quality of life stuff they have in this game. Wait, can you go for older women? I have no idea what the ages are. Like, I have no idea what her age is. Like, Charles is probably not super young. So I think they probably have a couple different age range. It's one of these things where I don't think the game stops there and goes, this character is 27 years old. I think it's like Stardew Valley, where, you know, you have the various people. So you have like Emily of the Bachelorettes. Like Maru and Emily seem like they might be on the older end of the group, whereas like Haley would be on the younger end of the group kind of thing. And then like Abigail and Penny, who the heck knows? But they never clarify ages, which is a normal thing slice of life games do, so you can kind of impress on yourself that you can kind of decide in your head where they're at. So I'm going to use the upcoming birthday because I always forget that kind of stuff. So we can go ahead and for Joko, we can figure out what he likes. Oh, and as you meet them later on, you'll see them having different outfits. So yeah, we'll actually try to remember that. So Joko, spring 4th, we give him a gift. We are on spring 2nd. And what I was going to do when I got distracted by this, I'm going to craft. So we would need 20 wood for a box. I'm going to do that first. That way I can start dumping a bunch of the stuff in a box I don't have to carry with me everywhere. Because space is going to be pretty limited. Alright, so let's go ahead real fast and craft a box. For the moment, we will chuck everything in it. Alright, so let's go, and also I need to go to my quests. That's not quest. What is this? What are you? What am I looking at? Oh! Oh, right! One of the, I think this update they added where you could get 2 pets, I believe it was. So you have like an entire thing, and they have like, you can look at all the letters that you've ever gotten throughout the entire game, torn pages. As you see like all the monsters, you can see like all the monsters different types of monsters you fought, what you've learned about them, their loot tables. I have no idea what this screen is about in the top here. Those look like animal people. Well, those are probably just pets. So, like, these are probably all the pets. You can have, like, all the different items you can find in the game, the gems you can find, the fossils you can find, the scavengeable you can find, of which I found 2. All the different fish you can catch, all the different insects you can catch, all the different quote-unquote sea creatures you can catch, all the different crops you can grow, the animal products, artisan. So you can see, like, everything, your overall stats. So there's all that. So I only need to, I've already met 23 out of 30 of the people it requires me to meet. And it doesn't require me to meet literally everyone. It's just kind of meet a whole bunch of them. Yeah, so I'm not going to worry about... Alright, we've already met you. We've already met you. I'm going to make my way over to the general store real fast. Oh, have we met you? I don't remember. Being an adult is mostly just washing dishes nonstop. You're talking directly into my soul. It's that and doing laundry. Taco has the cutest smile. It makes you smile. You wonder if he ever barks. Is that you, Rual Storge? Wow. I almost didn't recognize you in that getup. Oh, so you're the one moving in a lot, huh? That'd explain the outfit. Cool. Alright. Think you open at 9. Alright. My favorite farmer. So the upgrade bag costs 500, which were actually too short. Okay, so actually, let's make mistakes, chat, and we're upgrading our bag right now. The heck with our, seed economy. We're just upgrading a bag, and we're gonna follow that by going, I'm gonna plant a singular turnip because that's all I've left myself money for. Oh yeah, and I know I've shown it every single time we play it. Do we have anyone down here we need to meet still? Okay, so there's someone in Fishnips and there's a stranger down there. Alright. But when you go by the school in this town, I would envy any school as well equipped. Oh, here you are. How lovely to see a new face around here. You can call me Betty, dear. You're the first visitor we've had in a while. After the oil spill last year, tourists hardly come anymore. Yep. Understood. So, the overall point of the game, like the story, like the winning of the game kind of thing. I mean, it's a slice of life, so you just keep playing or whatever. But, what ends up happening is because there's been this oil spill, it's ruined the local economy. That what you're trying to do is Coral Island has an F rating for like its tourism or whatever, and you're trying to get it back to its heyday. So it's like cleaning up the oil spill. There's like all these natural sites that are damaged that you need to get those fixed up. There's a museum that you need to like build out, that is like fancy museum that, in desperation to try and save the city when things went south, they sold everything from the museum, and he's like rebuilding all that stuff back up. Oh, nice to meet you too. My name's Everest. Eva for short. Alright, and we got a question mark over this way. But we'll check out. Oh yeah. Oh, Rual Storge? As in, Rual Storge? It's nice to finally meet you. Farmer. Cool. I'm one of the doctors here. So when we were playing last, before I realized you couldn't romance anyone yet, because I thought they had gotten far enough you're allowed to, when I say romance, I mean like actually like get married or whatever. Yuri was the one I was pursuing. Because, I mean... yeah. Angie being like, hello, nurse, I'm like, yeah. And this is the other one I had considered. Yes? I haven't seen you around before. Are you new? That's Lily, who's like she's like the cybersecurity. She works remotely kind of thing. So it's like, I had the most in common with Lily so far as like understanding professionally kind of thing. Whereas Yuri was like, okay, like, she's got an aesthetic. Oh, hi there. My name's Raphael. I'm one of the blacksmiths here in Scarlet Town. Oh, and Scarlet Town is the name of the town in Stardew. To craft items, open the crafting menu, select the item that's required, and craft the item. Flower bouquet. Cool. Oh, you're Rual Storge? I heard about you from my uncle Joko, the carpenter. Tall, mustache, no? Alright, so we've officially met enough people to satisfy the quest. You just gave me a flower bouquet? Alright. Yeah, so... right, so it automatically advanced to the next quest, which is craft a flower bouquet. So I already have a flower bouquet, but it wants me to craft another one. Oh, never mind. So I need any flower, I need 5 of them. Well, okay. Let's just immediately get a bouquet of flowers and go harass someone who's just trying to mind their own business by giving them a bouquet. And yes, you can search the trash cans, in case you're wondering. You must be Rual Storge, right? Dang, I wasn't expecting you to look like this. You're surprisingly cute. Aww. You're just gonna try and get better sales. Well, it's nice to finally meet you. My name's Pablo. I don't know jack about farming, but hey, if you need help with tools, come to my shop just north of town, and I'll see what I can do. Ciao. Okay. Oh, right, like you actually go to the stand. Yeah, so you can like buy the ore if you don't want to go through like mining and all that. You can upgrade all your tools per the usual. They have the geodes and they also have what's called coffers, but it's the same idea. It's basically like a loot box thing that you bring to him, you pay him a little in-game currency, smashes it open, you get a thing. It's pretty much the same idea as geodes in like Stardew Valley. Like almost all slice of life have some proxy to it. Oh hey, it's nice to see you again. It'll be nice to have more farmers here. Being able to get local produce will be a game changer. Alright, so is this the school? Yeah, so imagine for a moment that this is your school in town. So, you walk into this place. Keep in mind that this town in its entirety has like 4 kids. So you got like 4 kids in your school. You've got this whole area. where you've got like a full setup here. You've got desks for each and every student. There's almost a sink for each and every student, and just like this whole like classroom area. So this is your typical classroom, place for a teacher to, you know, have a whiteboard, have all this. You got your own little cubbies and everything. I have no idea what this other than like a virtual projector or something like that. And again, we have like 6 kids in this whole town. So like they've got all this. Then you go over here and you've got like, you know, story time projector, like watch TV, that kind of thing. You've got, you know, Journal of a Weenie Kid by James J. Kinney. We are one. But yeah, so it's like this school is like, my god, the money you people have. The money you people have. That's the reason why I was like, oh, our economy's struggling. I'm like, well, sell a house. They've got their own basketball. Well, I mean, half court. You could sort of play. That feels a little rough now. Like when it was first super early, it's like, yeah, it doesn't feel that bad. So the rumors are true. After all, welcome to town. We got a new scientist in town last month. Can't even remember his name though. Anyway, I hope you like it here. Sure. It's nice to meet you too. My name is Emma. I still can't buy stuff from your taco truck. You can't buy anything from here. Yeah, that's just not implemented yet. Which it feels weird to have her there, and you can't actually buy any of her goods. Oh, and no, you can't steal people's plants. For the record. Alright. Is there anyone else nearby here to learn? No one up here. So I've got one townie. So we got some people over at the observatory. And there. We got a couple down in like the middle of town. We've already met most of the people. We got one person on the beach we haven't met. Got a couple over there. Yeah, so we got more people to meet. We're not going to worry too much about going out of our way to meet everyone now. We have finished the quest. I'm going to go down this way over here for looking for forageables. Because we're supposed to craft a bouquet, which is interesting because that used to not be the order the quest would go. Normally the quest was, or at least previously, I shouldn't say normal. Previously the way the quest went is you introduced yourself to a bunch of people, and then they're like, you can give stuff to people. Give stuff to like 2 people or whatever it is. And now they've added an extra step to teach you how to craft, which I think is fair. No tacos, sad roll. I know, right? How dare they? Is that you, Taro? Oh. And it's not open yet, but there's hot springs as well. And where you see those like little plants like sticking out of the ground. They're one of the things you can dig up. Okay. Compost, lovely. Yeah, I can catch those later, but I don't have a bug net yet. Hi, monkey. Oh. I don't know if the canola counts as a flower in the case of this game. Alright, I'm gonna go with the music doesn't play enough still. Which it's sad. When it does play, the music's actually good in this game. But it's just one of those things that you spend so much time running around with no music that's just like, I'd really like the music, please. And part of the reason I'm doing this is I'm leveling our foraging. I'm also just running around trying to meet some people. Getting the flowers for the bouquet. I can take the forageables and sell them. It's a thing I can do now since I basically burned all of my money getting a bigger backpack because the last time I just didn't have the means of affording the backpack right away. Okay. I believe they also added there's a couple areas on the map previously that were like walled off that they just weren't implemented, so they put like when I say walled off, they put like big vines in the way so you couldn't go through. And I believe they've opened a couple of those up. Not all of them. Let's see, is there more people around here? There is. Oh. I thought there was a door here. Just call me Jack. I run the local ranch. Your lot has plenty of space to raise livestock once you're settled. Maybe we could discuss raising animals. Having another rancher could be good for the local economy. Might be able to make some local cheese again. Local cheese. Please. Character's like, wait, there's no cheese on this island? What are you talking about? Hang on. What dystopian place have I gone to? No one told me there'd be no cheese. I wonder what he's a rancher of. We actually can walk by his farm. I'm actually gonna walk right by his farm right now because it's on the way to my house. So you got Moo Moo Cow Cow, which is going to bed. I didn't click on it, just did that on its own. There's like chickens and a couple other things. All right. So we'll try and burn all of our energy doing literally anything at all productive. Before we have our character call it a night. Oh, and they do have sprinklers and scarecrows and all that. Again, like I would say the game doesn't take the slice of life and go, like everything here is new that you've never before seen. It does have one or two systems that would be true of. Next, you need to give it to someone. Okay. Can we catch one of the romanceful people we'd actually be... So we got Joko coming up, but if we were to romance someone, who would we pursue? We still haven't met a lot of characters. And we never went really far with it, because the ones I had considered last time were Lily, who is, like, she's an expert in cybersecurity, works remotely kind of thing. I don't actually know much about her. And then Yuri, Yuri is just a very attractive doctor. I kind of want to pursue Lily this time. Because we didn't go very far with it. I probably can't pursue her anymore tonight. Yeah, she's probably way up here. Because she's not like a total shut-in, but, she does spend most of her time in her house. I mean, the hot doctor's always nice too. That's the one I was kind of like last time mostly pursuing kind of thing. I actually don't know that much about the characters because the way this early access works, where they kind of add the festival season by season in the updates and that kind of thing, as well as you can only get so many hearts with the characters until later updates. It was just one of those things that I kind of was demotivated from even trying, because like I already know I can't finish, so why? Did you get any of the romance events with them then? Not yet. I did not in the last one. Mostly I didn't play long enough to get there. Just because I was going, like, I would complete the season they did the festivals for, and then stop playing until the next update. But this time I'm kind of figuring if I do, like, maybe once or twice a week, I do, like, half a stream of Coral Island. that we can kind of like slowly work our way through. That my hope is that I accept the first year they won't have the winter festivals ready yet. Like I'll be just too fast for it. But I'm kind of hoping they'll be available by the time I get to the second one. And if it's like either they are available or about to be available, you know, I can just, you know, play through the whole thing. Because then it'd be just kind of like growing the farm and, you know, maybe we'd take a break for a little while. You know, wait till like they get marriage and all that introduced and then pursue that. I think you can get up to it's like 8 heart events right now. Got 2 more slices. Okay. And we are out of steam. Oh. Yeah, it's stuff that's worth basically nothing we don't want to sell. I'm trying to remember. I think you can craft out of your boxes in this one. I'm trying to remember. Yes, you can craft out of your boxes. Oh yeah, I remember. Not only can you craft out of your boxes, I think you can craft out of your boxes anywhere. At least that was like the last version, which I actually really appreciate because I find it really frustrating when I need a bunch of random things from all over the place, and you have to like run around trying to figure out where the heck everything is in your inventory stuff. To me, like, that was never a meaningful thing. Alright, so the wasabi was decent money, and the canola was not bad. The hay was worthless. And compost, no shocker, compost is not exactly lucrative. Alright. Coral Stars. Coral Stars. Passion and music bring 5 girls together, but can they overcome the harsh world of C-pop? Hello, producers. I will be a representative in this show. Welcome to Coral Stars. Today, the 5 girls will start their fight in the world C-pop. They will start their voice lessons, memorize choreography, and give it their all in the stages, prepared to test the result practices. However, your participation will also be essential in realizing the dreams of these hopeful idols. Now, without further ado, Coral Stars, please introduce yourself. Star in your eyes. Let's see. Star in your eyes. Hello, we are the Coral Stars. As you can see, they are very determined to debut. Leader, any words for our producers? Yes, producers. Thank you for giving us a chance to showcase our skills. We will not let you down and will always perform our best. Very good. Next week, we'll have our first choreography lesson with C-pop veteran. So, be sure to stay tuned. Producers, goodbye. Next week on Coral Stars. With that attitude, you should quit before wasting everyone's time. Coral Stars is now facing a harsh truth. Can they weather the storm? You can get your junk reality television show too. Yay! Oh, right. Hello, Rual Storge. Looking for a way to pass the time, or maybe you want to earn extra coins while waiting for your crops to grow? When you have some time, please visit us at the Beach Shack. We have a perfect welcome gift for you. Sunny and Eleanor. Alright, so I don't need to do any of this. We will go to the Beach Shack, and we will get our gifts, which we already know what they are, because we've done this before. Sometimes you just gotta kick a tree. But you can probably figure out what some of it is by the fact that I'm running around, I don't have a net, and there's bugs scrambling away from me everywhere. You do the math. My nose keeps itching. You get some rest? Take care. Alright, Ionek, you sleep well. Thank you for tuning in and hanging out and all that good stuff. Okay, so we can't quite Beach Shack yet. Beach Shack doesn't open until 9. That's okay, there's a bunch of beach to run around on. Oh, I found silver kelp? Okay. So, like, kelp is actually a valuable crafting resource in this game. So just randomly finding silver kelp is kind of nice. One is not enough to do literally anything, nor do I have access to the thing I need to yet to do anything with it. But still, one thing I will add. So when they say it's an oil spill in the game, I don't think they understand how oil works, because this is what they're calling an oil spill. Like, this is everywhere. These weird, like, tentacle vine things. That's not oil. I mean, that might be oil around it, but that's some, like, demonic vine root things. Cthulhu's monster type stuff going on. I mean, Cthulhu's monster. Just straight up Cthulhu. Eldritch horror oil. Alright, let me in. Come on. Okay. What? Sonny? We can't do that to the new farmer. Poor thing. He'll get overwhelmed if we both give him the things at once. Okay, then I say we start with fishing. Who doesn't like fishing? Maybe it wouldn't be such a bad idea, too. Welcome, new phase. At last, Rual Storge, isn't it? Jim, Rual Storge is here. Nice to meet you. Nice to finally meet you, Rual Storge. Come, have a seat. We were just discussing your welcome gifts. It's fine if you prefer to stand. Gotta keep those muscle legs strong. Speaking of leg muscles, I have a perfect workout for you. Catching bugs. Sit, Rual Storge. So how's the farm life been so far? Let's see, we'll go with, it's a bit tiring sometimes, considering our character keeps having to go to bed because he keeps being super exhausted. Don't forget to take breaks. Even fishing can be tiring if you do it non-stop. Settle a debate for us, Rual Storge. Which is the better activity? Fishing or... Sorry, which is the best activity? Sorry. Which is the better activity? Fishing or fun and the ever-exciting bug catching? They see a farmer be like, whoa, he's jacked. It's like, my God, son, you're chiseled out of iron. I swear, someone just took a marble slab and just took a chisel to it, and there you are. My wife is a very competitive bug lady. Or ladybug. He's chiseled like a Greek god. So our choices are, fishing is more relaxing, bug catching does sound exciting, or I hate to break it to you both, but I prefer tiling. Which, tiling is one of the worst things to do for fun. Because we're talking about, like, putting down ceramic tile, which is tedious, your knees hurt, and everything about it is awful, and I hate it, and I've done it once, and I will never ever do it again. Bug catching as an activity is pretty interesting, given how it's not done a lot in the US. Yeah, I mean, the answer is you get them both. Oh, that's a pun. Tiling, we're such a square. I'm gonna say bug catching sounds exciting. Because me, real life, I used to do a lot of fishing. I really don't enjoy fishing. I don't know why I did so much. To me, it's just like, I wish something was happening. My ADHD brain cannot handle a lot of fishing. I just get bored. That was an intentional pun, but still. It was still good. Bug catching does sound exciting. Thank goodness. Looks like I'll finally have a fellow bug enthusiast. Well, in any case, here's our welcome gift for you. A fishing rod and a bug net. That way you can lose 2 sections of your inventory. Capturing, of those 5 new slots, immediately gobbling up 3 of them. You can sell your catch or donate it to the museum. Looks like they're going to need it. Good luck. Now, I'm trying to remember if that counts as meeting them. Because there's a lot of slice of life games where you have that cinematic, or you'll have a cinematic rather, and it doesn't actually qualify as meeting them. So we'll know, yes, so we have met Sunny, because I have not talked to Sunny outside of that interaction. So getting a cinematic where you have a conversation with them does count. Yeah, we can get grilled fish and small bait and all sorts of stuff. All right. Oh, right. And just like Stardew Valley, the general store is closed on Wednesdays. They do that. The one nice thing about this, though, is like when you put your mouse over it, it will literally tell you what time, like even what time homes are open. So like if I go to million that, I'll say 9 to that. Fish Hips. Oh, I didn't know that Fish Hips is closed on Wednesdays. Interesting. So that means I'm not going to be able to buy any seeds from the general store today. But what we can do is go to the museum. Because this is one of the things that we have to progress to, you know, progress the main story of the game or whatever. I mean, just a second ago, I'm going to kill my mic so I can eat a little bit of food. Because I'm getting hungry and my food's right here. It's a mighty nice museum you have. I like the pedestals. They really sell it. Nope, they still not magically returned. Oh, hello there. You're Rual Storge, right? I'm sorry, you caught me at a bad time, but just look at this. It's so empty. My life's work. Oh, I do feel it when my life's work's really empty. That does really make me have an existential crisis. Hey, Simcopter, how's it going? Let me go and quickly hop over and get you a shout out. All right, I have my keyboard wrong layout. And Simcopter. For those who don't know Simcopter, absolutely fantastic content creator on the platform. I've been playing a variety of games, some retro games, The Sims 4, American Truck Simulator last night. I may have snuck in for a good amount of that. So definitely worth checking out. If you're liking when I play a lot of the simulation style games, plays a lot of that kind of stuff over there. So definitely 100% would recommend. Chill vibes, relaxing, positivity, all that good stuff. But welcome. It's good seeing you tonight. I hope your day is going well. There's so many really bad puns you can make. Just look at this. It's so empty. My life's work. Yeah, my life's work too. I feel you. And considering we have no idea what he's talking about, it's like, what are you talking about? This! The empty museum! We used to have so many artifacts. Well, not that many, but at least we had some. Not gonna lie, when Millie told me the town was going to sell all of our collection, I was furious. It's not a feeling I'm used to. The one thing I was good at made me feel useful was going to be taken away from me. I couldn't stand it. But deep down, I know the town really needed the extra fund to clean up the oil spill. There wasn't much I could do about it. So I went back to my folks to cool down and think about what I was going to do next. That's when I realized I had two options. Am I going to continue on the pity party? Yes. Or am I going to rebuild the museum's collection now that the town isn't in immediate crisis? I mean, I have a feeling you're going to use your pity to get me to help you. That's right. I'm going to rebuild the collection. By the way, Rual Storge, I've heard some things about you. Please, tell me you're good at finding things. Or sorry, people tell me you're good at finding things. Now, I'm not too bad at it myself, but I certainly could use that skill of yours. I haven't found anything for anyone yet, Scott, just to make that clear. Wouldn't selling everything in the museum make the museum useless? Like, why not tear down the museum instead of selling everything? So, in the context of this world, we haven't learned all of this in the story. It's like not a secret. This is the reason I'm not worried about spoiling it all, because they basically hammered into you in the first couple days. Is affected. This used to be a tourist town. There's a really nasty oil spill. It completely collapsed the tourist economy, and they fell into like immediate financial crisis. And so selling all the goods from the museum was just a quick desperation play to avoid the immediate financial crisis. So now they're past that point, but the town still is like not in a good place because there's still an oil spill and a bunch of other problems. So they didn't want to like get rid of the museum. It's just they needed immediate cash right now. So they just boxed up everything and sold it. If you find anything interesting, why don't you bring it over? Sounds like a lot of work. I can bring anything. Not anything. We have a list of items we want to display. Things like historical artifacts, fossils, critters, sea creatures, and so on. Just drop by whenever you see anything in your bag displayed in the museum. So, what do you say, Rual Storge? Want to help me fill the museum with treasures of the island? You said treasure, I assume money. That actually does decently reasonable that you get rewards. That's what I like to hear. Alright. So, we probably have a couple things to donate. So, another quality of life feature this game has that I appreciate is stuff that you can donate. I literally don't have any. But stuff that you can donate, when you mouse over it, they'll actually have like a little box that'll be like donate, and that'll be hollowed out, that when you've donated it will then become solid. So there's no question about, oh, is this something I could donate? Is that something I could donate? And you have to like run back and forth and constantly check again and again. You just mouse over and go, ah, it is a donatable thing. And there's no question about it. There's no figuring out or whatever. Alright, so one thing we also need to do is I need to put my net on my bar. And we were going to become besties with Lily. Oh, Socket Electronics. We haven't met the people there, so we can run by there. Because Sam's is closed today. He's all like, work-life balance, take a day off. Yeah, so we have Joko's day thing tomorrow. That's probably the twins out there. Yeah, and you can get errands, which is basically like missions in all the arcades. We're like, I'm looking for a cucumber. Could you get me a cucumber? Sprockets was is up here, right? Where's Sprockets? It's over there on the left. Sprockets is the place I've gone to the least in this game because it's a furniture store. You're all Storge? I heard about you. I heard you're looking for some fresh air away from the city. I told no one that, so whatever you heard is a lie. Yes, may I help you? My name's Luke. Pleasure is mine. Interesting. Moving to a small island from Pokio is an odd choice. And why now? But I suppose everyone has their reasons. Good luck with everything. Maybe I just want to watch your economy slowly collapse. Maybe that's just what I do to feel alive. It'd be pretty messed up if that was true, but you know, maybe that's what I need. Oh, you're clearly not implemented yet. Hi, incredibly stationary person. Shopkeeper. Okay, so clearly this is something they've added that's not fully baked yet. That's fine. Early access. Alright. So Lily's not home. Where is Lily? So you're at the community center. Okay. Oh, right. We need to go to the community center anyways because they did add pets to the game. And I believe you can get 2 pets. No, I was gonna be like, wait, we'll give you the flowers. It's like, no, wait, we said we're gonna go with Yuri. I also don't think Lily likes flowers, but we don't know that in character yet, so... See, Theo gets a stomachache every time he drinks milk. He hates it. Thank you, thank you! Yay! Yet he still eats cheese. Silly man. Look, man. Sometimes, even if you're lactose intolerant, you eat cheese because cheese is amazing. So we're gonna make her a favorite. And now we finished a quest. Alright, so we learned how to make friends. We haven't talked to you yet, I don't believe. Oh, yeah, I heard about you. You're the new farmer from San Francisco, right? Oh, no, that's right, Pokio. I'm Theo. Wasn't there someone else we hadn't met here? So there's someone else we haven't met here. Copper looks happy today. Getty looks happy today. Kimba is busy and can't talk right now. That's fair. Frankie looks happy today. Okay, so they all just look happy today. I'm getting the message. They added a ridiculous number of possible things you can use as a pet. Yeah, so you can get a whole bunch of them. So you can shop for pet things. And then you can adopt a pet. But you can't adopt a pet until you get a pet house and a pet bed. Which I did notice I couldn't buy them yet. They're temporarily out of stock. So I'm assuming there'll be some, like, story thing that'll happen that will make those available. Yeah, so we've already met you. We've already met Millie. Oh, for another thing about this place having hecking money and being amazing. Scarlet Town, free wheelchair rental. And it's not just wheelchairs. Those are heckin' wheelchairs. Those are some of the nicest, ritziest wheelchairs I have ever seen. So, this entire town is just bank. It's been a while since I had Jim's smoked salmon. I wonder if he still makes it. Okay, Judge Ross. But yeah, so the overarching goal of the game, like, you know, there's doing the community center in Stardew Valley and all that, is this. The Scarlet Town rank. Now, it's not showing it at the moment, which I think is because we haven't gone far enough in the story, but you start at F, and I can't remember if it goes to A or S. You can't get all the way to the top in the current version of the game, but you can get pretty far. But if you're trying to basically bring the town back to its former glory. I'm wondering if he's there, if we'll have the cinematic. Nope. It's fine. There's a whole cinematic where they give you the backstory. I remember. It's you, a new business shows up in town. And it's after that business shows up in town, they start, you know, filling in the gaps. So you got someone in the beach shack and 2 people at the vineyard. Because I am trying to meet everyone. Like, we're not going to go super out of the way for it, but I'm going to try and meet all the people early on because it'll just make it easier for dealing with a lot of stuff later. And I always forget where the heck the actual main... Okay, this is the main door here. And there's Taco. Taco seems sad. He doesn't like the rain very much. Aww. Or maybe he's just sleepy. Better leave him be. Taco lives a complicated life. And all of these houses you go... I mean, this is actually supposed to be a, you know, rich, expensive house. But all the houses you go and you're like, yep. Absurd amounts of money. Alright, so we're not in here. none here. Oh, there's a greenhouse. Okay, that's fair. You're, I know you're married and all, but, that was a little bit too synchronized. Well, well, well. If it isn't the new owner of the lot. Or should it say, the farm? Oh, you're the new farmer? I was worried there'd be a bit of a potential competitor. Nothing to worry about, seems. I will cut you, Bree. Oh, you're not real competition. Excellent. We can continue gouging everyone with our unreasonable prices. Also, you have grapes growing in your greenhouse and outside, question mark? I mean, I guess use what space you got, but... Alright. So, there was a question mark I saw. Okay, the question mark's going this way. We'll try and catch them, meet them. Rual Storge, did I say that right? I'm Waku. It's a pleasure to meet you. Dad told me about you. He's the one who brought you here on the chicken boat. Yep, the one with the hat. Cool. Farmer who started 3 days ago. Imagine being unsuccessful. Wouldn't be me. Alright. So, we're meeting most of the people now. So we've got Townie over there on the boat. We've got one at Fish Lips, and we've got one... Or I keep saying Fish Lips, which is a place I know that's in Central Florida. Alright, so we've got two strangers on the main road up here. We've got one on Zara... I mean, it's going to be Zara. Zara's boat. We got one at the shack in there. So I'm going to try and intercept the one by Oliver. Yeah, they're going towards the school. So we're going to intercept the one by Oliver. Oh, is that this road? Oh, I didn't realize you did a wave. Oh, yeah, you. Are you really a new person? Dad said you were a farmer. Is that right? What kind of farming tools do you have? Okay, I believe you. Why don't you look like a farmer, though? What do you think a farmer looks like, Archie? It's the purple hair, isn't it? That's fair. I imagine the number of farmers with purple hair is not a particularly long list. So who is in the school right now? Oh, right, the teacher with the robotic arm. My name is Randy. I'm an elementary teacher. What did you say your name was? Ah, yeah, Rual Storge. It's nice to meet you. Again, Hecking Town. Look at that prosthetic. That is someone who's got, like, experimental technology amounts of money. Everything about this town is money. Alright, so we're gonna check Zoe's house. Oh my god, catching the bugs is so hard. It's fine. I forgot I could dash. Bree's mean, but it's interesting. Yeah, no, it's fair. Your name's Zoe? Oh, Zoe. You're the new farmer who owns that lot? I used to play there with my friends. Can me and my friends still go to your farm and play in the mud? Yes. You're gonna be a farmer, huh? What brings you out here then? By the way, you can call me Paul. Mostly by the fact that I somehow acquired land for what seems to be free. Free farmable land is quite the sale pitch. All right, so we're gonna try and run down here because I'm running out of people we actually have left to meet. Because oh, there's just like straight up cherries up here. Like once we meet everyone, then it becomes a lot easier that you just don't have to worry about that stuff. All right. I remember it's like you can kind of figure out. Oh, you're closed today, so I can't even go there. And you're already closed, so I can't. Rual kicked a little girl out of her favorite place. Yeah, and I'll do it again. Private property. Miss. I do not have anything I can donate to the museum. All right. So go here. You'll save the flowers. We got some seeds. We can take this and put away. Yeah, keep the flowers because we'll make more bouquets. And do that whole bit. All right. Per the usual, with all these games, you have your field to clear up. Sure, why not? But yeah, the field they give you is huge. And one of the things I actually like about it as well is if I remember what button does it. You can actually like zoom out to see your entire field and how it looks to begin with. Versus a lot of these games, you just have to like wander around it. So it's one of the things that makes me like Coral Island so much that I can't wait for it to like actually properly release, like not early access. I mean, it has all those quality of life things in it that the other games don't, that just really kind of make it just nice to deal with. There's certainly more they could do. Is it this co-op compatible? Not yet. I can't get to the roadmap from here, but on the roadmap of all the things we're adding to the game, co-op is on the list of things being added. Right now in the game, where things are at, they have, like, all the seasons exist, but the winter, like, the winter season doesn't yet have its festival implemented. If you look at the various characters, they only have up to the 8 heart events. So where you look at this, where there's like 2 more heart events, I can't get all the way to there because that's not quite implemented yet. Because there's characters, and you look at like romanceable characters, there are romanceable characters. My goodness, how many? Let's see. We got 4, 8, 12, 16, 22, or sorry, 16, 20. So 21 so far, and I haven't met all of these. I think there's a couple more in there. Like, goodness, there are a lot of romanceable characters. So it's one of those things that... Hey, JD, how's it going? So just one of those things that there's like so many romanceable characters that I understand them taking the time to like actually build out like what dialogue and all they have, what events they have and all that. But so the update they just had just a couple days ago, there is part of the game has you go scuba diving, because you're clearing like the trash off of the bottom of the ocean. Because this whole place claims that like it's this oil spill that ruined everything about their economy. And then you go in the ocean and it's like literally coated with trash in the ground. I'm like, I hate to tell you this. That trash had nothing to do with this oil spill. That is you all litter. All right. Okay. And it's sleepy time, and it's me stealing a bite or two of my food, but I'll mute the mic for that, and I'll be right back. Sorry. Welcome to WBC, your main weather related to the source. The forecast covers Coral Island and the surrounding area. The weather forecast for tomorrow is sunny. A hat may be advisable for those who live near the beach. Detective. Mass Detective Arc 1. I try to be as normal as possible. Normal clothes, normal job. I already stand out enough with my hair and eyes. No need to make it any worse. Mochi! Mochi! Unfortunately for me, I have a gift I can't ignore. I will always search for the truth. Excuse me, ma'am. I heard you're looking for Mochi? Yes, my cute little doggy. I think someone took her. The last time I saw her, she was napping in here. Interesting. Gotcha. She's here, ma'am. Say, oh, Mrs. Satyo. I was about to call you, but the telemarketer called me and wouldn't let me hang up. Mochi wandered in here. I think she smelled the ribs I was cooking. Oh, thank God. Mochi, how did you get here? I can answer that. Mochi let through the open back door of your house. Then, she snuck through a loose fence and walked all the way here. There's a loose fence? I need to get that fixed immediately. You naughty puppy. Don't you ever do that again. Thank you so much, young man. Let me make a cup of tea as thanks. Oh, no need, ma'am. Seeing Mochi safe is all the reward I need. Well, case closed. Back to the normal life for me. Such incredibly riveting detective work of finding puppy immediately because I walked to the neighbor's house. The dog fence. Oh yeah, I wonder if those like little commercial things are something they do to either like not train. That's not too strong a word. Like team building kind of thing for their designers or whatever. Because that's the exact kind of activity I could see being like a team designer thing of going, okay, we're gonna have you like storyboard out this plot to this like cringy detective thing, or not cringy, but like this detective thing, you know, as like practice for whatever we were going to do. All right. So we still are missing a few people we haven't met. We have not met the person at the lighthouse. We haven't met the stranger on the end of dock, which I don't think we can meet yet. We haven't met Zara. We haven't met one of the people at the observatory. We haven't met the people at the cavern yet. Alright, so we basically met pretty much everyone. I think a lot of the last ones we kind of only, like, we meet them by just, as you play the game, it's going to happen. Here we go. Now I start learning about story. You're not welcome here. Hello, all. Passionate residents of Scarlet Town. All of this commotion is unnecessary. Pufferfish hasn't done anything Pufferfish isn't here to do anything destructive. Quite the opposite, actually. We're here to bail this town out. Enough with your lies, Miss Pufferfish. We can all see what you're here for. You can call me Karen. Please elaborate, Mrs. Betty. The oil spill that reached our town last year was your doing. These old bones have seen enough of your atrocities. We don't want your oil drilling company around, Miss Pufferfish. Please stop now and take your drilling away from here. I'm afraid that isn't up to you, but yes, we hear you. We're an oil drilling company, but these things are not always one-sided as Miss Betty suggests. We don't need your dirty. If I may, Red Shirt, we can make Coral Island lively again by bringing tons and tons of our workers here. Once we turn the museum into a storage facility for oil, expand the drilling sites to the lake across from the beach. You see where I'm going? I can see plazas with vending machines around town, parks. Many workers will want to relocate to this dying town. Pufferfish can help Coral Island become a magnificent oil town. You see, creating jobs and attracting our internal talents. In no time, you all will see this town alive again. Picture this. Pufferfish workers everywhere, chilling by the pier, inside fish ships, enjoying life. Red Shirt? Look at the big picture here. Let's face it, nobody cares anymore about this, charming little island. Let us bail you out, expand our operations here on Coral Island's coast. That will make this island a world-famous oil town. We're putting you on the map. All you need to do is say yes. And by bailout, you mean drilling around the island. Ugh. Pufferfish investors will make a hefty profit. Do the math. It'll trickle down to you people. Folks, let's cool our heads. Nothing will be solved if we act out of emotion. Miss Karen, thank you for your time. Our door's always open, Mr. Mayor. Wouldn't the mayor be the one to blame for this? If she let them buy the island, or is that not how this works? So, they don't actually go into, and it could be that they haven't implemented it yet. I haven't seen a way for you to side with Pufferfish. So it's not like Stardew Valley where you can side with Joja or the town, like the community center. They don't present you with that option. It's basically you try and restore the town. Now, it could be that they add something later that maybe it's just not been implemented to have like a pufferfish run. But last I looked, there was no opportunity. And that said, the mayor doesn't own all the property in town. Like, the mayor could do a deal to allow for it, but we don't really know like where this island takes place. Like, this might be, like, they imply it's near Japan potentially because they talk about fictional towns that are very clearly, well, actually, no, I take that back. I think they point out one town that is a play on Tokyo, and I think they point out one town that's a play on San Francisco. So probably Pacific Ocean, but we don't know if it's like off the US coast, off, the coast of Japan, some other random place like by Hawaii. Like, we have no idea what the jurisdiction of any of the stuff, what laws it goes by or anything like that. But as far as like being able to sell the thing, it could be a thing that, especially with a tourist town, usually will have some type of board or some type of structure around it where no individual unilaterally can make big decisions. Because it would, as a tourist town, if you did something that hurt the tourism, you would destroy the entire town collectively. So they do that as a protection. It's like, oh, I thought thought the mayor sold land. Oh yeah, no, it's nothing like that. We'll actually get more of the story here in just a minute, but basically the oil company is operating nearby, So it's not that they bought land from Coraline, but they've been operating nearby, and apparently a year ago they caused an oil spill, and Coral Island got hit like pretty hard, its economy, because the oil spill racked it. Um, and then now they're, pufferfish is being opportunistic since this town is struggling because of that. That now they're moving in to take advantage of the fact that their economy's in bad shape. Rual Storge, right? Oh, I know you. Pleased to make your acquaintance. No need to be confused. You don't know me. I'm Karen. I'm with the Pufferfish Corporation. Rual Storge, this island is dying. We both know it. These people, they're just in denial. We should just make the best of it. Yeah, so my assumption is if they do later make a pufferfish route, that cinematic would continue where she would make whatever the offer, whatever her angle is. But at this point, there isn't a to my knowledge, there isn't two paths. Like you can't quite finish the game because it's still early access. All right, I can't remember what triggers you. You have another cinematic with the mayor where he does like a whole flashback sequence where he's like, here's what's going on, here's what the situation is, that kind of business. Is the mayor nearby here somewhere? Karen, oil drilling is very base, don't you think? Oil is the first kind of recycling. Signed, oil. That's fine. We'll just go about our day per normal. Errand. You would like a daisy. I will accept your quest. Because I don't believe there's any penalty for failing those either. This is like Stardew. In what ways it's different? So it is a slice of life game, which is the same format Stardew is. So some of the things that I can't get to it yet is there's a place that there's an entire system in the game. Wait, actually. Yes, there's an entire area where you dive and you like clean the area down below. And so there's like this whole mechanic where you're like cleaning pollution on the map and everything. They do have a lot of overlap though. You also have like skills and masteries that are a lot different setup than Stardew Valley. You're on a tropical paradise and all that. We have a stranger down here. Who haven't I met? Oh, this is Zara. A new farmer in town. You moved here after the oil spill? Huh. I'm Zara. See you around. But, it does have a lot of overlap with, Stardew, though. Just to be clear. Like, literally, you go to your beach, or you go to your farm, it almost plays beat for beat exactly like the intro when you go to your house and Robin and the mayor are there and you're talking to him. So, alright, we can go to the general store. I've got a little bit of money to buy some seeds. But yeah, there's lots of similarities. Thematically, it's different. It's this tropical paradise tourist town that's going through hard times. Alright. So. Oh, you want a daisy? Well, actually, I think I have daisies planted. So, cauliflower is the one that pays the most. But one thing I'm going to try to do is, again, because they have, like, the equivalent of the museum and everything, is I'm going to buy one of everything. I'm gonna spend all my money buying one thing. Okay. And the reason I'm doing that is so ultimately I can make sure I do all the stuff that we'll have. It's not the museum, but we'll have a thing later. Alright. So favorite first. Actually, we'll do the birthday things. So you have an upcoming birthday on the 4th of spring. We are on the 4th of spring. Okay, so you want to find Joko and give him something. We'll also go to Lily and give her something. I'll find something like shiitake or something to try and give to Joko. I haven't seen many pufferfish employees around. They keep to themselves. Oh, yeah. Alright. So I've got a moral. Worst case, I can try giving that to Yoko. Hey, I caught a butterfly. Where is Lily at right now, anyways? She's home. Means she's working. I can never remember which house is theirs. Down there. Okay, she's the house next to Pufferfish. Yeah, it's the catching stuff with the net, it takes a little getting used to. They also give you, like, when you skill up with it, it makes it a lot easier. Oh, good. Compost. Alright, so let's grab the bouquet. Oh, you're in your room? Fine. It makes sense that you would be doing your work that's like remote cybersecurity job, that you would have a setup like your own personal office or room where you don't want to be disturbed. Now, inventory is full. I will throw out some compost. Alright. So let's go to the museum, because I chucked some of these things in here. Oh, and they do, like, a lot of stuff with, like, fast travel. So we're gonna go ahead and donate a fly and the butterfly. And we'll keep, like, adding more and more to it. Because that's one of the major things, is to just donate all the stuff. The moment I want to get back to the farm and start planting a bunch of stuff. Okay. I understand. It's fine. Alright, so we keep planting all this. And like I said, the reason we grabbed like one of all the seeds is for like the museum kind of thing. I'm probably not gonna be able to get Lily the flower she asked for, because she gave me 4 days and it takes 4 days to grow. We'll see. It might be I might be able to deliver it at the last second. It might be just a day too late. Alright. I also believe as you level, you unlock more recipes, not. Alright. So. We could... Let's sell the mushroom. And we'll give the cherries to Joko. So let's figure out where Joko is. He's right there, so that's not that hard. I want a flower. Okay, so you're just south of your house. Part of the reason Dinda and I moved here is so that we could enjoy the beauty of nature. But with Puffership here, you know what'll make you feel better? Some cherries I picked up off the ground. I hope we get some rain soon. Thank you, Rual Storge. You really didn't need to get me anything for my birthday. Yes, I did. I had to. It wasn't really an option. Alright, so the next upcoming birthday is Paul. Paul's birthday is the 7th of spring, and I believe people I have not met yet won't show up on that list at all. So, is there anyone nearby we have not met yet? Man, like everyone is at the school today. They've got the person at the lighthouse and the person down there. And then the person's at, people at the cavern. Let's see if we can't go to the cavern yet. I don't think we can. I think they do a thing where it's like one day they introduce this part of the story, the next day they introduce the next part of the story. They kind of like build up. Which is, a perfectly good way of doing it. But like circling back to the game, you're like, where was the things I couldn't do yet? Alright, so we did get the mantis before it got away. Okay. You hear clanking of swords inside. You wonder if there's some fighting going on. Yes, I too would assume it's clanking of swords inside. Alright, so we can't go to the cavern yet. So we're going to try going down to where the diving area is. There's a good chance if I go down there. I can't remember if we have the cinematic yet. Because it might depend on me having the mayor cinematic. Once you get past like the first build-up of the story kind of cinematics, then you don't end up with as many like situations where like, oh, I can't do that yet kind of thing. Alright, so we got canola of silver quality. We can sell that. We'll sell the daffodil. Hey, Luxray, how's it going? Put those away. I will sell one of the mantis, because the other one I need to donate to the museum, which is right over here. And the game does have a whole bunch of seasonal stuff. I can't remember if the fish are seasonal, though. Why are you playing Stardew Valley? I'm playing Coral Island. You may have missed it, but Stardew Valley is a two-dimensional game. It also takes place in like a kind of like tiny little like river, like I guess like ocean front, like cottage town. It's 3D Stardew. I mean, it's a slice of life game. I wouldn't call it Stardew. Like it has stuff it shares with Stardew, certainly a lot of stuff, but oh, I didn't recognize them because those outfits are new. Oh, we actually have one of the strangers out here on the beach. Okay, so we can meet you. We can meet the other stranger on the beach. Well, we might be able to meet you. Yeah. Have you given diving a try yet? I have not. It's actually nice that because it used to you couldn't meet her yet. It was just she wasn't available to be met. I'm actually pretty happy they changed that, because it's kind of annoying that you had this question mark and you could see her there, and there's a little close sign that's like, no, you may not. More kelp. Yeah, what are you looking for? Some farming advice? Never worked the land myself. I'm more of a home at the sea, except for my plants and my lovelies. Cool. Alright, so you got that one, and we got one last person over here by the volleyball court. And then I think it'll be just the only people we're missing after that is I will be missing the adventures from the cavern. Alright, so you're heading north. We must catch. You're the new arrival, huh? Don't bother me, and I won't bother you. Psych. Does that mean I shouldn't bother you, or like even if I don't bother you, like you are gonna bother me? What do you mean psych about that? Okay, so we have 4 people we haven't met. 2 of them are adventurers in the cave. I don't know where the other 2 are. Oh, I think the other 2 are they only show up certain, like they're merchants or whatever. They only show up sometimes. Let's make one last double check, but I believe we have met everyone except for the 2 in the cave I can't meet yet. Yep, nope. It's just the 2. What does Rual mean? It doesn't really have its own meaning. Like it's just a name, you know, teenager me made up. It wasn't like a reference to something or whatever. All right. Let's see if I can still go into the museum to donate what we grabbed real fast. So early on, I'll have lots of times where you end up running back to museum and all that kind of stuff to turn stuff in real quick. Just because I'll have lots of things to pick up. As time goes on, I have more and more of the museum complete. Then I'll have to worry about way less because there'll be way less often I find stuff that, you know, continues it. Sometimes you gotta store the raw that you pick up. I don't know what you mean by that. The game looks like I Am Future. I can see that. Like, it definitely plays more like a Stardew Valley, Animal Crossing, Sunhaven, something in that realm. But yeah, no, aesthetically I can see the similarities with I Am Future. Mechanically, it's nothing like I Am Future. I'll sell 1 silver kelp. Now we can burn a little bit more energy before we head to bed. Alright. So good news is I don't need to worry about meeting anyone anytime soon. We will end up meeting the adventurers. Like, it'll just kind of happen. Alright, no more energy. Cool. And we go to sleep after a nice, long, hard day's work. I sneak another bite of food. Yeah, so another nice thing is at the end of each day, if you up someone's relationship with you, like you gain another heart, it does flat out tell you. So because we gave Yoko a gift on his birthday that I didn't hate, we end up getting a heart with him. So our relationship with Yoko is a little bit better. It also does your breakdown of all the stuff you made money doing. Oh, because normally you get kelp from diving. That was a waste of a silver kelp, but I like everything having the value on it, and you get that by selling one. And so I'm not gonna go. Yeah, you see, like we have the great Game of Crones spoils that. So I'm not gonna worry about watching the TV every day because it just gives you the weather. And I actually, oh, there we go. Yep. Good morning. I'm Mark. You're the new farmer, I know. I'm here to give you some information. The cavern to the northwest here is now open, right through the forest. When you see Jack's ranch, go left, follow the path. It was closed. Yes, it was closed. Now it's open. Catch any of that? The band of smiles cleared it up the top levels of the cavern. It's safe to roam, no monsters anymore. Just don't go too deep. Your garden rake won't help you there. Monsters. It is dangerous. That's all. You want to know more? Ask Kira. I'm done here. Is this a waste of time? I love being judged by people I just met. It definitely makes me feel good. All right. Time to make some money. So what we're going to go ahead and do is, you know what? I'm not going to save any of these. I was like, I'm going to save stuff. Oh, open the journal to claim my reward. I don't remember. Oh, because we harvested a plant. So give me my free money. And my money. And so they have a scripted thing where we get a crow. It better not have claimed one of my crops that I actually don't have the ability to replace. Alright. So we need to make some scarecrows. Which I do not appear to have the ability to do. Okay. Oh, do we level that thing? Yeah, so I don't have any levels in anything. I'm about to get a level, I think, in foraging. Let's see. Increases sprinting speed. You forage better quality. I guess you don't... Yeah, I guess we don't have any points, because that's 0 on the right. It's okay. It's a little confusing. Alright, so I could sell my stuff right here, but then I gotta wait till tomorrow to get paid. So instead what I'm gonna do is I'm going to head over here. Do we have... Yeah, we got the beetle. We'll drop this off at the museum. We'll check to see if we can't trigger the cinematic with the mayor. Hey, I got some food. Cool. Yeah, so we're going to keep building up the museum. And that has, like, huge cinematics and all that build up with it. I think we pretty much go out and get, I can't remember if it's when you go up here. Yeah. I'm pretty sure you go over to the right and you run to the mayor by the coffee place or at the town square or something. They do a good job about putting a lot of the cinematics that are important to the story, like, in ways that you'd have to go out of your way to try and avoid. Alright, and Lily will be home. Hopefully not at her desk so we can actually, give her a bouquet as well as give her the daisies she wants. Her home's not open yet. I need to check back during home hours. She says, like, sorry, before 9 a.m. is too early to knock on my door, which is honestly very fair. I'd be pretty upset if someone just, like, unannounced shows up at, like, 8 something in the morning at my house. I'll get that stretch here in just a moment. I'm gonna do this. I'll take a 2-second break to grab myself a new drink and everything. Okay, she's not in her room. She is here. Are you still, like, in bed? I don't see her anywhere. Yeah, it's like there's no bed in this room as far as I can see. Oh. She is in there, like... I can't, like... I was seeing if I could try and talk to her, like, through the wall kind of thing. Yeah, she's still asleep. Maybe she'll get up at 10. Right here. I mean, she did wake up. It doesn't help us, because we are forbidden of going into her room. So, that's a little annoying. That's right. So we can go to the general store, sell the junk we got here. Alright. So sell that, sell that. Do not sell all of the daisies. I need a singular daisy. Alright, and just like that, we have 1,000 something bucks. So grab 10 of these. 10 of these. 10 of these. 10 of these. We're also going to grab a bunch of regret. Because that's where this is going to take us. Alright, so we just spent all of our money getting a whole bunch of seeds. Oh, I thought this was like a cinnamon... Oh. That's interesting. He's like, let me pass, please. Like, he acknowledged that I was blocking his way. Taco is busy and cannot talk right now. That's fair. Ah. Taco's busy just having the time of its life in the water fountain. That's fair. Alright, so this works out because we did just... I didn't even water these, so it's probably good that we did end up running back here right away. Because those seeds will just replace the ones that we got rid of. Or grew or whatever. Alright. Man, I am going to end up needing scarecrows and... Alright, so we got our first coffer. Coffers are like geodes in Stardew Valley. That they're just a thing that you take in, you pay a small amount of money, it gives you a random reward based on what type of coffer it is. They can be pretty solid, though. There's a lot of these, and this happens with all sorts of genres, that there is a feature that is kind of popular in one, and then they all do it. Like, henceforth. And it actually becomes a thing that's more of an outlier when someone doesn't do it. And sometimes it actually be a good thing when people don't do it. Like, I made the comment a couple of times that, for me, I was really impressed with some of the games that actually decided to just not bother with stamina as a mechanic in these style of game anymore. They're just like, yeah, we're not going to just do stamina. It's just not what we're doing. And it was almost like really refreshing to have that and not have to worry about it. Was that Sunhaven, I think, didn't have stamina at all? It was just time was the only thing you had to worry about? So So it's nice just to be able to like work on stuff and not have to be like, up. You know, it's only 10 in the morning, but it's chopping trees, so the stamina's all gone. Guess I'll have my character go to sleep or walk to the other side of town to go rest in the hot springs for several in-game hours. I get it. Alright. Yeah, so we are ending up escalating this farm quite a bit. Most of the time in slice of life games, I'll do this. Like early on, I will end up like just overbuilding my farm so far as the amount of crops I get to kind of push the limits of what my character can do. And a lot of times because that I can get some really strong early game money. Because even a lot of games, if it isn't like a meta strategy, it's usually at least a sound one. That you almost always can scale your farm up a lot with just a little bit of effort. And then it gets to a point where it's like, you don't have what you need to automate processes, that becomes your bottleneck. Alright. So now I spent most of the day doing that. Let's go see if we can't catch Lily. Yeah, we need to catch Lily. And I didn't see where, yes, I have Kira. So is Lily still home? So Lily is outside her home. So we can go over, we can give Lily the errand that she wants, that we'll get paid for. We can also give her the bouquet for like our gift, like her second gift for the week, to keep building up her friendship with Lily. Then we'll run over and meet Kira. When is the next birthday? I do really appreciate that this has upcoming birthday Paul on the 7th. Okay, so I got 2 more days until I gotta worry about Paul. My brother told me what happened with pufferfish. Focusing on garden helps me organize my thoughts. Thank you, thank you. Alright, and you also want the daisy. Thank you. So, we got the daisy to her. Now I can go to... First of all, let's see. It's fine. So you can go here and we get an extra 80 coins. And it wants us to make a scarecrow, but we don't know how to make a scarecrow yet. So let's go meet Kira. I believe she will give us a sword. Oh, let's see. Can we pop in here real fast and open our coffer? All right. And we got an artifact. Cool. All right, Night Dweller. You sleep well. Well, you sleep well. I do appreciate you tuning in, all that good stuff. Alright, so we need to cut to the left. But it's good seeing everyone tonight. Thank you for all popping in. It's always, especially when I play games that are slightly different genre, because I do play a lot of variety in this channel between like slice of life, simulation, colony builders, all that. That's always those things you get nervous about, especially when you start the stream with like one genre and you play like a different genre, like a completely different genre later in the stream. That can be a little worrisome at times. All right, so you're both home. I think if I get there before it's 7 p.m. will be good. Can we stop running into every single piece of brush here? Yeah, so your house is just to the left. As we get there before it's too late, we can meet Kira before she goes to bed. There we go. A farmer? Okay. I'm Kira. See you around, kid. Alright. So who have we not met in the town? We have 2 people we haven't met. If we look at our map, none of these are our map. If we look at our map, I don't believe we will see them anywhere on here. I'm pretty sure there's a thing where they show up, you know, either... Oh, actually, I take that back. So one of them's in the bar right now. Yeah, and that's... Yeah, so there's one in the bar right now, and I do not believe the other one's here at all. The downside is the bar is like the opposite end of where I am. But there's a chance when that person goes to leave the bar, I'll be able to intercept them whichever direction they go. We also need to go to the museum and drop off a bunch more stuff we got. Because that artifact is one of the things we're looking for. And I do have, like, some of the rewards are kind of eh. Like, the last one just gave me a little food, which is okay, I guess. Okay, so you're still there. And even more people are here. Alright, who have we not met here? Have I not met you? Hello? Ah, the new resident. My ex told me about the grandchild sub-farmer moving back. That must be you. See you around. Cool. Alright, so that means I have literally just one person in town we have not met. And just doing one last check to make sure I'm just not missing them. I'm pretty sure, like, I think Antonio only shows up sometimes. Like, he comes and goes from town. So I think we're good. Yeah, no, there's no more icons that are question marks around town anywhere. So cool. So that's one less thing I gotta worry about, is looking for all of the different individuals. And the reason I want to go out of my way to do that is just because upcoming birthdays don't be today. Wait, are you both on the 7th? Hold up. That's illegal. 2 birthdays on the same day? How dare you? Sir, one of you is going to have to get your own birthday. What do you think this is? Modded Stardew Valley? Where you have like 80 characters, so they just kind of have to shove people's birthdays over top of each other because there's too many people for that many days? Aren't they twins? Are there twins? There are twins? I didn't think it was them. I thought it was two of the girls in town. I'd be really... Like, those 2 being twins would be a shocker to me. There was, not Emma. Yeah, it's the twins who run the hotel. Oh, I think it might be these 2 might be the twins. Alice and Suki. Because they're designed to look almost the same. Like, the chin is slightly different. They're both blonde hair. They both have similar faces. Yeah, she runs her family, or she runs her inn with a twin sister. Versus, I don't think... and Antonio is Suki's ex-husband and Valentina's dad. Yeah, nope. It doesn't imply that they're twins. But yeah, no, there is a twins, but it's the 2 girls who run the inn. Okay, I mean, at some point I need to fish. Because I don't I don't remember the fish are seasonal in this one or not. I also remember what style of fishing game this is. Oh, it's one of these. Yeah, so it's occasionally it fights back, but in a lot of the waterways here in town, you'll just find trash, among other things. Just doing this since I have a little bit of time and not something specific I need to be doing with it. Hey, it's an actual fish. It's like the wiggly lines at top, if that fully fills up, then the fish breaks your line and gets away. Hey, we got a crayfish. Yeah, I probably have, what, 1-2 more casts left in before we're out of energy? Alright. I'm having this bad feeling that this is the one that, like, midnight sharp your character goes down. This will be the last one we catch. Alright. Okay. So we'll drop a flyer off in here. We're gonna keep both those fish, because if we put our mouse over the fish, you'll notice where it says right above me, it says donated. That means I could donate it to the museum, and if it's not solid, it means I haven't done that before. And so it's like yet another quality of life that I'm like, oh, thank you. Because it's so annoying when you're playing these games without like the museum. You're like, what did I already donate? What am I still missing? Okay, cool. So we managed to get our farming up so we can make the scarecrow that the quest wants us to make. So that's good. We are now slightly better friends with Lily. And we sold a flyer for a single unit of currency. Alright. So bear with me for just a moment, chat, because I need to use the restroom and grab myself a new drink, and I'll be right back. I messed it up. Don't be bitten. No! No! I had planned for like filling in for next week. I didn't kind of want to step in for just part of a stream, then have like almost a whole week before I touch it again. So I was like, didn't really have a good choice for today. So I was like, okay, we'll just break out some Zomboid. A lot of people keep begging me for it, and it's like, all right, yeah, I'll break out a Zomboid stream. Okay. I need to go through some of those clips, like that one where it's like, I'll break out a Zomboid. Like, that clip needs to go away. There's nothing happening there. The other one, it's weirdly that of the 2 times I did clips on this break. Well, that's interesting. So that one, even though they dug up the plants, it gave me the seeds back. Weird. Oh, we can harvest you. I'll actually hold on to those. Alright. So, crafting. So we can make the scarecrow. I can make 3 of those. For another quality of life, instead of having to guess what the scarecrow covers, it puts a big old box around it. So you can just see it. There's no question. It's like, it covers that box. These are the first really crappy scarecrows, so you know. They're really crappy. So, all expectations, please proceed to lower them. It also shows like the other ones, grids and all that. Like those are like those little quality of life things that I keep talking about. It's like I wish just all the games in the slice of life category would do that. Oh yeah, I also forgot. Every time you gain a level in anything, whether it's fishing, farming, or any of that, you get slightly more stamina permanently. So that's the reason why I weirdly have like 456 stamina. Is just because I've got a bunch of things we've been starting to gain levels on. So it means you get more done in a day before you know you're tapped out kind of deal. All right. And ultimately, I'm going to want to move those scarecrows. It's just where I put these lines now are definitely like suboptimal. We're kind of just rolling with it. I wonder if whatever, like, they have that cellar back there. The last version of the game, it was not implemented. We don't know what it is. And it could just be I haven't unlocked it. Yeah, like I can't click on anything. It could be available and just I have to get like a house upgrade I'm unaware of or something. Okay, but with all that, we drop off the fish we caught at the museum. We can run over to the general store to sell our turnips, buy more seeds. Here we go. It's time for more story. Hey there, Rual Storge. It's good to see you. I'm just heading to Raja's Coffee. Are you here to socialize? Yeah, so all these are you basically ask about pufferfish. So you're here to socialize, and I'll say, yes, by the way, what's with the pufferfish scene? Oh, that scene. Yeah. It's easier if I show you. Let's head to the community center and chat. There, my coffee can wait. No, your coffee can't wait. If you're gonna have big exposition motions, you want to have that coffee. See that large F on the town rank board? Yep, that's us. It didn't happen suddenly, though. This room used to be the pride and joy of our town, proudly displaying Scarlet Town's A rank. An A roll storage. Sometimes we got a B, but it was never an F until I need to sit down and tell you what happened. Some time ago. That's correct, Mayor. As usual, every season we start by looking at why people visit Scarlet Town. Visitors come here to see our museum, heritage sites, and ocean. The town rank we award is based on the condition of these attractions at the time of review. Today we're awarding Scarlet Town with the rank of F. Say what? Hello? Listen, prepare all the necessary documents and equipment. I found the perfect location. I mean, that seems like it was sudden, but yeah. Last year, an oil spill from a neighboring island made its way and wreaked havoc. Everything went downhill from there. Karen was there at the town rank hearing. They've been watching us this whole time. Those conniving pufferfish people. You heard what she said the other day about the new pufferfish building. Their plan is to rescue us out is to rebrand Scarlet Town as an oil town. Just the thought of abandoning our legacy, the museum, the ocean, the heritage site, it's hard to accept. On the other hand, thinking about our town going under is harder. Our town used to be good, Rual Storge, great even. Business was booming. The town, it was lively. I'm afraid that unless we can increase our town rank back to A and regain the trust of our visitors, we'll have no choice but to work with pufferfish. Refilling the museum seems straightforward and achievable. It'll just take time. But healing the sick heritage sites and getting rid of that stubborn roots in the ocean? Where do you even start? How do you even start? Our town is in a difficult position. It's a lot to take in, I know. How about you join me for that coffee? Walk, fresh air, it'll do us both some good. Is everything all right? Yep. Okay. Town ranks. Showcase your overall project of revitalizing the town. Raise the town ranks by improving the ocean, museum, and heritage. That said, I don't know what the limit is now. I think the previous limit is either C or B or something like that. And that's just because, again, early access, not everything's in. So you could get most of the museum. I think you could, like, almost complete the museum the last time. You actually may have been able to complete the museum. But there's a couple things you just could not do. Oh, hey. You just couldn't progress far enough. Maybe if we do this. Well, Storge, come, take a look at this. You see this? It's a blueprint for a bigger museum. The museum we have now is incredibly expensive, immaculate, definitely a sign of incredible amounts of wealth. It works, but you could imagine something bigger and more extravagant. Imagine this, Rual Storge.
Thank you B_type13x2 for subscribing for 13 months. 13 months. If I committed Grand Theft Auto, I'd be up for parole by now.
Hey, B-Type, congratulations. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Sorry, Braden is being dumb. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. That's 13 months you've been subbed to the channel. That's a hecking long time. 1 year and 1 month. I really do appreciate that continued support. It does mean a whole heck of a lot. I do hope you enjoy your advertisement free viewing as well as access to emotes, and I have no idea what a appropriate time for parole for Grand Theft Auto is, considering there's probably a lot of circumstances that would affect that. But thank you for that support. It does mean a lot. Let's see. We have one section dedicated to aquatic ant creatures of the island. Then there's another section where we can look at all the fossils we've dug up. Oh, and we can have a bigger, better section for ancient artifacts. This is a person who is definitely putting their ambitions ahead. You have a singular artifact, sir. One. Just one. And you want to dedicate an entire room now. Like, you may want to get a little bit more progress. Doesn't that sound exciting? Yes. That sounds really expensive. And that's precisely our problem. The town just doesn't have the budget to build a museum, especially considering they're discussing potential, like, going under and needing to sell out to a corporation. The very corporation that ruined the town in the first place. Yeah, I guess they're having a budget problem. At least, not yet. So what if we raise money to build it? By that I mean, I'm going to start a Kickstarter campaign. Do you know what Kickstarter is? Scott, the museum will have one thing in it. It's not a museum. Well, yeah, I mean that's the thing when you start the game and you meet him the first time. He's having a crisis because his museum has nothing in it. Um, I know what it is. I don't know if you should run one. Why not? It's a great idea. Well, I'm doing it anyway. I'm almost ready to launch this campaign, but there are a few things I need help with. Based on my research, most successful campaigns are those that already have something significant to show, something to reassure the backers they're backing a legitimate project. If I show an empty museum in my campaign, people are going to think the project is a scam or something. Now, my dear hardworking Rual Storge, this is where you come in. We're really happy with what you brought into the museum so far. They're all amazing, but it's not enough. I need more. I asked Macy to take pictures of the museum yesterday, and it just looked empty. No one is going to help us if we show them this is an empty museum. But if you were to donate more items, do you see where I'm going with this? Yes, I will do all the all the labor for minimal compensation, and then you'll get a whole bunch of money that I won't get to see any of. That's right, the museum won't look so empty, and we can convince more people to help us fund our project. Now, while you help us gather the artifacts, I'm going to prepare other materials to upload to the campaign page. I'll scan this blueprint, then I'll ask Millie to write something awesome for the campaign. Oh, and maybe get Lily to make us a website. Look at that, it's all coming together. Now go forth, Rual Storge, and collect more items so that we can launch our Kickstarter campaign. That's like trying to start a zoo where the only animal is a dog. Yep. So I can't remember, okay. I wasn't sure if it interrupted me donating and I actually got everything I wanted to donate in, or not. Okay. Hey, it's Taco. The borrowing in this game. Oh yeah, that's the thing. You look at slice of life games now. Almost every one of them has a museum and a community center proxy. This is no exception. There is a community center and a museum proxy. Sunhaven has it. I actually don't recall if My Time at Sandrock has it or not. Those style games. But Sunhaven had it. Like anyone that like follow the slice life like this, I've yet to see one since Stardew Valley came out that did not have it. You only play Stardew Valley, I can absolutely. I only play Stardew Valley, I can absolutely hate you, Clint. Yeah, Clint's work. Taco, you shouldn't give him any treats. You don't know what he might be allergic to. But sorry, boy. And then I was like, what the heck are you talking about, man? What are you apologizing for? What have you done? Go get the dog treats right now. I don't have dog treats. Okay, so the next backpack upgrade is 3,500. Okay, so got a little bit of money. Like, there's slice of life checkbox, obviously. Without the museum community center, is this really be easily tagged as psychological horror? Yeah, but the thing is, so while there is a lot of stuff that very clearly is borrowed, you have 2 days for a turnip. I could probably do that. Really, my time Porsche, but getting motion sickness from playing to the field of view. Ah, that's a bummer. And that is why one of the reasons I bring up is whenever a game has an adjustable field of view, it's like, make sure to play on and be like, yeah, field of view changes. Yeah, so our town rank right now is F and F for a museum and our, like, the overall rank. Excellent. That's actually a new screen. This wasn't here before. Okay, and it gives you points for all of it. All right, that's cool. So you have an urgent request for a turnip. So I can plant all that. So what we need to be doing is focusing on trying to deal with the museum stuff. I believe we'll have other cinematics we're gonna hit. 1 second. I believe other thing. Let's see, Gleaner Heights is a unique spin on slice of life. It's like Stardew, where everyone has a dark secret, and it's not wholesome. So one of the ones that I've been looking forward to, and I've mentioned this a couple times, that it got pointed out to me, but it's been on my radar, and I always forget the name of it every time it comes up, which is a problem. But there is a slice of life game that's currently being worked on, that the gimmick behind it is one of your neighbors was randomly selected to be an active serial killer. So you're doing the slice of life stuff, you know. I don't know if it has farming or whatever, but you know, whatever it is you do to pay your bills. And you're meeting your neighbors and you're romancing them and all that kind of stuff. And one of them is actually killing people. So it's one of those things that you might start romancing someone and they end up dead. Or they might end up being the serial killer. And you're trying to figure out who it is and that kind of stuff. That actually sounds hilarious. Yeah, it's like, okay, you know, maybe I would play it and get, like, really upset if I start putting a lot of time into someone and they wind up dead or the serial killer. Maybe it'd be like, okay, does my character start, like, in a really not okay way, start justifying it, being like, no, it's okay, like, you know, yeah, they're doing this, but, like, I love them or whatever. Let's see, glad to hear the rumors of a new farmer in Scarlet Town are true. You're doing an excellent job in the fields. Give some fertilizers a try. Apply them to your tilled soil, and they'll increase the chance of harvesting a higher quality product. Cool. Well, if you're dating serial killers, they won't murder you unless you leave them, then you're toast. I think it depends, but yeah. Once you figure out, it would potentially get pretty dangerous to cross them. Let's see. So if our status rises, more tourists will come to the pristine island. Just clarifying, where people will be around, or as a reclusive gamer, why would I aspire to make that happen? Because money. Even as an aspiring gamer, when someone's like money, you go. Did he say money? I think he did. He said money. The man used the magic words. Word? What? One? Singular? Please, money, and thank you. Yep. Oh, good. We caught a wasp. My favorite. If you have a lot of money, you can build a fortress of solitude with a moat with 100-foot walls that people can hippity hop and stay off your property. There's a large sign outside that says no. Alright, so we're getting very low on energy, so we gotta be careful. These are all you attract good people viewers. Hey, sometimes it's just the way you roll. Alright, I think I'm gonna hold on to the mangosteen. We'll sell that flower. I've already donated this bug, so we can go here. Drop you two. Did I not have... Oh, right. We used all trash to make the scarecrows. I was like, did I not already have a ton of trash? Okay, so let's see if we can't make it... Oh, I'm pretty sure we're too late for the blacksmith. That's fine. We'll catch him tomorrow. Alright, so we're at 12 items. We can start grabbing snacks. Well, eating our snack. Ah, you just ran away way too early. Eat some of our snacks and then go fish at the beach. An empty clamshell, and supposedly I can eat the empty clamshell and gain 14 energy. Would you repeat that? I do what now? Did anyone ever answer Elizabeth's question? Distracted, so I didn't hear Elizabeth's question. Oh, anyone in chat know the name of this game? Oh, this is Coral Island. It is early access. You can play through the entire year now, but the winter doesn't have the holidays yet. And as far as like romancing, you can only romance people up to 8 hearts. That's a brand new update. You can also meet the redacted. There's a whole extra thing. Like let me show you. So you have the map here of like the island, and you have like all the quality of life of showing all this stuff. But there's also an underwater area. There's definitely not a civilization right there. Definitely not a civilization right there. That you clean up the pollution and do all that sort of stuff. It's a really cool game. I'm just basically pointing out, if you're looking at like marrying and having kids, the game's not quite there yet. Not this game, but the game with the serial killer. Oh, I'm sorry. I wish I remember. Like, it happens that I bring it up, and I just cannot remember the name of it. I don't believe it's out yet, but... Or I'm pretty like 99% sure it's not out yet. But yeah, you might be able to like do a Google search. It was getting quite a bit of traction on like different news things because it's such an interesting game concept. And, like, we don't know how good it'll be or anything, but conceptually wise, it's definitely one that, you know, grabs your interest in a big way. Okay. There we go. So we cut ourselves a nice little casual barracuda. All right. A red dragonet. Oh. Yeah, so I'm trying to, you know, do a little bit of like little fishing here, a little bug catching there, a little this and that. To just like work on gradually trying to get all stuff. That's clearly trash, because it's not fighting at all. Okay, it's a coffer. I won't complain about that. Because that could potentially get us an artifact. Alright, there's more trash. Let's see, the mini island shaped like a heart. The darkness of me is cringing. Is it shaped like a heart? I never noticed that. It's a tourist attraction. It's probably an artificial island. I mean, I guess it's loosely a heart shape. If someone told me they deliberately shaped it like a heart, I'd be like, okay. It also has a vaguely kidney shape. I need to eat. Actually, I pushed too far. Because I noticed if you miss like a catch or something like that, it doesn't cause you to burn any energy. But when you do hit it, you know, it burns the energy you would have used. I was like, imagine they used explosives to shape the shape of doing irreparable damage to the local ecosystem. Breathe a sigh of relief. Alright. So I went ahead and put some fish in there. You're like, this heart-shaped island is nowhere near edgy enough for me. I'm starting to feel nice. Alright, so we're up to 14 items in a museum. Alright. Oh, I still have 3 energy? Or 4? Okay, so I think it's 1 o'clock is when we just flat out collapse. Okay, so I've already donated those 2. So we can just sell them. Yes, I think it's at 1 o'clock we just pass out. It might be if we go to sleep after midnight though, we don't get our full stamina. Okay, so foraging, we hit level 2 and we get a kiln now that you can use to make stuff. So we have level 1 catching, so we can make ground insect scent to get more stamina. Cool. I'm getting it. You hear a voice but can't make out what it's saying. Rual Storge. Try to focus on my voice. Good. Now listen closely. The sacred trees. Please visit any one of them. Find them around the island. Let's see. Um, we have a local island nearby that has a coral atoll circling it. There's a channel that all the tourist boat operators use to get in and out. Supposedly a natural channel that its laser levels straight for about 15 meters. Sus. Touch the tablet to summon them. They will open your eye. You are my hope to heal the island. Now wake up and go, Rual Storge. To heal the island from the plight that is humanity. You had a strange dreams last night. You should not have eaten that mushroom. It was definitely not the type of mushroom you thought it was. Stupid bird. Alright. So we'll start up by watering everything. Alright. So we have 2 gifts to give out today. And I don't know what I'm giving out to me. Let's see. Any mushroom the store owner will buy off of you for $100 plus is not the food variety. I mean, if it's a super heckin' fancy truffle thing, it could be. Because, like, there's some rare truffles that they definitely charge way more than that for. Not that I would buy them at that price. But yeah. Now, if you're going to the store and they're like, alright, look, man, we're going to buy this mushroom for you for $100-something, you're like, am I committing a crime right now? I just want to make sure I know whether or not I should be very careful about who I talk to this about this. Alright, we'll need to go give stuff to Millie. One thing I'm going to do is I'm going to deliberately put one of the lettuce in there. Alright. Oh yeah, Charles forgot about those. Don't they have trained pigs to sniff them out from the surface? Yeah. There's certain ones that I guess are less common than others. That there's certain places they go for like the really fancy kind of truffles. And those are just absurdly rare, so they charge a ridiculous amount. Oh, right, you have on Sundays, you have like half hours. Alright, so Millie. You're not there. Where are you, Millie? We can just go to this. I don't really want to change the... So Millie's on the beach. Are you planting any melons on your farm? Oh, right. Melons are a summer crop, aren't they? Do you want a turnip? Thank you. Okay. So we got our payout for that. Alright, so we got our first point of foraging. We can make our sprinting faster. We can literally just make ourselves move faster. That's what we're taking. To heck with anything else. Moving faster is just what wins always, forever. Like, that is Tons of boss though. Sorry, I can't. Give today, mate. Gotta walk my truffle pig. Cue metal music. Yeah, imagine it's one of those things that you take out your truffle pig and you have like many days in a row that you get nothing, and then you get like some hits that you get like a real big chunk of change. It's probably a pretty interesting lifestyle, honestly. Yep. It's curious if we can get the diving thing started as well, because that's another place we can get stuff towards the museum. And let's get this off of our thing. You know, I might need to like actually walk after them, and I never do, because why would I ever want to walk? Sorry, we're closed. Oh, you're just not open on Sunday, that's fair. Alright. I also need to go mining for more geodes and coppers and all that. By the time I get down by the general store, it should be about open. I like, we're not open. It's like, sir, you're standing behind a counter. I get it, but like, can we just do this? All right. Shop. Okay. So sell a unit of lettuce. You have $500. Um. Buy a bunch of you. And a bunch of you. And you. All right. Okay, so we start planting everything again. All right. So good news is once we actually get all of this stuff moved out for the season, like we probably have in like inventory of seeds planted, we probably have enough for the 3,000 coin bag. It's just tied up in the seeds and all of that. I'm also trying to remember if a season in this game is 15 or 30 days. Because slice of life games, they always shorten it so it's not like, you know, aligns with our normal year. But yeah, so it's 3 for that. Planting costs nothing. Eat this to regain some energy so we can at least get more done today. It'll probably go around foraging and catching bugs. How's our inventory? Oh, we can quick stack that. And we'll end up needing more invitation. Oh, right. We're supposed to go for the sacred tree. That's right. They want to go up to the sacred tree and touch it. To continue more main story stuff. Oh no, I actually misselected it. Ah, it's fine. Oh. There's some shiitake mushrooms. They're actually open. Yeah, and this is this store back here, it's like the random trader or whatever. He just has like all sorts of random stuff that can be, you know, sometimes it'll be stuff you want, sometimes it won't be. Like it'll be just all over the place. Most of the time you won't end up caring about what they have, but you never know. You don't understand what it says. Yeah. Cool. Got him. And this should also start a cinematic where we get a sword. Because, yeah, I believe right now, I think 3 of these, like these 3 are open, but you can't go in that one in this version. That's the end game update. Get back, get back. You, the weak-looking farmer, get back. Get back from the Wait a minute. Where are the monsters? Well, Mark and I did clear out the top levels, but that quake, the shaking happened right after you entered, right? There's an old myth about certain curses reacting to the presence, but that can wait. My name is Kira. I assume you're the new farmer? Yeah, we already did this, Kira. We already met. Being a farmer, you're probably here to do some mining. In that case, only the earth shaft is currently accessible. The elevator over there works, but only down to the first floor. From there, you'll have to descend by foot. If you go down deep enough, you could restore access to the other floors. You've definitely come to the right place to mine for ore and gems. These caverns have them aplenty. Just don't forget they have monsters too. Alright. Take this sword. You'll need something to defend yourself with. It's a long descent, so make sure you're well supplied. Be careful down there, and good luck. Now, we're not doing the dungeon right now because we do not have the energy to put that in today. Usually what'll end up happening with that is I'll have, like, a rainy day that, you know, I could go in there with lots of energy. I'll bring some food with me, and we'll knock it out. Cool. There's something odd about this cabin. And we're getting low on energy. Alright. Yeah, once they're flying away like that, like, don't bother chasing them. I learned that's pretty much a lost cause. Oh, did they make that picking up stuff doesn't take energy anymore? Or am I just not remembering it not taking energy, so I could just forage, like, indefinitely? That's interesting. Oh, we already have one there, so we can go ahead and sell those. You need to be donated still. You need to be donated still. We'll drop one of those there. That gives me 5 tulips, which is enough for a bouquet. So you can be sold here. We can go to craft. Make a pair of bouquets. And we'll see if Lily's out and about, because I think Sunday is when it resets. The gifts and all that. All right. So we've got a couple more things in the museum. Yes, I have one person I haven't met who I believe there's a person who only shows up for a couple days from time to time kind of thing. So that's what I'm guessing that is. So where is... What hours does Lily close? Okay, so Lily's home is open till 8 p.m. I don't think we'll be able to go in there, but we'll see. And she lives next to Pufferfish. Like, I think we'll be able to go in the house. I think she'll be, like, in her room or whatever. We won't be able to talk to her. And I'm wrong. Yeah, we already read that. But if you had to choose a favorite place, I'd say the library. They usually leave you alone there. Okay, so it's Sunday at the end of the day. Plus, it's quiet. Alright, that's fine. We still got the dialogue, and in most of these games, dialogue does give you, extra standings, rep, whatever. It makes them like you more. Yeah, we'll just go this way. That's why I was like, oh, I can kind of go the wide way around, cover a bit more ground. Like, now we'll see if we can't manage to snag ourselves another animal of some kind here. That was a spider of some kind. I'm pretty sure I'm out of energy now, but that's a snail we could donate. Alright, making good progress on the museum. I'll probably have to try the bug scent thing. I never crafted those before. But I didn't play too many of these style of games where there was like the ability to catch insects. That was like a main thing. Alright. That'll do. Okay, take 2 seconds to eat more of my food. Okay, sorry about that. Public service announcement. The lab is now looking for a suitable diving candidate. All applications must conduct an on-site test for compatibility. Visit the diving pier for more information. Ling, head of Scarlet Laboratory. Dear Rual, I saw that you completed someone's request on the bulletin board. I'm impressed. Thank you for actively taking part in this community. Huma, afraid I was when you summoned me. But open path she has to my home. This mean Human come visit me. Understand? You will after meet. How to heal island. Left of your farm, my home. If confused, look at drawing. I share. All right. Stop eating my plants. All right. Sorry. Okay. So downside is, so we already have a lettuce stored. I want to try and keep one of each thing stored. And the reason I want to do that is just for, like, later museum kind of stuff. And then on top of that, for dealing with a bunch of the other nonsense. So those will sell. We want to get the coppers. All right. So first, we go to the left here. We continue the main story kind of stuff, because there's a bunch of, like, different things going on at the same time, so you don't want to, like, deal, like... Okay, let me rephrase that. If you're just playing on your own, play whatever order you want. If you are playing, like, with completionist stuff in mind, or you're doing, like, on stream, you don't want to take, like, 4 in-game years, it is those things to try and, like, keep in mind what's going on where. Oh, is it right here? Yeah, it's right here. Human. I, chieftain, thank you. Human to come here. You're a giant. Goom goom. I, chieftain, is giant. For long waited I have for you. Come this way. Look here. Seen you have these writings, but understand you do not. See you not power of shrines, but see you must. Key they are to help goddess. Help goddess, then sickness gone. Time now for ceremony. Fast me was due. Hurt only a little bit, but open your eyes will. Starting in 5, 4, 3, now! And then as a demonic entity, he took over your body. Alright. See, done so fast. Awaken you have power of nature. Goom goom. Goddessu. The goddess must answer, not come from me. Ready you are to meet goddess. Lake Temple. There her home. Speak no more. Rest now. I must after ceremony. Again I will speak to you, Human. Not now, later. Goombai. Third eye. You've unlocked third eye. You are now able to read and understand the language of the old. Yay! Alright, we got some candy tree seeds. Okay. So then the next move is going to be to run over here. We'll actually go this way so I pass more areas where I can find bugs. Ah, didn't get it that time. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to run all the way to the right here. Ignore all of this. That's one of the pens. Keep going to the right. Have to start looping down this way. That's a carpenter. So I believe... Yeah, it's down here. Do I have something for the museum at all? I don't think I do. No, we're good. Wait, is that Lily? No, that's the... That's the... judge. That, on the other hand, is Lily. Thank you, thank you. It's hard to get people to bring their own shopping bags. So it's probably good that Sam stopped giving out free paper bags. Hopefully, we'll eventually remember, and bringing your own bag will be normal. Ah, I see you have a backpack. That's a good idea. You got the idea, Rual. Okay. Actually, before I do this, let's see. Let me pass, please. Come on. Errand, you want a turnip? I just so happen to have a turnip for you. We'll take one of these turnips and set it aside. Alright, we can sell you. Alright. Alright, we're getting to that point where I need to probably start backing up buying things until we get sprinklers, because I will not be able to keep up with everything. So calendar. Okay, so it is 28 days as a season. I never gave them gifts yesterday. You know what? That's on them. They didn't present themselves directly in my path. How could I have known? Other than it was on the calendar and in my inventory and pretty much everywhere I could possibly look for it. Alright, we need to go to the lab, but first I want to go to the blacksmith and pop these coffers. I don't have the money to do that. It's not free. Never mind. We go to the lab here. Or no, was it the lab or the diving pier? Well, the lab's right here, so we'll check here. But I think I have to go to diving pier. Yep, okay. Alright, because this will unlock diving as a mechanic. Which is where you get to clear up the ocean. And it's kind of fun, because it's one of those things that, like, you work on it, and for every little bit of progress, it just stays fixed. It's not those things like you go into a dungeon or whatever, and you walk away, and then, you know, you have all the enemies are back kind of thing. Alright. Alright, so we can go ahead and get this set up. Ah, hello there. I was just looking out to sea. Ever since the oil spill, people have forgotten about the ocean. Actually, that's not true. They still remember. It's just someone else's problem now. Someone else will fix it. Their concern is enough. It's a shame, because we can still do something about it. There's still time. Plus, all the valuable kelp down there is going to waste. Ugh. Sorry to unload on you like that. It's okay, literally everyone does. Are you here because of the letter I sent? Mumbles. What am I gonna do if this person doesn't work out either? By the way, my name is Ling. I run the lab in town. Thanks for showing up. Here's the deal. You need a diving suit to get into the water. I need the right person to activate my science down there. For now, let's do an exchange. If you can activate 5 solar orbs in the ocean, you can keep the diving suit. Here's what a solar orb looks like. You'll want to bring a scythe to clear the trash, because the orbs are most likely buried under it. If you're able to activate one, let's assume something happens, because something will. You'll have questions, I'm sure, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Whatever happens, just know the solar orbs are the key to restoring our ocean and healing the sick coral. Since I can't go into the ocean myself, you'll be accompanied by Kibble, the bot. You'll learn more about how it works when you're down there. Let me know how it goes. I need to head back to my lab. Good luck, Rual, Storge. Your character jumps into the ocean. Like, you get in this diving suit. Immediately starts just drowning because has never swam. Doesn't know how to dive. Nothing like that. You know, wouldn't want to put me through proper training or anything. Alright. So this is one of the areas where the game has like its own very different mechanic on how you deal with stuff. That, like, you know, the bottom of the ocean is just covered in trash. This is one of the reasons why it's like, you know, it all went downhill since pufferfish. I'm like, alright, hear me out. This trash in the bottom of the ocean, I have a feeling pufferfish wasn't at fault for this. The oil spill, sure. Absolutely. But this amount of trash, I feel is like the fault of the people on the island and their visitors. Which, if you're, you know, deliberately attracting those visitors, you are effectively accountable for making sure they aren't completely destroying everything. Oh, inventory is full? That's not what I want to see. Oh, right, I still need to give stuff to people. Okay. So we're going to do the solar orb. And then what I need to do is I need to go and process things. Yes, this is how you clean an oil spill, right? You just touch a thing in the bottom of the ocean and it just purges the oil spill from the area, making it all sparkly and nice. All right, so we gotta deal with inventory stuff before we properly engage in that. So we are looking for. Well, first we can deal with the seeds. The seeds are straightforward. We can deal with the seeds, and we can also deal with dumping off inventory. I don't have room for the shiitake mushrooms. That's fine. We can go here. Quick stack. I physically don't have enough inventory room for this, which is deeply upsetting. Do I have enough for another box? We're at that point. Yes, I do. Okay. So now... Alright, I think it's time I stop doing the rows and just... Because the rows don't actually benefit anything, really. They just kind of look nice. Alright, so potatoes are planted. Who was the one who had the errand for me to get them this? Into the ocean, mythical dream, urgent request. Where are you? You're usually, if you're the one I'm thinking about, you're usually by the beach. Actually, under favorite, it was right there. Find an NPC. You are in Bishops. Alright. And that'll give us some money, which might be enough. I don't think actually... No, I won't be able to make it to the blacksmith in time. But that's okay. Because we can go ahead and we can drop this off. I just realized I missed the shiitake mushroom and all that. It's fine. Actually, I might be able to make it to the blacksmith in time. If I really hustle. That's not... There you are. Where did... I accidentally stacked it away. Yeah, we're not going to make it on time because I accidentally stacked away the turnip I needed to give her. So I got to run all the way back to my farm. Grab it and then go back. Because I think the blacksmith closed, I think it's at 1600. Make sure I actually have it. Yes, I do. You can also put the compost away. There we go. Alright, so we can go ahead and turn this in. This also, like, will give them a reputation boost, because it's kind of like giving them a gift, except you're allowed to, you know, give it as a bonus. So normally you can only gift a person twice in a week. This kind of like is a wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Get a third gift in there. But then there's also a bit of currency you get out of it. And our stuff. So let's grab you, drop you here. When I was in basic training, they made us camp out for 3 days in wear like this. A test of endurance and ability to stay cooped up in a small place with a bunch of people. Thank you. Alright. I don't know if these requests get better all that down the run. I mean, they recognize that you do them. So I'm kind of hoping if we do a bunch of them, like, you know, they'll give me some extra stuff. Because the mayor goes out of his way to be like, oh, thank you for doing it. Okay, so we can go ahead and run back to diving, which is what we were doing. Till I realized my inventory was completely, absolutely full to the brim. It's like the last time we played, I think we got down to the we got to the mermaid village, and like literally everything else was done that we could do underwater. And that was like the big thing with this update. Is they did make it so the merfolk are available now. Okay, it's just telling me how to dive. And kelp ends up being kind of a valuable commodity. This game has a weird upgrade mechanic for it, where what you do is, I believe, is based on the plant, that I can burn kelp to say, okay, make this plant pay more. You know, that kind of thing. I think there's also other benefits you can get from the kelp. They're like special unlock things kind of stuff. But it's kind of one of the ways, not meta game, because it's It's not a rogue style game or whatever. But it's kind of one of the things that you can have like permanent upgrades that make things just more lucrative. So it'd be like getting a talent in a different game that says, okay, from now on when you farm garlic, you know, you'll get 10% more pay. Or, oh, if you get the salmon berries, you get 5% more pay. It's the same idea, but they're like unlocks you by, as opposed to just like random RNG kind of thing. Oh. Alright, caught ourselves an arrow crab. Okay. And so we're basically tapped out, so let's go back up. Yeah, so we got two of the things activated. What ends up happening is each one of those activated. Well, I shouldn't say all of them. There's some that don't lead to places, but every one of those you activate, it does kind of give you a new place you can reach. So a lot of it is like unlocking the one to get to the next place, that kind of thing. Hey, mushrooms. So we did get that arrow crab we can drop off at the museum. Oh, right. I meant to go talk to the goddess. I don't think I have time to reach the goddess and get back home before we fall asleep. It just means tomorrow in game we need to go visit the goddess. Okay. So sell those, sell the sea mushroom, sell one kelp. Yeah, so I have the price there. Quick stack that away. Quick stack that away. Let's grab the silver kelp out of here and bounce that over there. Just so they're in the same general place. I guess we go to sleep. I don't think it's worth me eating the stuff to give me energy right at the end of the night. Alright, so diving, we got a tiny little bit of money from the mushroom and all that. That's fine. Alright. Good morning to you, Rual Storge. You have a great spot here. Waking up every day must feel amazing. I heard from Ling. Feels weird calling Dr. Yang Ling. Well, she insisted. Anyways, she said you went diving. How was it? Can I bring kibble home? I want to say yes, but kibble isn't mine to give, so anyways. When you dive, you might come across kelps. They look like large dancing worms on the seabed. Those are kelps. Useful stuff. There are wide varieties of kelps. Each has its own characteristics and benefits. The ones you'll probably encounter are bronze kelp. Look kind of brownish. The lab can use them to upgrade your seeds and fodder. it will use to increase the quality of your products and animal products. Higher quality means higher prices too. You need to extract the kelp's essence before bringing him in the lab, though. An extractor can extract a kelp's essence. Here's the blueprint for making it. To make an essence, you need to place 10 kelp and a glass inside the extractor. Bring 10 kelp and 10 kelp essence to the lab, and you can choose which produce to upgrade. How's that? Yes, I like money. Good luck. I like the money. Can I have the money? We're gathering at the lake tomorrow to celebrate the start of spring. The festival is a cookout potluck, so make sure to bring something yummy. I will murder all these birds. They keep eating all my crops. Which, the way you fix that is you make a bunch of scarecrows. I just, don't have all the materials I really need to make a bunch of scarecrows. Let's actually see if I have the material to make a bunch of scarecrows. So you have the extractor, so that requires 10 bronze kelp and scrap. We don't have much of that. So I said I didn't have the materials for it. I'm just a big liar. If anyone just didn't catch that, I definitely have plenty of materials for all of it. What's going to end up happening is, I think after the next harvest, we're going to start moving these around so it's actually not overlapping nearly as much. Okay, so let's see. First, sword chest. Give me that berry. Actually, I changed my mind. Give me that one. Alright, so we have a turnip, we have a lettuce, I have a daisy, I have one of these flowers. So we have all of these things. Cool. So I don't need to worry about holding on to any of that. Before we go too far, let's water these plants. Let's visit the goddess. No, go from there. But it seems like I'm going to be going to the store and picking up more seeds. Alright. And I believe it's it's resources you gain while diving that are, some of them are required for making the sprinklers. I can't remember. I think it was either plastic or something you made. You basically make what's like a giant water bottle that has like holes in her kind of thing that waters your plants each morning. And then once you get that, you can save all your energy from what I'm doing, and instead invest that into getting more of the materials for sprinklers and other stuff. That way you can scale up your farm, where the only labor you have to do, so far as stamina labor, is getting the materials to get more sprinklers to expand. Otherwise, everywhere you have a sprinkler down, it's just pick the plant when it's grown and replant it, which does not take stamina. Which would be good if we get that, because I am reaching the point where we're burning most of our stamina just dealing with this in the morning. That nut didn't fill up, it watered the ground. There you go. Alright. So we can run to town, sell all this stuff immediately. Did I have more stuff for the museum? I did not. We can sell this immediately. Taco's busy and can't talk right now. That is... You keep doing you, Taco. Alright. So sell, 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 sell. Let's make sure I don't have any errands or anything as missing. Yeah, it only highlights so many quests at a time. So if I want to track this one, I have to untrack another one. So I'll track that. Yeah, I'll go ahead and buy. So I'm trying to avoid the temptation to just buy lots of like color flower and stuff that's like way more, like longer grow period, way higher pay. We are getting to the point that's probably a good idea. Okay. Alright, we are overkilling this and I'm gonna regret it so much. I just messed up again. And the reason I messed up again was rather than do what I needed to do, which is save a little of that money for the coffers, I spent it all on seeds. And I'm notorious for doing that. Because you're like, I need the thing. Race over, immediately overspent. So I'm hoping I'd snag a few things I could sell for a little bit over here. Make a tiny little bit of money at the a tiny little bit of money at the store before it closes. So plant this. I still need to get to the temple. Alright, we're down to our last few. Okay. And they do have upgrades for all your tools as well that'll make this faster. We haven't done anything in the mines at all, though, so we don't have what we need for any of that. It is one of those games that there's just more that you can do to progress your character than you can do at any given time. So you gotta be comfortable with just being like, alright, I'm just gonna work on this, this, and this. Knowing you're leaving something else not done. That said, there's only a handful of them that are like, seasonally you gotta worry about. Like what crops you're growing is a seasonal thing. I'm glad we got a bunch of those candied seeds. Alright, so top you off. And grab those candy seeds, put them up here. I can go to the general store, try selling these. I might be able to make it to the blacksmith to at least open a coffer. I might not. I probably can't open them all. Just don't have the money. Yeah, it's not gonna cut it. I need more than that. I thought I'd be able to sell the bug here as well. I can't. I don't remember the prices on the coffers. It's not expensive. It's just not nothing. Let's see what it costs. Okay. Yeah, it's 20 for a copper. Yeah, so that'll probably be the next in-game day thing. Alright, so where's Lily? Because I can give her the bouquet while we're here. So she's at home. There's a good chance she's in her room working, which means I won't be able to reach her. So it's the same thing you run with Sebastian in Stardew Valley, where until you become close enough friends you can go into his room, it's a pain in the butt to catch him. Because there's entire days he just does not leave his room. Oh good, she's working out here right now. Thank you, thank you. Initially, I wasn't keen on leaving my room with all the walking and, stuff. But Theo's gonna be there at the festival singing. I thought I should go, so yeah. I'm bringing coconut drinks with to the Cherry Blossom Festival. Oh, right. I'm also supposed to have food for tomorrow. I'm really bad at keeping track of all the things that I should be doing. Okay. I can bring this to the festival tomorrow. That'll work. It's a fishing spot. I don't care about that. And we're going to see the temple up here. And it'll have a whole bunch of things to donate. There's also fast travel in the game that this unlocks. Well, Storge. At last. But my time is short. And with this you are consumed. Literally just kicks you like 5 feet away. The altars, they hold the key to rejuvenate my strength and heal the land. Begin with an offering at this altar. Let's see. They're saying something I found out in Starfield. Stolen ships are considered contraband. So that might be why you were having contraband troubles the other day. Interesting. So you get in trouble for contraband from a stolen ship. That doesn't seem right, because I've gone away with stealing a ship being scanned and not being nailed for contraband. That can't be right. It might be, you know, I bet you it is, Eldor. I've only checked the cabinet and the captain's thing. It could just be there's like literally a contraband item somewhere in the ship, like not in storage, but like sitting on a desk or something. That maybe that picks up, because I know all those items show up in the inventory of the ship when you go to the store. So that's probably what it is. Which I already have my workaround for nowadays. Like I just go to my base and check the inventory and go there. Or there's a couple places you can go where you don't really have to worry about getting scanned. Begin the offering at this altar. In return, receive my blessing to traverse the shrines. It will aid your... And dead, island condemned, cannot be saved. Everything's over. There is no happiness here. Alright, so these are new. That this like thing where they show the tile, it's like that's... Like, they kind of expanded the... Here's how you use it to be a bit more direct, which I think is a fine. Alright. Well, I was gonna actually... It's fine. Alright, so, if you look at this, you have a whole bunch of stuff in all these different tiles. It's the community center. That's what this is. It's the community center. They start you off with one, you unlock another, you unlock another, you get the idea. It's fine. Like, no... Ruh-roh. No save island. Are we going to save sea land instead? Yeah. Island didn't work out, so we're gonna go for sea land. Yeah, so now I have a bunch of stuff labeled as donate, which is the reason why I was deliberately holding on to stuff, because I didn't remember, like, what I didn't need. So by doing that, it just means I've got a bunch of stuff set aside that we can probably figure out what gaps we have in it. Good to hear Sealand. It's much better this time of year. Oh, I thought I... Okay, I already caught all those bugs. It's fine. Alright, so I need to remember I need something for the festival tomorrow to put in the potluck. I can hold on to the canola for now. Actually, let's do this. Yeah, so that the butterfly, I don't have what I need for that yet, but it says offered and it's blanked out. That means it's something you will be able to do at the shrine. I just don't have access to it yet. Let's keep the canola for just 2 seconds. So we have lettuce. So I can grab the tulip. That's one I need to offer. And grab these. Oh, that might be a good one. So I can get rid of the canola and all that. I'm going to try and keep a little of everything as best we can. Oh, we also have the shiitake. I don't know which one would be better. It's fine. Yeah, the daisy will be one we can offer. These plant seeds are. Okay. Let's go back to Temple Shrine. Offer what we can. And then completing the first Temple Shrine enables fast travel. And then what happens is the way fast travel works in this game. What are you doing? Taco is busy and can't right now. Taco fell asleep on the ground. That's fair. Taco is bestest doggo. But the way fast travel works in this is you always get the fast travel on your farm. That's not the button I wanted. It's the button I hit, though. You always have the fast travel on your farm. Oh, I basically have no energy. We shouldn't do that. You always have the fast travel on your farm. But there's a bunch of other fast travels located around the map. And those are what the fast travel look like. That they unlock based on conditions. You do things. They're like, okay, you've unlocked this. Alright, so we need a carrot and a wasabi. Alright. So I still want to do the other two, just because. We have completed our first one of our things here. We have flies, it's perfect for potluck. Yep. Just a fistful of sand. You did it. Drink this to receive my blessing. Now use my shrines and travel freely between them. Alright. I like how we're just being given random things by magical entities to be like, yep, eat this? Okay, sure, why not? Don't question anything. The goddess's blessing unlocks the ability to use the teleport shrines. Alright, so now we have, like, a bunch of stuff with the fish. So the good news is, I think some of these will give you... I can't remember. I thought some of them will give you information. Oh, right. I don't think fish were seasonal in this game. I think fish, in the way it works, is, like, day, night, rare, salt, freshwater. And then there's, like, ocean critters, which is the scuba diving thing. Oh, okay. And then we'll unlock all those things later. But yeah. So now what I could do is I can walk over to this thing and say, I would like to go home. So I started that the diving pier is unlocked. And that my farm is unlocked. But you'll see other these around the map that won't work for me. And it's because there'll be like something I have to do to make it available. Alright, we have... two scrap for every 2 trash. That's right, so we're now at the point where trash becomes a valuable thing to me. Because I can use it to make other materials. Oh wait. Yeah, I can't offer you yet. Let's go to some place where we have trash on our farm. I'm just going to start chipping away at that with what energy we have left. Because I need the scrap for a whole bunch of things. Okay. So we can bring the shiitake mushroom tomorrow. That should make people happy. All right. Yep, so we unlocked the sprinkler, which I don't care about. We got more stamina and more skill points. And Lily likes us a little bit more. All right. The festival is running today. Consider checking it out. All right. I don't know why. I can see that there's no mail. All right. So good news, we're going to be kind of in a rotation with our crops now. We'll have some popping up each day. Put some new ones down. We will try and go out of our way to start farming up the sprinklers. What does it take for me to make a sprinkler? Because that's probably an important thing. Also, farming. Chance of the water soil to stay watered, don't care. Chance to harvest better quality. Chance to harvest double crops. These are both good. I'm going to go with double crops, I think, right now. But we'll want the quality next because there'll be quests that require higher quality. Okay, so you require bronze, silver, kelp, and scrap. So it is a bit on the pricey side to do that, which I remembered it being on the pricey side. So it makes it hard to really rapidly expand because kelp isn't super easy to get a hold of. You do get it by diving. It'll be better as we get later on, because once I cleared out more of the area, I could just like do a circuit underneath there, grab whatever kelp is there. And that should afford me enough to, you know, set up maybe a sprinkler a day or whatever when we get to that point. Well, probably not, because I'll have to deal with the scrap. But the point is, as like right now, I won't be able to get many of them up very fast. But as I do more of the diving, I should be able to get a bunch of sprinklers online. Then also becomes a consideration of, do I use my kelp to permanently upgrade the amount of money I get per crop? Or do I use my kelp to set up sprinklers to mean I have more energy to then do things, including getting more kelp? Okay. We'll leave a potato here just in case. I have spare turnips, so we'll have that just in case. Honestly, with that, yeah. So go here, and I'll bring a potato instead. I'm sure it won't be counted nearly as highly as a shiitake mushroom, but I don't care. And you're closed today. We have a new errand. You want a cauliflower. I should have a cauliflower coming up any time now. Like the next day or two. So that should be enough. We should be good for that. The cherry blossoms look pretty, but with this many people, I think I'll need a whole week to recuperate. Sorry. Start the cherry blossom. Yep. Okay. Alright. I don't remember which festival it was, but I remember the last version of this. There was one of the festivals had one of the events that was crashing me, like, reliably. And I don't remember which one it was, which does worry me. Mom told me to keep an eye out for beavers while fishing. Did you see any distinguished Rual Storge? I had some fish and I gave them to Mr. Frank. I hope we can make it like Mr. Jim smoked salmon. The kids aren't even stopping for a break. Looks like I managed to reel them into fishing. What about you? Are you fishing these days? Not really. I think I'll wrap up with some tumping for Dad. Do you think it'll still be good later? I hope they didn't strain themselves doing the sack race. You included farmers, Rual Storge. Listen, Rual Storge, sometimes getting to know everybody is tiring, but it's worth it. You're part of this community now. And you'll not leave this community willingly. Rual Storage. Okay. Place item in hot pot. Potato. Okay. You can place the fly if you so choose. In case you were wondering. A potato has been donated to the hot pot. Just like our wine, the festivals like these are the identity of Coral Island. Don't you agree, Rual Storge? I will one day make wine better than yours. It's chill here. It's comforting. And if I had money, I could buy all sorts of fancy things, like a pink outfit. But, you know, I am very aggressively buying and selling stuff and have no money to spare. The tumpeng is over there, dear. I hope it's enough for everybody. It sure is pretty today. Can't ask for better potluck weather. Frank, buddy, stop worrying about your shish kebabs. I need you to come over here so I can actually talk to you. Buddy, I gotta dialogue you. Frank, come on, man. Oh my god, it takes forever. Eva's croissant is getting a lot of compliments just for the looks. Maybe I should ask her to add it to the menu. So much food on the table. Maybe I should calm down at the tumpeng and save some space for them. I saw Oliver trying to catch fish in the lake earlier this morning. I think he wanted to contribute to the potluck. So cute. I think I spend way too much time at my PC. Never. My eyes feel kind of crusty. Gross. Wow, the potluck looks amazing. But, oh, never mind. Frank. Hey, Rual Storge, how's the festival? There's more to come, don't worry. I love the food here. Everything's delicious. Mom said I spent the whole night baking. I'm glad to see you're having a good time today. Ah, the wind, the song, the food. Perfection. I did say there was way too much food, but I think it's okay once in a while. Cooking is just relaxing. But it's more relaxing to sit back, eat, and look at the cherry blossoms. Today is a rest day for me. What? My baby brother Frank is the guy grilling stuff. A lot like Dad. The food is way too heavy for me. I'd better go tell Charles to calm down at the unsolicited doctor advice. You could ruin the festival for everyone. It's nice to see everyone enjoying the festival. Hey, come over here, Rual Storge. Let's dance. Will you let me? Will you let me? Look, Scott, it may be from another timeline, another game, but you won't believe it. I talked to absolutely everyone in this entire, small town. Everyone in the small town, Scott, at the flower dance festival. It was a whole thing there. It's like this, but it's a flower dance festival. I talked to them all. I asked every single one of them to dance. Every single one of them. You know what they did? Do you know what they did, Scott? You know what they did? They shot me down, Scott. Every single one of them. One even was like, ew, gross. Do you know how hard that cut? It cut deep, Scott. It cut deep. Dumped 12 times. That's pretty much what that was. The songs Theo sang really fit the mood. He's not a bad-looking man. I mean, not a bad singer. A singer. You heard nothing. I will kill you in your sleep. Time to absorb the good vibes. Breathe in energy, breathe out stress. Ah. Sing along, Rual Storge. Come on, you know the next part, right? No, I don't. I should have brought little Stephen. He would have enjoyed this. Archie, be careful with the worms. There he goes again. More people told me they saw beavers on the lake. Thankfully, Paul brought his camera. If we're lucky, we might get a picture of one or two. I don't think beavers could live in this. Wait, so we're in a very tropical area. So we're like basically in a very tropical area. We've got palm trees, we've got cherry blossoms. Well, I mean, cherries are not particularly tropical, so we're probably someplace like Japan that can have both. But we're in that. We've got like these tiny little lakes in the middle of salt water. I don't think this is an ecosystem that could actually support beavers more than, a very short period of time. I'll bring over some loading next year. It's a delicious dish with coconut milk. You'll love it. I'm actually not a big fan of coconut. Thanks for your consideration, though. Walter was asking questions about my coffee. Bean dealer. I'm not telling. I know what he's doing. It's always a pleasure to spend my spring here. Well, part of my spring, anyways. Yeah, Mr. Theo is finally singing a good song. All the rest of his songs were terrible and his singing was appalling. That's what little kids are like. Little kids are like, I have no filter. I just say whatever I feel, even if it's incredibly inconsiderate to other people's feelings. Because I didn't realize that. Nah, this is fine by me. I don't crave durian all that bad. As long as Frank here grills enough apples, we're A-okay. Good food, good weather, good company. For the record, Sunny's supposed to be hard of hearing. As actually, I thought his initial dialogue was all caps as well. I wonder if they got rid of it because it's hard to read all caps. Like, it's not hard to read, it's not as easy to read, I should say. Please wait just a little longer, we're still preparing for the main event. Frank is still accepting contributions for the potluck. How about visiting him? You look like you're having fun. It's not bad hanging out in the open air like this, is it? Oh, I thought you were going to start the main event. That's the reason I skipped you. No rush, Rual Store. We only have these games during festivals, so don't miss out. We're still getting ready for the main event. Maybe to contribute to the potluck before it starts. Okay. I'm not interested in the sack race. I'm here for the potluck. That's because you know you'd suck at it. Mr. Theo is so good at singing. I want to be like him when I grow up. What do you want to do when you grow up? Smells good, right? I gathered dried coconut husk for the grill this morning. We've been grilling with dried coconut husk for generations. Frank's super excited about it. And I've already apparently talked to you. Okay. I'm really hoping that this... One of two things, because like I said, last major update, there was one of the events here, I don't remember if it was at this festival or the next festival, reliably crashed us, that we just skipped it. I have the weird feeling it was the sack race. That said, there's a good chance it's fixed. It could also be that it's not this event. So how to play, because you gotta remember. Alright, so there's timing. So you hit spacebar when it's in the center. You jump farther if your time is in the bar perfectly. As you jump consecutively, the speed of the bar will go faster. Your stamina will run out faster as well. And you'll fall if you miss the timing or run out of stamina. Be careful. Right. We'll start the competition. No practice, just go. Alright. This is definitely a different screen than we had before. I like how player is just that. They don't give us any kind of portrait. Yeah, wait on my stamina. Oh no! That trip at the end lost it for me. Boo. Okay. So it's me versus Joko. So they made a whole bracket thing versus before I think it was just like one round. Oh no, it wasn't one round. You had to like redo it a couple of times. Okay, gotta wait on my energy. Hey Lily, nothing personal. But... Oh, nope, that's probably it. I don't have the stamina. It's not fair. You sit at your desk all day, Lily. How do you do this? That's also very loud. How are you the one demolishing everyone? Okay, so they gave me 3 seed candy. That's fine. I believe we've talked to everyone. Just making sure I didn't miss anyone. We already put a potato in there. Please wait just a little longer for the main event. People are still playing games. How about giving it a try? Alright, so I can't talk to either of them. That's unfortunate. Okay then, sit tight. We'll start soon. Am I missing an event or something? You've already participated in this event. I don't believe there's a second event here. Cherry Blossom Booth. Yeah, so we've done the events. Yeah, and I didn't buy a thing because I'm broke. Oh, start the main event. Okay, so I started at the pot. Alright. Are you ready to start the main event? Yes, I shoved the potato in there. And everyone knows for any type of soup with like leeks and that in it, a potato's gonna be a winner. Folks, it's finally time for our main event. The soup is now ready. Big thanks to all of your contributions. Miss Ross, would you do us the honors of tasting it? Of course. Thank you, Mayor Connor. This soup will reflect the unity of the town. It's time to taste what you have all come together and made today. It's okay. I taste nothing special with this soup. Well, as long as it's edible, everyone considered a success. Yeah, it's okay. That's congratulations. We have an okay soup. I mean, don't get me wrong. What you see in the image there looks like a really heckin' good soup. Dear Rual Storge, have you tried baking? It's a good stress reliever for me. It might be good for you too. Anyway, here is a mooncake recipe for you to bake at home. Good luck. Give it a try. Thank you. Hey, Rual Storge. I see you fishing around the island. Here's a recipe for sashimi. You can use any fish. Dear Rual Storge, I wanted to give you this recipe for spring frittata as a little gift. Don't let the name fool you. You can make it any time of year as long as you have the ingredients. Sincerely, Ling. Okay, and we will sell the fly. All right. So let's go find some more trash in our property and clean it up. Or not. It's fine. We'll just start working on stuff. The only reason I said 4 and I'm like, oh, like there's no trash anywhere nearby. It's fine. Okay. So I picked up a whole bunch of that. We've got that. All right. So we had a successful festival. Okay, so we're slightly better friends with Alea, Alice, and Betty. I don't know how to. Oh, there you go. Betty, Bree, Connor, Dinda, Emily, Erica, Eva, Frank, Jack. Oh, I think where it's a pink heart versus a yellowish heart, that's someone you can romance. Jack, um, Joko, Kenny, Kira, Leia, Ling, not Lily though. There's a distinct lack of Lily. Luke, Millie, Noah, Olivia, Oliver, Pablo, Paul, Raphael, Sam, Scott, Surya, Yuri, Zoe. So it's basically everyone we didn't have any friendship with. Apparently talking to them once and then doing that event was enough to give me 1 heart. Greetings, Rosler. I started an initiative called Merit Points, a reward system for community involvement. I'd love to explain more in person. Join me at the community center soon. If I look forward to it. Greetings, Rosler. I'd like to run an idea by you about local produce. Meet me at the general store when you have time. Yes. Oh my god, crows. Please. I will kill you all. It's good, because I'm going to be going by that store today, and I'm going to have some stuff to sell. You best open that wallet of yours, because it's about to get a whole lot emptier. Okay, I'm glad that for a moment there's a lot of these games that to pick up a plant you planted, you hoe the dirt, or you either like slice it. I'm glad that doesn't work that way. I'm sure there is a way to undo a plant. Wait. Come to the cabin in the forest. We sell item to you. Sweet, man, we got our connection. Alright. And usually where I have the layout where it's not, like, it's very suboptimal like you see here, usually the way I go and correct this is I'll wait until the season change, because usually all your crops die during the season change. So it's a natural good timing for it. I'm curious when we get to the point of automation how that's going to work, because they have like my understanding is instead of inserters they have chests that they will pull stuff from one side to the other kind of thing. So in a lot of ways they work like an inserter. For those who are familiar with Factorio, like that's what I'm curious of. So are people are asking us like what makes this different than Stardew Valley? I mean, we have what looks like full-blown automation being able to be done as of this update, like Factorio-esque. You know, way down the road. I'm nowhere near the tech to do that. Alright, so. Let's take a quick peek over here. I have a potato. I have one of the pink flowers. I have a turnip, so we're good. Alright, because then we'll sell the rest. And it took long enough, so we can just rush right over here. The general store will already be open. Oh, right, I also need to talk to, Millie. Rual Storge, you become quite the regular. Working hard at the farm, Yeah, getting used to it. Good, good. I see you're getting... You're getting much use out of your shipping bin. Your shipment is always a huge hit with the townfolk. I think we all miss the taste of local produce. Here, let me show you something. This is our import section. Everything on this side is imported. I have to say, it's very expensive to get them here. The shipping costs, the taxes, that sort of thing. They add up surprisingly fast. I've done my best to keep the prices low, but my margins are razor thin. But it's just not enough. Any lower and we'll go under. And this here is our local section. It's so empty and really sad to look at. As soon as I receive your crops, I put them all here, and they're selling like hotcakes, flying off the shelves, as it were. It wasn't always like this. Back in the day, when my folks were in charge, the whole store used to be stocked top to bottom with local produce. It was something to be proud of. But now I have no choice but to sell imported produce only. I'd love to reopen the local produce section, but I need your help to do that. The simple task. You will need to ship a lot of bronze quality fruits and vegetables. I've jotted down the exact amount on this note. And of course, I will pay extra for this effort. I think the extra coins on top of the usual crop commission when the whole order is filled, You had me at extra money. I like money. I don't think you understand how much I like money. Money is pretty amazing. Here, I can already give you a bunch. All right. This is what we call buying with regret. What am I doing? We're gonna have to eat these to even be able to do this. Oh, I just realized I could have bought the bag. It's too late. I've already purchased them. I didn't realize that. I was like, wait a second, I had over 3,500. I could have just genuinely bought the larger bag, and then probably still bought some seeds, and it still would have been fine. Instead, I just bought 100-something seeds that I'm going to struggle to keep up with. Hello there, Rual Storge. I'm glad you can make it. What we're doing is adding a ranking system to make you individually put in all this extra effort for what's effectively monopoly money. We've recently implemented a system in town to make life here even more rewarding. Let me explain. These are called merit points. You can earn them by completing errands posted on the town board right here in town. But that's not all. Attending festivals, winning minigames, and main events at them, even the town's rank increase can grant you merit points. For example, you, my blossoming butterfly, have already earned, let's see. Rual Storge. Ah, there you are. You've earned 40 merit points for attending the Cherry Blossom Festival. We introduced the system to encourage everyone to get more involved with the community. What do my points do? Over there, at the merit exchange counter, you can exchange points you've earned for various items. Yeah, so I wouldn't say this is a social rating ranking system. But it is a thing that is like definitely putting a heavy pressure on be like, you need to be a member, a positive member of the society if you want to go to the prize counter. Trust me, it's worth the effort. Like a social ranking would be like, oh, I'm sorry, you don't have enough social points to be allowed to, I don't know, have water this month. So there you have it, Rual Storge. I'm looking forward to seeing how many merit points you earn. Oh, do you want to be able to use the community center? I'm sorry. You have to have at least 100 merit points. It's a real shame. We're having a party in there tomorrow, and it's pretty it's pretty sad that you can't participate. Um okay. So, eating one of these will increases vigor. It's pretty bland though. A bottle of potent um farming elixir. Is this like Coral Hero Scarecrow? So that discourages crows from. Okay, so you got like fancy scarecrows that have ridiculous range on them at 11 by 11, which amusingly enough, the cheaper ones have the same area coverage. Oh, these are the holiday seasonal ones. So these are seasons because you've got spring, you've got summer, I guess. No, that weird. Oh, yeah, no, I don't know what those ones are. Like, that's obviously supposed to be the winter holiday. These two seem like they're Halloween. Um, the Humpty Scarecrow I was figuring was spring. And then I see these ones. Well, I mean, that would also be Christmas. It's just all over the place. So I'm assuming what these will do is these elixirs here will give me a skill point, I'm guessing, in whatever the respective things are. Man, I can't imagine what you gotta do. So I'm assuming this one gets a huge bonus. That's a quest item. So these are for farming. These are just consumables, and that's considered a quest item. Okay. I'm assuming it gives you like a permanent massive increase in your stamina. Can I do the pet things? No. Pets are unlocked in the game now. You can get to them. I'm assuming there'll be some type of event that happens during the game that makes the pets available. Alright, now to begin what can be objectively considered a horrific, horrific mistake, which was buying as many seeds as I did. The potatoes are the next most valuable. Sprout. Looks like you're ready for this. Here's a basic sprinkler. Place it in your field, and it'll water some of your crops for you. The best part, you can craft as many of these things as you need. No law, as long as you have access to materials. You're the best, buddy. I happen to need this right the heck now. Because I made a mistake. Unfortunately, it waters at the beginning of the day, so it will do absolutely nothing for me right now. Alright. I haven't even gotten to the point where I'm dealing with watering these yet, and I already regret this. Because what's going to happen is I'm going to need to keep food to eat, to have enough energy, to water everything. I think I did this the last time too, where I went super hard. It was those things like it was actually genuinely like frustrating for a couple in-game days. But after that it was like you sold it all and you end up with like 10,000 gold because of all the ridiculous number of crops you had. Why will you not? understand why that one's like just kind of stuck there. All right, first, before we run out of energy, the good news is I got a couple quests and things that gave me a bunch of these. So I do have some stuff to recoup energy. But I am going to quite literally eat some of my profits. Oh no, please tell me it actually fits in this row. What have I done? Why do I do this to myself? I do this in like every one of these games. It's like, no, you gotta ramp up the farm, you gotta ramp it up hard. And it works out in the long run because they end up having all sorts of money and all that, which is great. But it means you spend like the first half of a season watering plants. The good news is tomorrow I don't have to plow it all up again. I really hope it rains tomorrow in game. All right. I also kind of hope the hot spring is open, because I could see watering a bunch of these, running up to the hot spring real fast, using it to recoup our stamina, or heading back down and working on more of this. Oh no, we're going through our food so fast. This was in all measures a mistake. Oh, I need to get more water. All right. It's fine. There's certainly nothing that's going to be a problem with this. Other than us figuring it's like, okay, I'll burn like 3 of the candied things today. Each day I'll probably burn 1 more. And it'll be like 1 or 2 days that I have to like eat some of my produce just to make it through the day. Nope. Not even close. I think we might end up using literally every single one of those candied things just today. All right. All right. You did get a little ham and turkey with all those seeds. Yeah, and I do that in a lot of these games. It's a very common thing I will do early in the run. Is I'll be like, all right, let's lean hard into getting as much as we can, like in the ground first of the farm, because it is one of those things that your farms scale up. If you just get past that first one with the planting, once you get through, like when those get our payout, we'll end up getting a huge payout from that. But the first ones don't become available for selling for 4 days. Oh, thank goodness for Rain. Rain, you are the best. Have I ever told you that, Rain? Like, seriously. Okay, and I do not think we need to replant things right now. I think we're good. Okay. So let's check our box. Drop 1 carrot there. We'll check. We'll keep that one there. We will want to sell the other produce at the store. How long do I have in Zoe's thing? I have, or Zoe's, not Zoe. It's just Zoe. Oh, deadline is in 8 days. Okay, we're fine. So we also need to find bronze quality fruit. Now, the only thing that makes the bronze quality fruit challenge is, I think the only fruit you can grow is on your trees. Which makes that a whole issue. But I did notice we've been pretty consistently finding a fruit over here. Tomato's not a fruit? Nope. It's a vegetable. You typically cook with it like it's a vegetable. It grows like a vegetable. By botany, it's a vegetable. It's just a vegetable. Hey, there's wasabi. I was looking for that too. Unplayable? No, I mean, literally, I'm talking in real life. Real life, tomato's a vegetable. By every measure, it's a vegetable. In real life, tomatoes are fruits? Don't do this to me. I'm 90% sure. No. Tomato. Tomato. Oh no, there are fruits in botany. I've convinced myself the backwards. That's on me. I'm the one who's wrong here. Nevertheless, I actually don't have tomatoes as an option to grow here, so I guess it doesn't really matter. My bad for unintentionally misleading. Yeah, I forgot I was in culinary, they're vegetables, because we use them as vegetables. In botany, they're fruit. That's why you troll people by saying, do you want a fruit on your burger? Why do you commit such violence? Let's see, aren't maters considered more of a baiter than baton, or berry botanically speaking? Well, berries are a fruit. Like, berries are a type of fruit. Now, that said, the real troll thing about all that is when it comes to berries, almost all of the things that we call, like, we have that have berry in their name are actually not berries, they're aggregates, with the exception of blueberries. Blueberries are a type of berry, but strawberries are an aggregate. There's a bunch of them. And then there's like, I think it was almost all citrus are technically berry, if I remember correctly. There's a whole thing about how it works. Alright. So, I want to keep one of these carrots for offering. I want to keep one of the wasabi. Those we can get rid of, those we can get rid of, that we can get rid of. This is fine. Get rid of that. Okay. Raspberries are blatantly aggregate, though the small little parts might be berries. No, it's just with the way it was described, the individual components wouldn't be considered a berry. Because it's the fact that it grows as a cluster. That's what makes it an aggregate. And then strawberries are aggregates as well. There's an entire thing. Like, from whatever... I'm trying to remember the exact rules behind being a berry. I believe to be a berry, it must be a single droplet, or a single, like, unit thing of fruit. It must grow from where the blossom is. So, like, you have to have, like, the flower... and then have, you know, the fruit grows from that spot. And there's a couple other conditions I don't remember. I think there was a condition related to the seeds that I don't remember. It's one of those things that's a fun trivia thing. Alright, so spring, carrot, wasabi. So we have unlocked sugarcane seeds. Cool. So we're done with the spring harvest and all that. We have ocean loot is the one we're missing. We're basically done with this altar. We don't have any of the fish. There's day and night insects. Okay, so we have animals, we have cooking, we have artisan goods, we have a fruit plate. So here's the fruit in the game. Yeah. Google says grapes are berries. Maybe grapes have a cluster. I don't know what grape flowers look like. I'm thinking maybe the flowers themselves. Okay, yeah. When you get the flowers themselves, it's like a whole thing of flowers pulsed out in like all directions. So they are individual things. Interesting. Yeah, and it's a whole thing that you get in there. I hadn't heard of that one before. But yeah, so in this game, I don't think they have tomatoes at all. I could be wrong. But as far as their fruits, these are considered their fruit here. And we have monster loot, so I have nothing in that one. So the next one we'd end up getting is probably fish stuff. Oh, right, that's the festival area we can't get into. Yeah, and that's one of those things that's like, you can go back and forth, like, what is and isn't a berry, and it can be fun to kind of, like, figure that out. But as far as practical application, it doesn't have one. It's just fun trivia stuff. Okay, so I already donated those. So those do grow in spring. I mean, most games consider tomatoes a veggie anyways. Yeah. Well, that's the reason that got thrown off so bad. Is I remember, like, that's one of those things that, you know, like, the trivia, you learn it. But it is one of those things that, especially with that kind of thing, where you end up, like, going back and forth enough, you kind of talk yourself... Oh, you don't have sugarcane listed here. Interesting. So it gave me sugarcane seeds, but I can't actually buy more. Because I thought when it mentioned unlocked that it was like, okay, now you can buy them from, like, you get your handful of freebies. But then after that, you'd be able to, like, buy them at the store. Which is not what happened. Alright. And we do want to keep foraging and catching bugs and all that as we run around. Because then we can level that up and get benefits. I actually should check to see if I have anything that's ready to get stuff here. But finally, I'm here with money. So we got glass, which is a bummer. Silver kelp, which is okay. An artifact. A same artifact twice. And a different artifact. Alright, well, I mean, that's not actually the best results, but I mean, that's still progress. Because it's actually sitting there going, okay, like, if I can buy the sugarcane seeds, I won't buy a bunch of them, but I'll get some more seeds down while it's raining, so I at least don't have to water them at one time. Just double checking. There is no sugarcane. Yeah, there's no sugarcane seeds. Okay. If I remember correctly, it's one of those things that, like, partly through the season, he's like, I've increased my inventory, or there's some milestone, or I don't know. I just thought, like, oh, you know what I bet you it is? I bet you he starts stocking them tomorrow. So we've unlocked them today, but they're not available for me to actually purchase today. Oh, you gave me 20 glass? Okay, I can get behind that. Oh yeah, so you can see here's a quick travel that's not working yet. So it says, unravel the locked passage. Donate splendor yet to be displayed. Yeah, so it's saying basically I have to donate enough of something to make that quick travel available. Alright, so we got some sugarcane. Let's go ahead and plant that, because it is a spring crop, so if I wait too long, we just don't get it. Drop all of you off. Because we have that. We want the glass. Alright. Sprout, it seems like you're ready. Here is a mayonnaise machine. Just place an egg in this here gizmo, and it'll produce mayonnaise. You'll have just made an artisan product. Artisan products are made using artisan machines, and fetch for a nice price. Great gizmos to have on your farm. You hear? Well, I don't know where you're planning on expecting me to get eggs, but, you know, sure. I could pretend. Alright. So the catch is, do I fish to try and get the rainfish because I'm on a rainy day, and that will get me more stuff for the museum? Or, instead of fishing, do I dive and I tear up the trash and start progressing that? Which could potentially give me kelp and all that. Yes, that is the problem with half of it, is you have like 4 different things you want to be working on at any given moment. I mean, I have a lot of energy. It's probably better served diving. Oh, it's fine. We'll dive. Because we'll have rainy days in the future. I do not believe there's anything time related to the fishing. Like, it's not, you get these fish in the spring, you get these fish in the winter. I don't believe this game works in that way. And the reason I'm thinking this is I'm like, oh, you know what? We're gonna ultimately, we're gonna ultimately need the kelp for sprinklers to make my farming less tedious. And this is where the kelp's at. Now, granted, I don't have access to the silver kelp yet, but that's why I'm doing this. And as you clean up the trash, it stays cleaned up. That's the reason I'm taking a bit of time to go for it all. Oh, I need you for the museum. Yeah, so I'm missing... There's one of these towers over here that wasn't activated. That one's activated. But this one here is not. This gig, I keep looking until we find the thing to activate it. All right. My inventory is full. You know what? That's fine. Let's eat a mushroom. We got a scuba snack. I forgot scuba snacks are a thing. And I believe the game flat out kicks you out of the water at 10 p.m. And I do already have that crab. But I'm gonna try and catch another one real fast. All right. I don't think there's anything else. Oh, we can eat that mushroom I wouldn't mind eating. Now grab that, because that is something I need to offer to the goddess. Alright, that said, I don't have the energy to see that one through right now. So we'll just run back up here, take the anchor up. We'll fast travel to the goddess, turn in what we can up there, and then go from there. Because I believe this fast travel's turned on? Yep. So go to the Lake Temple. So nothing here. Huh. So yeah, none of those are the ocean loot. None of the ocean critters. Alright, well never mind. I was sworn the oyster was one, but that's okay. Or any of these things the museum. They can race over to the museum, drop that off, and start selling a bunch of the rest. Alright. Because that's what it is like, working on this, working at the community center, cleaning up all the pollution stuff. Alright. They have been neglecting on the fishing, which I'll probably end up regretting. Alright. And solve that. Quick stash that away. Quick stash that away. Grab the trash. Because we'll feed that into our machine. Gonna burn a tiny little bit extra stamina out here. Okay. And that's all we got. The good news, we ended our day and I still have like 1,000 something money. Nothing to use on. So we can now make scuba snacks. The Vortexinator is basically bombs in this game. I honestly found it wasn't worth making them. At least not in my experience, as the materials cost was too high. Okay, I didn't remember where that was. Alright, pretty soon we have to grab myself a new drink. I don't know why I walked up to the mailbox. It clearly... Screw you, crows. Alright, so it's good that we're getting a lot of plants out here. Because all that'll help make this a bit more manageable when it comes to watering. I need to avoid the temptation of buying, you know, plant seeds to replace it. That's another one that gets me in trouble, is I'll get like this giant, overwhelming farm. And then when I should be like, okay, I've gone too far, I'll just keep like maintaining it. Alright, so we can go here. Drop you off, drop you off. Alright.
Thank you Randall for 1812 for gifting a sub to DevSo Dusty.
Thank you, Randall Thor, for gifting 5 subs to channel. So, in just a second, I'll read out the next name, and I'll call those people out, and I'll, do all that thing.
Thank you Randall for 1812 for gifting a sub to Wine Wizard 83.
Thank you, Randall Thor, for gifting subs to DevSo Dusty, Wine Wizard, Drake US, Roggle Boggle, and West to Tech. All of you now have yourself some nice advertising-free viewing.
Thank you Randall for 1812 for gifting a sub to Drake_US1.
Now all of you have some nice advertising-free viewing as well as access to the emotes. So thank you so much for that. It does mean a heck of a lot, and I really do appreciate that. I do appreciate your continued support. You've done a lot.
Thank you Randall for 1812
for this channel. So thank you so much for that.
To Roggle Boggle.
The classic, you know, this wouldn't be possible without contributions like yours. And for the record, people lurking and chatting and just watching and all that, you also contribute. But
Thank you, Randall, for 1812 for gifting a sub to West2 Tech.
Yep. But, you know, people like, you know, buying subs, donating, all that kind of stuff is more direct financial support. But, like, even if you lurk here and all that kind of stuff, that still helps with the visibility of the channel. Still helps, you know, put me in a better position on the games page. Adds, you know, all that, which is important for discoverability, to keeping the channel in a good place. Without it, it'd be very hard to maintain the viewership. And when you're not able to maintain the viewership, everything kind of goes to crap. But, you know, obviously directly monetarily supporting the channel. It's kind of directly monetarily supporting the channel. It's pretty easy to see how that one helps. But yeah, so thank you again. Like, you know, those kind of contributions are never expected, but always appreciated. There's so much to water. Why do I do this to myself in every slice of life game? It's like I always do this. The only time this doesn't happen is if I'm doing a slice of life game where I'm doing some kind of challenge. Like, I started tinkering with maybe doing some kind of challenge run in Stardew. I didn't stick to it because, well, things I'm like, okay, this would be fun for a while, but, like, actually see the challenge through would take a really long time. You know, longer than I think, one, people would want to see me doing the challenge, and then two, longer than I probably want to do the challenge. So, like, I tinkered with the, there was a challenge that there's a content creator came up with for Stardew, that the gist of it was, I think it's you have to get 100 gold, that you were allowed to do whatever you want to get, like, 100 gold. Not a penny more, not a penny less. Me sleeping here contribute? Yep, that is actually true. You look at the games page, every additional viewer you have just helps you inch just a little bit higher on the rankings. And every little bit higher you're on your rankings is that much more likely someone new will find the channel. Which, you know, Helps make viewer count number bigger. Alright. So what I'm hoping is we're going to go over here and be able to sell all this produce. I wasn't expecting a cinematic. Oh, right. It's just, we don't want to violate the town's code. Say no more, Mr. Mayor. Certainly, we don't want to cause a disturbance among, the kids, Sam. The kids. I didn't want to go there, but Scarecrow's decorations? Really, Sam? They seem out of place in this town like this. Not to mention, it isn't in compliance with some of our codes. If you say so, Mr. Mayor. Well, I'll wrap up the Scarecrows, and you can be sure there won't be any left tomorrow. Thank you. I appreciate it. Maybe we could talk about some other violations some other time. Delighted to. Just name the day. Please excuse me. I have Scarecrows to take care of. A man of your word. A good quality to have, Sam. Yep. So Sam was like, I'm going to put up all these Scarecrows everywhere. And just like, look, man. We've got this ritzy town that very clearly takes all of this very seriously. You're going to probably have pretty strict rules about what you can and cannot have for external decorations in the main part of town. I'm not saying I necessarily agree with that. Ooh, we'll save. It's 3,500 for the upgrade bag? Yeah. HOA says no flamingos. Pretty much. That's pretty much what happened there. Just replace HOA with town code or charter or whatever. So it's 10 seaweed for that. Alright. So I think we just beeline right to diving. Because if I don't, I'll end up spending money. Grab you. I'll end up spending money. And if we can get a bigger bag tomorrow, that'll be a big win for us. Because having an extra, I think it's 5 inventory slot is non-insignificant. Alright. We have to toss things. Those will probably get tossed. Alright, before we get anywhere in the diving, though, I'm going to hop down here. I'm going to quickly pause. I'm going to grab myself a new drink, stretch my legs, do all that kind of stuff, and I'll be right back. So I'll be back here in just a minute. So thank you so much for tuning in. I'll be back in a minute. Yeah, unfortunately you got beat up too, so... Is it just like because I had an expensive colony earlier? It's like, no, we're just going to keep this going. Just, no, never let up. Just keep it going. Ambrosia addiction, why not? Let's add it to the pile. Disease gutworms, okay. What is this? Oh, good. Ducks join. I actually would like the ducks. The ducks would be lovely. Rare thrombo. We're going to leave those alone. They're going to eat all my plants. It's deeply upsetting.
Must have time to gather.
My champion, energize the spears.
Consume!
Oh, we're dead.
Be gone!
Oh. Get out of the way, little car. Hey, I didn't get penalized for that one. You saw nothing. I definitely did not completely cut off and then sideswipe a car there. It's fine. The game didn't penalize me, so it didn't happen. I had planned for like filling in for next week. I didn't kind of want to step in for just part of a stream, then have like a whole almost a whole week before I touch it again. So I was like, didn't really have a good choice for today. So I was like, okay, we'll just break out some Zomboid. A lot of people keep. All right, I did see that it had that clutch kill in Path of Exile. Oh right, Scooby Snacks. Because I had, like, missed one of the orb things. And what happens is, if you don't do that, it ends up doing, like, this big, massive explosion. Or I think it actually just keeps increasing. I can't remember. It basically kills you. Which is like, oh, we're dead. But, hold on a clutch. Just, like, loop back and just dive right into the damage. I managed to tank it long enough to finish the mechanic. Need to not be getting caught up here. Right, we already had you revealed. You were just blocked off, and I didn't have the energy to do anything with it. Oh, there we go. Something new. Yeah. Yeah, so if you look over here, that's what these do, is they'll clear paths so you can reach more of the area. Oh, I think that's sea salt. I couldn't tell where it was. It started swinging in every imaginable direction because of, like, I don't know if it's up from me, down from me. I guessed wrong, though. Okay. I'm gonna eat some clams and some oysters. Fresh from the sea floor. Because I have problems keeping her stamina up. I think one of these days I need to figure out what I want to do music-wise. Like, I've been doing the lo-fi, because I think it's a good fit for the channel so far as, like, you know, chill vibes, letting people wind down. But it is those things I'm like, okay, kind of also want to mix up the music a little bit. But half the time I do, it's like, okay, we get something that sounds really good for, like, just chill vibes for a little while. And then in the middle of it, there'll be something that's just way, way, way not not fitting. Not like horribly inappropriate kind of stuff. Like, you know, looking for chill vibes, kind of lo-fi, let people wind down. And then there'll be something that's just, you know, kind of rocking out kind of thing in just the middle. And you're like, but why? Alright, grab you. Alright. Can you eat underwater? Yep. Why wouldn't you be able to? Just pop your mask up, shove it in your mouth. Certainly nothing would go wrong with that. You wouldn't just get a mouthful of ocean water. Oh right, there's a button somewhere here to make the anchor come to me, and I don't remember what it was. Call anchor is X. Alright. Because I'm out of energy, and I'm out of things to eat to get it back. So we are being evicted from underwater. Well, we could probably find some shells. On the beach to sell. It's a fireplace. Thanks, game. I was like, when I get her actually, it's like, alright, what's gonna happen? It's like, it's a fireplace. Like, you know what? You right. It's a very compelling argument there. I can't. I was like, I don't have the grass. I was like, I can't. I'm literally gonna pass out when I grab it. Same with that. I don't have the centipede yet. But the good news is every level I'm gaining and all this stuff makes a lot of this easier. So is any of these offered or donated? I think we got... So you're offered. So we'll take the sea salt. You're probably donated. Actually, yeah. So I've got one for the museum and one for the other thing. Oh, it's down there. Oh, I need 5. Okay, it is offered there. I just don't have enough of it. We'll take this way, because this should probably be the easiest way for me to get to the museum. So we need to watch out for more sea salt. Fair enough. Meow. You wonder what a cat's doing here, but you realize maybe that's just what cats do. Fair. Cat's just catting like cats do. Sometimes cat's gonna cat. Alright, so the place we're lagging behind on the museum stuff is primarily fishing. We can actually look at that. Let's actually check our mastery stuff. Do I have any points anywhere? No, I do not have new points. There was an inventory here. Not this one. Journal, that's what we're looking for. Ah, so here's those characters that were like, who are they? Ah, it's these characters. So these are characters that aren't, you don't get relationship with them or anything. They're just people that pop in at different points. And then we have a bunch of animals we're getting to know. If we look at our produce, this is what we've grown. So we've got a couple things of produce I have not seen or grown yet that are clearly spring. We have animal products I haven't done anything, same with artisan. For the bugs and all, we haven't done anything. We have sea critters we're still working on. Fish we're still working on. Insects we're still working on. So the thing that's interesting is this includes day, night, rain, all those fish. So as far as like just raw numbers of fish in the game, it's not as bad as I think Stardew Valley and that was. But like that was the thing with Stardew Valley is they had it where it's like, you know, raining in the spring on a Tuesday. I'm exaggerating. It was basically, if it was raining, that was one condition. The season was another condition. That kind of thing. So you had to have, like, all the combined conditions kind of thing. We'll leave all that. Okay, is there anything we would want to craft before we go to bed? I don't want to waste it on that. We can make a compost bin that turns trash into compost, which is just a resource for fertilizer. I can make another sprinkler, so we'll do that immediately. We can make an extractor, so count me in on that. So don't worry about the others. Right now, plunk that there. And now we will put down the extractor. Requires both of these. All right. Because if I get 10 of the essence or whatever it is, I can use that essence to then turn around and makeshift arc. I can use that 10 essence to make it so a crop will forever be worth more money. Which is certainly desirable. Alright. To our dear Rual Storge, how are you doing, sweetheart? I heard Coral Island is beautiful this time of year. Grandpa and Ashley and I miss you very much. P.S. Here's some money for you. It isn't much, but we hope it'll be useful. You had me at money, Grandma. You had me at money. This game is Stardew Valley. It's a slice of life game. Like almost all the slice of life games borrow very heavily from their predecessors, including Stardew Valley, for the record. You look at half the stuff that Stardew Valley does, and you go back to Harvest Moon, congratulations, that's where it came from. They certainly did their things that they differentiate with. This isn't bad-mouthing Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley is an amazing game. The point is, if the game before you did something well, and it's not something that's like a core identity of the game that feel like you're just straight up ripping it off, why would you not also do it? Don't do that. Dude, you're Product Zomboid Legend? Okay. Come back to your roots? That's not... I'm gonna keep saying, when Build 42 drops, or it's not even when it drops, when it's getting near dropping, I will certainly back to Product Zomboid. But, like, I burned down a Product Zomboid, and nothing has changed in the game for, like, a year and a half. Viewership on Twitch for Product Zomboid is basically in the dumpster. Not really, it's low, though. I was having problems where my viewership was beginning to dip really hard in Product Zomboid, that literally my variety content on the other days was pulling a significantly higher viewership than Product Zomboid towards the end. So yeah, don't get me wrong, within the Product Zomboid community, I know I'm a known name, but right now the Project Zomboid community is kind of sleeping because, you know, we're all waiting for, you know, the update. It's Build 42 waiting room. So strategically for me as a streamer, playing Project Zomboid on my channel regularly is not a good move. And I don't want to play a bunch and then burn out before, like, burn out again before Build 40 drops. Is Build 42 supposed to be a big one? It is a major update. I actually personally feel a lot of people are overhyping it. You know, it'd be nice to be wrong, but I don't see it being nearly as big as Build 41 is, and I don't see it being nearly as big as Build 43 is going to be. Hi.
Hi. I love you the most out of all the people.
Do you?
Yeah. I'm heading downstairs.
Mm-hmm.
Lovies.
Love. You sleep well.
You sleep well.
I refuse. You're not my supervisor. She said, uh-huh. I'm now concerned she might actually be my supervisor. Will they allow sitting on couches? In Build 42, I hadn't heard that they were doing an animation rework like that. I know it's something that had been discussed, not specifically sitting on couches, but like, you know, right now in Project Zomboid, if you choose sit, your character sits on the ground. It doesn't matter if you choose it like on a couch, on a chair, on a bed. Your character sits on the ground. There are mods that add it where you can like lay in beds and sit on the ground, all that. And they work okay. They have lots of side effects though. There's lots of stuff where it gets janky, your character gets stuck in animations, that kind of thing. It's so dumb. It's just they didn't put a priority on the animation. Like, that's the thing. Everything with game design, you end up doing the thing where it's like, okay, I have all these things I'd love to do that's just like 10,000 hours worth of dev time, and I got like 1,000 hours worth of dev time, I could commit to it. What's going to make that cut? And yeah, like, the couches are one that's probably not that big a deal. Except for, there's no sitting on any furniture. So they gotta create a new animation, they gotta do that. How does it deal with, like, the hitboxes and movements and all that with Relative Zombie? And most of it's, like, straightforward stuff, but you can do that or go, okay, well, let's work on hunting. You know, you're gonna put the focus on, like, hunting or whatever. Because that actually adds a significant new mechanic to the game. Like, don't get me wrong, it's weird that your character sits next to the couch but gets a regen buff as if they're, you know, sitting on a more relaxing situation. And then usually the counter argument I hear at this is like, well, mods did it. It's like, well, yeah. Are they adding hunting? Yes. That's what Build 42 is going to have, is they're going to be adding hunting, they're going to be adding domestication of animals, they're going to be adding basements to the game, which are terrifying. Because there's also a procedural generation on the basements, where they have a bunch of, like, set basements, and a house is... Sorry. What do you have a previous game? Generally speaking, when you have the major updates, a lot of time your old save files aren't going to work. Just as a heads up. That is just the nature of the beast. So you'll either want to stick to Build 41, or you'll want to back up your save and, you know, gamble. But that's almost always the thing. And that's not just Project Zomboid. Wait, so you can go into people's basements while they're procedurally generated? So in Zomboid, they'll be adding basements. So the procedural generation is a house will be eligible to have a basement. And each time you play, what basement they have, or if they have a basement, will be RNG. So that's technically a form of procedural generation. That you'll have a house, there'll be a spot underneath that may or may not have a basement. You have to go into the house to, you know, figure it out. And you may or may not know what's going to be down there so far as, like, is it going to be a basement that's got a bunch of woodworking tools? Is it going to be a basement that, you know, is just storage? Is it going to be a basement that is some, like, awful murder room? You won't know till you go there. But the reason why basements are terrifying is basements are one way in and one way out. And you can't, like, jump out a window and shortcut. So if you mess up and there was some things chasing you... Oh, yeah, no, sorry, we're talking Zomboid in that. And if something was following you, congratulations, you gotta figure out how to get past it out the door, like, back up the stairs. Because there isn't a second way out. I expect to lose characters to basements plenty. That said, I'm probably going to lose less characters to basements than most players, but yeah. So what is today? So it's the 14th, so we have 28 days in the season, so I can still get cauliflower. Wait, cancel. It's fine. We'll grab one that didn't want the extra one. That's still fine. People who play sprinters are shaking right now. Well, I mean, if you play sprinters to begin with, you're shaking because the sprinters, you can just get BS killed by, like, any little thing. Like, there's a reason why the goal to, like, sprinters is for someone to survive. It's something like a month or 3 months is, like, what people aim for is, like, their big record kind of thing. Outside of, you know, straight up just staying away from the zombies entirely. But, like, the people who main sprinters, That's kind of the... Oh, right, they're closed on Sundays. Well, in that case, I'll just go back down there and I'll buy more cauliflower. Build 42 might drop tomorrow? No, it won't. Like, it straight up won't. There's no might about it. There's zero question about it. They're still, like, they post a Thursdoid almost every week where they keep people updated on how things are going. With the way it's currently looking, it could be around the end of this year. More realistically, you're talking sometime early next year, like first quarter next year, is the most likely time we will see it. Could it be sooner? Maybe. But it would be very unlikely. So where are you? You're down at the beach playing volleyball. Literally, and are you winning devs situation? That's amazing. About the updates. Oh yeah, like that's the, like I was saying there's no way it happens this year. The only reason I've revised to it's a very, very unlikely maybe that it's moved up to. I build lots of snowmen, get lots of toys from Winter Market last season. Cool. I hope this year's winter is as fun as last year's. Alright. Thank you. And we can get our payout for that. But yeah, the only reason I've revised to be like, okay, it's gone from absolutely not having a chance of being this year to, all right, it's moved to a kind of very low chance, is just because where they were basically saying it's like, you know, they're constantly saying it's like, hey, we're adding this new thing, hey, we're adding this new thing, hey, we're adding this new thing. When you're in that phase of dev where you're like keep implementing new things in their prototype form kind of thing, you're nowhere near rolling out. Like you're not even remotely near being ready to deploy because you're still adding new stuff. It's when you get to the point where they're like, okay, you know, we're radio silencing, like they're cutting the amount of times they post in like half because they're like, we're doing a bunch of updates that, you know, there's really not a whole lot to see. Oh no, they asked crossbow or slingshot. I believe they are adding fletching. I don't remember if it's crossbows or actual like bows, but I believe they are being added. But crafting is being completely and majorly reworked, and we do not know what they're doing as the counterbalance for bows. At least not that I've seen. Because that's always the big thing with bows for including them in that kind of game, is they need a very, very strong negative for them. Because usually they're a ranged silent weapon, which is extremely powerful when you're talking about that type of game. So usually the counterplay is either one, the ammo is like heavy / cumbersome, and when we're talking like heavy, you can only carry a very limited amount. With Project Zomboid, since the number so far is related to your equipment isn't weight, it's you know, like what's the word they use it? It's not cumbersome. It's basically a combination of weight and how difficult it is to carry. So like arrows aren't heavy, but you know, you can't just throw them in a bag and expect them to not get all banged up and bent. And they're, you know, kind of difficult to put in there without, you know, having all sorts of issues. So I suspect that'll be probably the way they deal with it, is they will take... Oh, actually, they'll probably take up a lot of inventory space, is probably the way they'll balance that out. Because otherwise, being like a silent ranged weapon, you could just stand back there, look at an entire horde of zombies, and just pick off the entire horde. But even if they make it heavy, I imagine there will be people who get like a military backpack full of arrows. They'll plunk it down, start sniping a bunch of zombies. And all that. They should move to finding NPC having wives and kids, and then growing a colony. No, I actually don't think that's ever something they've intended. I know people ask for that, and my stance is, play State of Decay. That's State of Decay you're talking about. Not wives and kids, but the growing a community. That's never what Project Zomboid... Project Zomboid, literally, there was no hope of survival, this is how you die. That's the setup, that's the story, that's the whole thing. The moment you get to the point where this is how you thrive, then you've completely changed the entire feel of the game. turn into The Sims? I mean, basically, yeah. I wonder if they would have a quiver for arrows. That's what I was thinking. Make it so if you try and put like arrows in a backpack, it's horrifically impractical. But you could give up your backpack for a quiver that would let you carry more. Because then the balance around it is you have to consider, it's like, okay, I can go with my quiver, take out a bunch of zombies, but then my ability to loot is terrible. Or I can go with my backpack that I can loot a bunch, but my ability to carry arrows is terrible. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is giving up your backpack for a quiver is a big thing. So I would be fine with the whole idea of, okay, you can carry a bunch of arrows and be this like super ninja stealth archer killer, but it's gonna cost you. And so I think that would be interesting, because then on the day you're going to do stuff, you have to make that decision of, okay, today is a kill things day. Okay, today is a loot day. Yeah, the quiver being incredibly rare, but arrows being heavy is relatively easy to make would be wonderful to help. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, because I can't remember what they call the stat. It's not, when you see an item, it says this is 5. It's not 5 kilogram or 5 pounds. It's 5. It's like encumbrance. That it's a combination of the, you know, how easy it is to carry and its weight. That's the reason why you look at some things and people are like, you made this 5. Man, this should be like nothing. That makes no sense. It's like, well, right, you're thinking about weight, and it's not weight. It's the impracticality of carrying this thing. I've been straight up ignoring the birthdays. I need to stop doing that. Like, it's too late to worry about the birthday today, and it was a birthday for someone's birthday recently. Like, I kind of wish with the birthdays, Ling was the 17th. You're actually not... Yeah, it's 3 days off. Yeah, we're missing lots of birthdays, because if I don't keep on it and check it every day, I'm going to forget who's coming up. Alright. But yeah, no, they'll have some kind of balance behind it. Let's see, they can add in a research tree where you can eventually research IVF and start overpopulating. No, they're not. Spartacus. Project Zomboid actually has a list of things they will never implement. I'm willing to bet with the things where they said there won't be kids or anything like that, that would inherently say it'll not be a thing. And they actually have on their list of never develop is they said that you will never be able to have quote unquote adult relations with zombies or corpses. Because people ask it and they're like, look man, this isn't an edgy game. Like, generally speaking, if you look at Project Zomboid, they don't allow like hardly any edgy stuff. Like no cannibalism, they've already said that will be a never implement. Like no fringy gross stuff with zombies, because why do people want that and request that? Yeah, not only that they asked it, but they asked it to such a frequency that the devs are like, look man, stop asking. It's not happening. We are literally adding a list of things that said we will never, ever, ever implement this. But yeah, generally speaking, Project Zomboid avoids like being edgy, being cringy, being... You're one of them? Clearly? I mean... Yep. There won't be kids. Also, Zombie wasn't isn't intended to be a survival game. It's more like, wait. Zomboid. I would say Zomboid is definitely more survival game than... I mean, storytelling maybe? I would definitely put more in the survival game that's about fighting zombies and staying alive. That's what mods are for? Right, exactly. You know, you want all like the sketch cringe stuff? That's what the mods are for. That way the rest of us don't have that type of stuff forced on us. Let's just take it directly to the general store. Make our money. I wish I could grab more flowers. So I'm going to put one of the cauliflower here in case someone requests it in the future. Not much of a story, World's End, the zombie. That's what I was going to say, is like, it doesn't have the story thing, like, you went through these moments and this is like the ramifications of that. Like, you have a little bit of that, you know, a place burns down But generally speaking, if you're trying to survive for any length of time, you don't do those things. They should try to have a cure for zombies. I believe they said they would never do that either. Because again, the story of the game is, this is how you died. There's no hope of survival. The moment you might be able to cure, then you've changed the entire theming and story of the game. If you want that game, there is an entire variety of like zombie games and thing. Yeah, there's a mod for that anyways. There's a mod for all these things. Yeah, I'd say it's a survival game, just a straightforward survival game. But yeah, no, that's the thing. You have all these features requested, and it's like, oh, it's like, right, it's cool that you want that. One, there's already a zombie game that does that. And then two, you know, that's not what they want the game. That's not the theming. That doesn't even align at all with what they're looking for. Like rebuilding society, a state of decay. I can't remember which one was the one with the cure. They've got a couple where you come up with a cure. Well, it kind of does it. Yeah, I mean, there's a whole ones who there's like a ton that dabble in zombie stuff that do that kind of stuff. But I don't have a gift for you. It's okay. So, errand, you want a potato. Just your luck, I can get you a potato. Because that's the reason why I've been keeping a spares of all these things. Is just for when you get those quests to be like, oh, someone wants a potato. Oh, we might as well drop off the canola here. Alright. And go to the map. Ling is usually either in her lab or down by the bomb. She's in her lab. Okay. I keep forgetting I have like fast travel down to the docks and all that. But yeah, and that's the thing. It's people keep wanting Zomboid to be everything. That it's very specific in what it is. You know, the world's awful. Like, everyone is doomed, everything is terrible, and you're just trying to, you know, keep attached to the mortal coil for as long as you can. There's no making the world a better place or anything. Like, that's just not the game it is. That was the lab down there. My mind is going to where Lily lives. Time to deliver some German, because Germans sometimes call potatoes too. Okay. Didn't it say? Oh, there you are. This arm thing was kind of in the way and I didn't notice her. An oil drilling company has been looking into my lab's work lately. Asked me about the state of our coral reefs. I think it could be the same company that's moving in this summer. Thank you. Cool. You know, I know I became a thing a long time ago. Yeah, I hadn't heard that one, but where? So stay away from that entirely. Wait, how many contribution points did it say I had? Oh, 80. Okay, for whatever reason, my eye saw the contribution thing next to that. I was like, wait, hang on, hold up. I cannot have that many contribution points yet. Alright, so get our coffers broken open so we can drop stuff off the museum. It's raining hard outside, so might as well keep the furnace on and get some work done. Alright. I mean, we got 3 new artifacts, I believe. That'll do. Maybe it's just typical German Hermit. I have no idea. That's the first time I've heard that one. with stuff like that where it's like sometimes demographic is referred to this, my spidey senses it immediately like, there may be reasons, like bad implications in the past of why it's called this that I might want to avoid. Like you always have to be careful, especially when it's one you don't know where it came from. You gotta be like, all right, why did this come about? Yeah, I don't know. Zomboid's a dead game. No one should play it. Obviously, I'm being sarcastic. But it is one of those things that just because so much of the channel in the past kind of got established on Zomboid being a thing that really was a thing that brought people in here. I know people keep bringing it back up, which is fine. But I'll still stand by my stance that I have absolutely enjoyed Zomboid, but I have no intention of playing it anytime soon. Like, it'd be different, like a collab thing. Like, I could see doing that before Build 42 happens. No, it is literally a dead game. I mean, it's a game about dead things. That's a Zomboid's game I'd die over. I die over and over for. Yep. No, it's like nowadays it sounds like, hey, I'm looking for, you know, a survival game that takes a little bit to learn and all that kind of stuff. And then, you know, it can kind of be mastered and all that. I'll be like, all right, I know one. But I'd also ask is like, are you cool with isometric graphics? Because that is one of the things that is a pain point for Zomboid, is a lot of people do not like isometric graphics. Which, that's, you know, a totally opinion thing and it's totally fine. I 100% get it. I don't mind them, but there's some people that the weird, like, kind of angled up camera is just not their jam. Hair might turn blue. It's actually like as purple it can be. And can I get a shout out for Longclaw? If I do have a mod here, I actually don't know if I do at the moment. I'll have to check. I think Eonek went to sleep, but it could be that we got mods lurking. Because I know there's a couple of the mods, but like super into other games at the moment, like Starfield. I can get it. But it's good seeing you. I heard you got back from your vacation. But what I was saying is my hair is actually about as like purple as it can be in reality, like super purple. But I had two lights. I have two umbrella lights for my lights. You'll notice I only have light on this side of my face right now. That's because this light on stream started making a bunch of popping noises. And then it started smelling like burnt electronics. And now I don't have a light on that side. I've got a replacement on the way, but yeah. How did your hair dye? Oh yeah, it was I had my streamathon for a 2-year streamiversary. And it was one of the milestones, and we hit that milestone. But for those who haven't checked out Longclaw, absolutely fantastic content creator, plays a variety of games. And for those who are bringing up, when are you going to play Project Zomboid again? So, it just so happens, every once in a while, Longclaw does play Project Zomboid. So, you know, that happens there sometimes. I don't want to put you on the spot of making you play Project Zomboid if that wasn't on your schedule. And he doesn't play only Project Zomboid, he actually plays... I would definitely not say it's the majority Zomboid or anything like that. He plays a lot of variety. Plays like, I'm Bannerlord. Plays Crusader Kings 3, I believe you play as well. You play Zomboid. You play a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, good times. Alright. So we're just cleaning up all the rush. You had Zomboid on a fixed rotation. Not currently on your game list, but I am planning for sure to make a return next update drop. Yeah, I think that's where like pretty much everyone in the Zomboid community is. Not like playing Zomboid right now, but they're totally going to be back. It's just been so long there's been any type of update to it. And the game doesn't like... The game doesn't change that much over the time. I was actually journeying in South Korea, which is quite interesting. Yes. I moved here to be with my wife, who is Korean. Yep. That was a good time. Did I open anything up? No, I mean, that's open. That's there. But yeah, so it does play Zomboid, though. So if you're like, oh, I really want Zomboid, it does play it on occasion. That said, I'm getting the vibes here that maybe Zomboid's on the back burner there as well. That's kind of what's happening with all the Zomboid streamers, though. Or I shouldn't say Zomboid. All the people who have streamed Zomboid, by and large, the bulk of them have been, yeah, taking a break or stepping back. About the only ones I still know who mostly play Zomboid is Mester Lamper UK, and that's probably just because he's still on the world record run. I don't know anything for sure. I imagine, whenever he decides the run's over, like either the character dies or like whatever the thing that ends his run, like the character dies, the update drops, so everyone will be playing for other reasons. The character dies, or he decides like I just really need to stop playing this or whatever. He takes a break from that. I imagine he'll take a Zomboid break for a while. That would be my guess. I can't imagine he's not burned out. You think Radamant is starting a new run? Yeah, I did see that Radamant did start a new run. Radamant pops in and out of Zomboid. We have a couple people who do that, actually. Like, I think that'll still be a thing. Yeah, no, he's, Mr. Lamper UK is at over 500,000 kills on his character. He's been playing the same character for, like, 8-9 months now, or something like that. He's a current record holder. Like, he's the one who took the record for him. To give you an idea how it's been, that's the character he took the record from me on, and has just kept going. Since he took that record, he has just kept going on that run. If you stream a lot, how do you keep up with the latest of other streamers? I mean, like, I don't stream literally 24/7, but I do fall behind, and a lot of people actually fill me in on what's going on with other content creators I've interacted with a lot. Because be like, hey, did you see how this person has whatever? And I lurk a lot of other streams. Like, before stream, I'll be editing videos and all that. Oh, right. Before stream, I'll end up, lurking other people's channels. After stream, like, it takes me a while to, like, wind down from stream to be able to get to the point of getting to sleep and all that. So I'll usually tune in. So that's one of the reasons why, in my evenings, some of the channels I end up tuning into the most are, like, Undead Baron, Longclaw I tune into fairly regularly, FG Squared I tune into quite a bit. There's a couple other ones that are, like, hit and miss just depending on who's on. But I have a bunch that I'll pop into, check out, see what's going on. So I'll check here real fast. Oh, I don't need to do it this way. Donated and offered, so that's... Yeah, so I need to catch more cannonball jellyfish. That's one of the ocean critters. But yeah, so it is those things that I do lurk a lot of streams. Some of them I'll chat in as well. Try and be active in multiple people's communities and whatnot. Especially if we share an audience. Rual is a vampire. Well, I mean, this is basically what I do full time. That's another thing to keep in mind is this is literally my income for this time. So it's not like I do this after work kind of thing. I used to, but then I went full time with it. Mostly it wasn't I left my job to full time this. It was there had been changes at the company I'd worked for post and acquisition that really did not sit right with me, is the way I will express it. And so I decided I wanted to go on sabbatical from that job for a while. And at the time I was going on sabbatical, my my channel started blowing up here, and I was like, all right, well, I mean, I could do this for a while, long as it's paying the bills kind of thing. And then I just kept doing it. And don't get me wrong, there's been times where it's been like, eek, you know, like it's like there's different times of the year where streaming like ebbs and flows. It does that a lot. That like when it was like really kind of ebbing, it's like, oh, is this, you know, do I really need to like stop doing this and go with that? Let's see. After stream, Rual plays Starfield and lurks other streams for a while. Way more than I should. How's Starfield? I am very much enjoying it. The thing I tell people to go into expectations is imagine Skyrim, but space. If that doesn't sound like a good time for you, you're not gonna like it. It is space Skyrim. That does have similarities to like No Man's Sky. It does have similarities with a bunch of other games, but ultimately, I would say how the story plays, how the game works mechanically is very Skyrim in space. But yeah, it does have a whole bunch of stuff that like are similarities to Fallen Skate's better thing. Yeah, so I can't say why I would call it Skyrim in space more than Fallout in space because it hits major plot points, and I'm avoiding spoiling people. But like there is some stuff in that game that goes to Skyrim and just, you know, nail on the head. Just straight up, it's like, ah, you literally just went with the Skyrim idea. Okay, I see you. Alright, so we finally got our payout from where I bought way too many. As you can see, I just killed that plant. That's not what I wanted. I'm pretty disappointed because of all the ones I killed one by sugarcane. Okay, need to not play it? Yeah, there is some major story beats that you'll be like, ah, Skyrim. But that's only when you go into the main story you find that stuff. And I will not spoil it. If you do side quests, you'll be none the wiser, which is the thing I've been doing on the stream when I do play it from time to time. Is I stay away from the main story entirely. That way people not wanting to be spoiled don't have to be spoiled. So we've done a bunch of piracy. We were doing, not like flat out evil, but we were doing some pretty awful things in our run. Because my run I do off stream, I'm being like, you know, as good can be most of the time. Which the game does have some stuff where it's like, okay, you get two decisions. Neither of them are good. But, you know, there's ones that are definitely less good. There's definitely times like, where's my third option? Give it to me. Because you're kind of curious about how many people managed to somehow break the physics engine Starfield by now. Oh, yeah, you can absolutely demolish that game. Like, for example, where you woke up in the back of the wagon. It's nothing quite that on the nose for Skyrim, but there's some major story beats. I'm like, ah, replace this word with this word. I'm playing Skyrim now. Which is fine. They do so in a way that it doesn't feel bad. Yeah, where's the third option? Exactly. The classic, they don't do this, but it's the third option being when you play the games where there's like the good and evil path, and you know, like the very like the light side dark side path where it's distinctly the mechanic is light side dark side, and they go, on this one you can open up a shelter for, you know, orphan children and help all the puppies and give them biscuits and, you know, build this really nice playground. Like, it's like the super over the top, like, oh, you are like, you know, a saint. And then the other one's like, oh, this one you slowly torture a cat to death and put salt in it. And you're like, why is there not a third option? Why is there not a third option? I need there to be a third option here. Because one, I don't want to give up all my resources to this one thing. And two, I don't want to do the other one. Give me something that's kind of neutral. Maybe I just, like, pet a puppy and give it a biscuit. Can I have the middle ground, please? Let's see. The creation engine is easy to break. I can tell you that. They're using the same upgraded version over a long time. Yeah, but that's... Yep. No, I've broken it. I said at the beginning, the only two bugs I ran into was one... my person who was with me went to jump over a rail and her animation glitched, so she just, like, hovered over the rail, just, like, twitching in place. And, you know, once I zoned out and back in or whatever, she was fine. But just like, you seem to be having a really rough time there. And then the other one was after seeing FG was like, I wonder if I can, and like ran to the ship and got under and like on the very first quest glitched through a ship bottom, which I don't think made any major difference to like her situation. I was like, I wonder if I could steal a ship doing that. And it was mostly successful. But it was a thing where you can clip through, like, if you're standing and something that is a solid object comes down on you, you can clip through the bottom of it and then get into that object, which has been the creation engine forever. You can absolutely do it in this game. There's not many opportunities, because usually when the ships land, they're so far away, it's not possible for you to get there. So I only found like 1 or 2 times I could manage to like get that to be a thing. But yeah, I have had more bugs than that. Not too many that were actually like a big problem. Let me see, like, what is the worst bugs? I've had 3 crashes total. So like, with this is coming up on like 60, 70 hours. I've had 3 crashes, and they were all like the same night. And it wasn't like the same place. It was the same kind of. I was doing bounty hunting where I would go to the system, immediately kill a person, jump back, and repeat. So I was just changing instances like or changing areas like really, really fast. That I end up getting a couple crashes that way. There was a bug the other day that I think I had to exit out of the game and just go back into the game. Like, it was one of those kind of things. I can't remember what it was. I feel like someone was supposed to dialogue and they just didn't. That's what it was. I'm not gonna say because it would spoil the scene, but there's 2 characters who are supposed to dialogue. The one goes to confront the other and just kind of stood in his place, kind of like it was not quite turning to talk to the other person, but it's clear he meant to, and I end up having to like exit and go back in, and then the moment I did, he finished his turn and did that. For a hilarious bug I had, there was, again, I won't spoil, a very heartfelt moment that was going on, a very meaningful exchange going between 2 characters who had a strong feelings towards each other. And during the scene, one of the characters leans on a rail just to be, better positioned for talking to the other person. Well, they leaned on the rail, and their character kept just kind of sliding in that direction towards the rail, and kept going, and then through the wall, and just went out into the abyss, all while they were doing their dialogue. And I just watched their dialogue get quieter and quieter and quieter, and it's like, all right, that ruins the mood of this, but this is hilarious, so I'm not upset. Let's say, in my opinion, bugs are fine as long as they're not game-breaking, deleting. Yeah, like corrupted save file bugs are like absolutely the not okay. Or like you play through it and just you cannot finish the story because this character got stuck and they can't get to this position and there's no way to unstuck. Like those kind of bugs where it's just you flat out cannot continue. Those are the bad ones. There was a big game recently. What was it? Elder Ring? I don't think it was Elder Ring. There was a big release maybe about a year ago. I can't remember what game it was. That they had a day one you physically couldn't get past like the 2/3 part of the story because a main quest was uncompletable, which they patched it and it fixed it like a week later. So it wasn't that dire of thing, but that can like really kind of kill your feeling of a game when you're super invested in the story and you hit this brick wall where the game is broken and there is nothing you can do on your part to fix it. You just have to wait for the devs to fix it. Apparently some of those goofy physics scripting type bugs were known. And the Denny's like, nah, that's too funny to not game breaking. We're leaving it. I wouldn't be surprised with the reputation Bethesda has. Because the one thing that keeps amazing me with Skyrim is you only get a bounty if an NPC catches you stealing something or killing someone visually. If you put a bucket on their head, you can steal whatever. You can do that. On stream, I had a security officer somehow glitch their way into my ship. So I'm like on the other side of the universe from where this lady picked up. And I finally got annoyed with her being there, and we just killed her and nothing happened. We also had times where we were in like in space with like secure space, but we're around a corner and we just quickly murdered. So it's like, you got a 500 bounty. And then you finish the job, it goes, there are no witnesses, and the 500 bounty goes away. Yeah, graphic card killing issue. I actually appreciate when games do that. So if you're like clever and you can take someone around a corner, you can, make certain things happen. How big is your next bag upgrade? 10,000? 12,000. All right. So, we're going all in for one last payout. No, we're not, because I can buy 1,000 seeds. We're stopping at 100. No, I can't. I can't math. That's fine. Alright, so I'm going to regret doing this incredibly, but these are the ones that take the longest to get. This is a mistake. I didn't need to do it this way. I could literally just gotten the ones that grow faster. My mind is like, we can get one last payout. Let's get the one last payout of the most valuable ones. I'm like, wait a second, I could have done multiple rounds of the other ones. So I wouldn't have to be like, I regret this. I'm stuck with this for 10 in-game days. Instead, here we are. I made the mistake again. But when we get the payout from the cauliflower, what should happen... Oh, the good news we had... Okay, so we're not as bad as where we were before. So it's not as bad as what we were doing previously. It's still pretty bad. Especially since they don't have all the food to eat. Yeah, it's not as bad. Considering I had this whole thing filled up, and I'm not going to get through the second row. Okay. Alright, it's still terrible. But it had panic like, oh, what have I done terrible a moment ago. Okay. Because my hope is that with this, when we finish the spring, I'll have enough money to buy the next bigger bag. Because I remember inventory space being one of those very limiting factors for doing a lot of stuff in the game. But are you glad your 2070 to the Onslaught? Yeah, I didn't end up playing Diablo 4. It was just one of those things that I would have absolutely played it if I got a hold of a key, but for how oversaturated it's going to be, and for the fact that, you know, we don't play a lot of action RPG on the channel, like, I'll pop into one every once in a while, like we did Last Epoch. Lone Echo is a VR game that's really good. We did Last Epoch. Only like 600 watching into it? Yeah, I had heard that basically the problem is Diablo 4 had no end game, which is a very normal problem for a brand new released action RPG, just to be clear. It's not, oh, look at Blizzard's devs, they're terrible. It's like, okay, it's a brand new game. It's going to be light on the end game, and what'll probably end up happening is they'll start their next season or league or whatever. They will add some new end game thing, and so have a little bit of end game, and then like the next season, all that, you know, will add their the next thing, so I have a bit more end game, and then after a couple of seasons, they'll actually have like a proper end game to it. That's one of the reasons why it's so hard for new people to break into the action RPG market, is when you have games out there like Path of Exile, whose end game is absurd at this point. Just all the different systems and mechanics, like the fact that there's so much is its difficulty because it scares people away. Okay, yeah, that wasn't so bad. It's actually fearful that I was like, oh man, I'm not gonna be able to water all those plants for out energy. Okay, I don't have... Oh, if we hurry, we can go back and get these coffers opened. And then we'll just probably dip into the water for a little bit. But yeah. So it is one of those things that you have to be able to keep in there long enough to build up. And it can be one of those things that you establish, you get a bad rep as like not having an end game, and then trying to like circle back as you build that up and get known for having it takes a lot of work. Let's see, Diablo has a $60 season pass and probably $70 expansions every year. Blizzard become too greedy. I mean, there's a thing. For the style of game, when it was that huge big cost, I was like, okay, like if they give me a key, I will absolutely play it. But if they don't give me a key, I'm just gonna leave it. Oh yeah, no, people are getting very upset right now with the situation with game pricing, and I will say, for me personally, games moving towards the $70-$75 price point, as much as I don't like it as the person who has to buy the games, I also understand it because, you know, games have cost like $50-$60 for like 30 plus 40 plus years. and 50, $60 is not worth what it once was. Plus, they're investing way more into making the games. That part, I'm like, okay, I don't like it, but it is understandable. It is the reality we live in. But the situation we have now, where to like play a game on what is effectively its actual release date, you have to pay like an extra $30, $40 to get like the early release whatever version. I am very not a fan that has become a thing, which I say as someone who totally caved and did buy Starfield, which is one of the games I'm kind of specifically saying is doing that, because that's exactly what it was. Because let's be honest, Starfield's release date was the day that the early access became available. That was its actual release date, and everyone who paid for the non-premium one or whatever, you got shafted with the slightly later date. You understand? But you paying for Diablo, then paying for the season pass, then paying for the expansion is wrong. Yeah, agreed. The Microsoft tax. I mean, but it's not like if it was just Starfield doing that, I would agree. But it is a thing that a lot of them are doing. All right, Incentive, you have yourself a good one. Sleep well and all that. You think it's fine to only play for a game for expansion season pass? Yeah. I think it's fine to charge $60, $70 for a game. I think that's fine within itself. I think it's fine to sell expansions so long as the base game by itself without the expansions feels like a meaningful and complete experience. I forgot I'm supposed to talk to her. As long as it feels like if you never got a DLC over there, you'd be like, yeah, I am satisfied. I got my game out of this. Then okay, sure. There's not a real good place for going. So is Ling still up there? Is Ling home? Or at the... Ling is outside her lab. He might be heading home. Alright. But yeah, so it's one of those things. It's when you get like the thing where you just keep getting hit with one after another after another. Yeah, Ling is going home. I don't remember where she lives. Would you lurk mode? Yep, it's all good. I appreciate the lurk. Alright, where are you now, Ling? Oh, Ling's mansion? Okay. Knitting helps keep your joints healthy. Did you know that? Oh, visit Ling at the lab. Boo. I'm visiting Ling. She can talk business at home. Alright, sorry about that. No breaks, Ling. We're saving the world. And by the world, I mean Coral Island. By that, I mean mostly just the ocean outside Coral Island. And that's if we don't count that, some of the critters are surviving the oil spill. Look, we're doing a moderate amount of saving of the ocean near Coral Island. There we go. That's the one. All right. Oh, that one needs to be donated to the museum. But there's more thing very bad about Blizzard costing so much. One day Blizzard will repurpose its server and make Diablo unplayable for it. I mean, yeah, that's going to be true of any online game. Like, eventually any online game is going to be shut down. Like, it's not going to last at the heat death of the universe. Now, granted, there are ones that defy this. Like, Ultima Online is still a game you can play. You can still log on to their servers and it's still there. Which blows my mind every time I realize. I was like, wait a second, people are still paying for Ultima Online every month and playing every month. Which, don't get me wrong, I loved that game back in the day, but to say the game's getting long in the tooth, like, have they done a meaningful update to what is like the last meaningful update to Ultima Online? Like, we're not talking like maintenance stuff. We're talking added a new mechanic or new system or expanded the map in a meaningful thing or a new dungeon. Like something, anything that you go that is a meaningful update. Wikipedia says 2015. Oh, this upsets me more that I accidentally broke with a sugar cane. They keep regrowing. The new area, Shadow Garden Valley of Eden. The new campaign spawns completing virtue systems, many items, skill mastery, from 2015, and people still buy it, and the last major update was 8 years ago. Alright. So, now we have it. So now I have a higher chance of getting quality produce, and we have the 5% chance of getting double. Chance to leave a seed behind when clearing crops. That is a good one. Okay. Right. So now it's time to start getting actually decent scarecrows. That's another reason I wasn't putting any effort into the scarecrows there. Yeah, because look at that scarecrow. That's a scarecrow. Alright. And so what we're going to do here is I'm going to take these scarecrow. They're going to get sold. Alright. So the unfortunate thing I need to do now is water everything. Here's hoping for rain tomorrow. The good news is some of these plants are getting close to harvest. Yeah, like we got like 10 or so carrots back here. The big problem is a lot of this is cauliflower that's gonna take us 10 days. Now, and the other good news is as we're gaining all these levels in farming and everything, you'll notice our stamina just keeps getting more max. We started, I believe, 400. So as we've been playing today, we've increased it almost 25%. I kind of hope it doesn't have a cap. It probably does. That's actually one of the things that Sunhaven did, which is another slice of life game. I wish more games would do in general, not just this style of game, is that don't bother capping it. Like, this isn't a game about, you know, overcoming the difficult boss or whatever. If I manage to find a way to, like, get, you know, 0.01 more movement speed and I just keep grinding it to keep putting it higher and higher, just let me keep going. Like, why limit me? If I wanted to move my character to near game-breaking speeds by investing hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours into doing it, let me. If I find a mechanic that lets me slowly increase the prices of my goods by a fraction of a percent, you know, each rotation of it, and, you know, I can only do, like, maybe a rotation a month in game or whatever, let me do that. Let me get my crops that I charge 800% for, if I'm willing to put in the time. I mean, I'll have completed everything in the game by then anyways. But yeah, no, it's Sunhaven. If you wanted to grind, you could get yourself, like, there's no, as far as I'm aware, there's no cap on movement speed. It's just most of the things that let you get more have diminishing returns that just keep getting worse and worse. There are a couple of things that have no diminishing returns, but there's only, like, individual ways to get it, so you can't just farm it up rapidly. And they're just like, you know what? You want to keep getting more power? That's fine. And that one even has a boss in the game that you can choose to fight. And you can even sit there and go, you know what? Your guard is tiring you out? Oh, yeah. That's the reason I was like, I'm making a mistake with it. Like, there's a boss in the game that you're like, I want to fight it. And you're like, ugh, I can't do it. That you kind of have two routes. Is one, you can get, you know, quote-unquote, get good enough to beat it. But the other route is like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to keep grinding so I'm more powerful than it is. So I'll keep a unit of sugarcane that we'll stash here, just in case someone asks for it. I don't have an immediate need for money, so I'm just going to toss that in there. Meanwhile, we are going to go back into the sea. By that I mean I'm going to remember I have a teleporter back here, and I'm going to use it. No, I'm not going to go back to the sea, because I need to go to Ling's lab. Because I keep trying to go into the sea, and it's like, you need to go to Ling's lab and talk to Ling first. Because there's major story things it's moving forward with. And I just keep forgetting. Then trying to go back into the sea. That's the community center. Oh, and like as we go through this, we look here, we will notice this will rank up. Right now we're F and everything because that's where you start. But I'm getting pretty close to getting us up to a D rank on the town. And that's mostly the museum and the heritage sites. The heritage sites, I think that's the coral. I can't remember what qualifies that. Oh, you're not open on Wednesdays, that's fine. Meow. Okay. Where's your lab? Your lab's south of Pufferfish. I always get that mixed up. I'm like, where's your lab? Yeah, that's the danger with going as hard as we did on that. Now the good news is, as long as I keep working on the heritage sites or whatever they are, we will eventually get to the point that I'll be able to make sprinklers quickly. Ah, Rual Storge, welcome to the lab. I've been expecting you. Of course I already know everything that happened while you were diving. You were able to activate the solar orb. I saw everything unfold from Kibble's point of view. I'm glad the ocean has finally found someone worthy. More importantly, I owe you an explanation. Please, follow me into my secret lair, where I can explain things to you. Where to start? Well, many years ago, I planted super corals, just like the one here around Coral Island. They've been specifically bred to survive rising ocean temperatures and hostile environments. The room we're in also holds ancient technology that can remove those stubborn oil-covered roots and heal the sick coral. What you saw in the ocean, how should I put it? At its most basic, we take a little bit of what makes super coral healthy and share it with all the other sick coral so they can get better. By combining human science with a little bit of magic and the ancient technology, the ocean can recover. It's a lot to take in. I'm sure you still have questions, but that's all I can share for now. The rest you'll need to discover on your own. As promised, the diving suit is yours to keep. But just one thing before I let you go. I want you to know that although you've been deemed worthy, you're not the only one out there that is worthy. Hopefully that didn't come across the wrong way, but I don't want to feel like you're the entire fate you can't escape. There's nothing worse than that. Thanks again for stopping by, Rual. By the way, I'm just saying this to make you feel better. Why did you fall from the sky on me? I think it's blocking your path. It's like, by the way, I'm mostly saying this to just make you not stress out, but like really, all the coral in the entire planet is going to be completely doomed if you don't do this. So you might want to do that because, you know, coral supports a whole bunch of different life forms out there, which support other larger life forms. So, you know, basically you're facing, you know, a massive extinction event if you don't get this done. No stress. No pressure as your character's eyes like slowly sink in. They're just like kind of like lurch back in just unbridled fear. Surprised the coconut didn't Oh, you know what? Let's not do those. Because I can make... Actually, let's do it now. I can craft a bouquet. Because we can give that to Lily later. But first, the ocean beckons. I was not expecting a cinematic. That's actually pretty solid skipping rocks there. Oh, it's you, Rual Storge. You're hurting the fish. I mean, clearly we could see he was skipping rocks, which is pretty fun to do. Are you playing a game? I want to play. No, I am not, and no, you may not. This is something we used to do. It was a little contest at the end of our outings. She told me once she appreciated how I didn't hold back. It was refreshing for her. Well, that's enough walking down memory lane. Goodbye, Rual Storge. I'm assuming he suffered some kind of loss or tragedy. Ah, yeah, that'll do it. Because he's just kind of an unhappy person. So I'm assuming he lost that person. You should return this photo back to Jim. But I wanted to go diving. What time is it? Fine. Jim is usually right here. I don't really have a good argument to not give it back to him. Are you supposed to be back here? Oh, thank you for returning this to me, Rual Storge. This picture, it's something I always keep with me. Thank you again, Rual Storge. Okay. Yeah, my assumption is he lost someone very dear to him. You know, whether it's like a sister or a significant other or whatever their relation was. And that's why he's kind of just a jerk. He is unhappy. He has not come to terms with it. And he kind of just takes it on our people. What day is your birthday? Don't be today. It's freaking today. Ugh. Hey, do you like random sea life? Because that's what you're getting for your birthday. How would you like a flame scallop? Where are you, Ling? It's just there, too. Because I should actually do the interactions to try and... You know what, I'll give her a flower instead, maybe. That's fine. We'll give this to Ling, we'll track down Lily, give Lily the bouquet, and then we'll go diving in the ocean. Watch, she'll actually be like super into the random sea life, and she'll be like, flower, ugh. Oh, I forgot it was even my birthday. Thank you. I don't know if that was a positive outcome. Or she's just being nice. Alright. So you're probably... Oh, no, you're not home. So where is Lily? Can't imagine she's out at the beach. Community center, maybe? No? Oh, you're over there. Okay. Plot twist, she's allergic to the pollen. There is a character that if you give her a flower, she'll be like, "Oh no, get it away from me." And she does not like it. Oh. Thank you. Mom used to bring Theo and me here to do our homework on our way back home from school. My brother caught a legendary fish here one time. A flower horn, I believe. One with a huge forehead, kind of rounded body. So the game just dropped and it's like, hey, you want to go tackle a legendary fish? Right here, buddy. It will ruin your day and we will laugh at your tears. But yeah, usually a lot of these games are pretty good about having like for like those stuff that are like super duper hidden things that they have like little name drops. That one's a pretty direct one saying like, yo, legendary fish right here. But sometimes it'll be like, man, I remember like dealing with such an incredibly like dangerous fish during like what was raining in the mountains the one time. And it tells you it's like, okay, rain mountains. They're like, all right, but you know now you got to figure out the spot, which usually they have some pretty obvious like this is a fishing spot. And you just have to figure out which one. All right. So we need more salt. We got an upside down jellyfish. I'm kind of just zipping along real fast, seeing if there's any critters or a kelp we can get. We want to keep clearing, but I'm gonna need a lot of this stuff. And then finding salt and various things we can eat will also help, because then I can use that to recover energy for more fish, or for more, collecting things. Plus, we're looking for a lot of ocean critters, so... Alright, that's a new critter, and that, unfortunately, is, I believe, a critter that I have multiple needs for. Oh yeah, I was like, we're probably in the Pacific Ocean. Yeah, we're finding Pacific oysters, so I think that answers that question. Hey, Arch Play Stuff, how's it going? Thank you for the raid. Can I get a shout out for Arch Play Stuff? What were we playing tonight? Did we have a good time playing it? I hope your stream went well. Just, oh lord, we coming. At the moment we're playing some Coral Island, their new the new Merfolk update. Ah, Starfield. I've had a really good time with Starfield. I played a couple times on stream, but I've mostly been playing offline on my own. But I have absolutely fantastic time. Right now we're trying to heal the ocean of a giant oil spill by just digging up trash. It totally works. Don't question it. Um, and we're also eating raw oysters under the ocean without removing our mask. Also, don't question it. For those who don't know, Arch Play Stuff, absolutely fantastic creator on the platform. Been playing some Starfield from the sounds of it. Definitely worth checking out if you aren't already following them. But definitely like friend of the channel, all that good stuff. And welcome in, Raiders. Gonna catch you. Alright, so we cleared out most of this area already. Yeah, that's where Anchor is. Alright, we need to go up because we're out of stamina. We got stuff to take to the museum and all that good stuff. But for those who are unfamiliar with Coral Island, it is a slice of life game, so think Stardew Valley, Animal Crossing, Sunhaven, those kind of games. It is one of those. It is early access. So right now, they've just, as of 2 days ago, added a major story point to the game. Okay, those just both need to be donated, not offered. But they had a major story point to the game. They had it so relationships used to only be able to get up to 8 or 6 hearts. Now they can get up to 8 hearts, which is just 2 hearts less than being able to get married and all that stuff. But it is early access, so you can't do all the things quite yet. I'm gonna try and catch that butterfly. It's a mistake because I'm gonna run low on stamina, but got it. I think that's the one that's offer and donated. Oh no, that's just donated. We already got it. It's fine, whatever. But we're basically out of stamina. But for the genre, one of the things I really appreciate is that it has so much quality of life settings. Like, I don't have to go, does this need to be go to the museum? Oh, it's got a giant thing on the bottom that says donated and it's grayed out, and that one's donated lit up. Okay, so I've already donated those to the museum. I've been looking for an NPC. Where are they on the map? I could just kind of look and it'll show me. But you know what? Maybe there's a lot to look through. I can go to my list of NPCs and say, hey, where is Ling right now? Oh, she's at home right there. Her home is available from 9 a.m. to 8 p.m. So it's just lots and lots of quality of life. When you go back, you need to craft. You can craft everything from your, like you don't have to pull everything out. Oh, we got bronze ore and bronze kelp. Cool. That said, it does repeat a lot of mechanics. You've seen a lot of these games. There is a museum. There is the equivalent to the community center. You do randomly get a farm given to you at the beginning of the game. You know, the classics. But it doesn't have to differentiate itself. Like you just saw, I was diving, cleaning trash out of the bottom of the ocean. Alright. Hi. I tried onigiri recipe the other day, and it was delicious. It's written on the other side of this letter, if you want to try it. We are working on romancing Lily, who is kind of a shut-in, who's, like, her job is, cybersecurity. So, you know, she works remotely, because we're on, like, a tropical paradise of an island. Alright, so let's grab this, grab the glass. Put this in the right place. We'll have the trash, we'll use that. I don't have anything I can use the ore with yet. Drop the stone off. Because we can permanently upgrade all seeds of a type to pay out more money from now on. Using that essence stuff. That's one of your kind of progressions. Turn trash into scrap to make it better. Okay. But yeah, so I am Rual Storge. I do play a variety of games here on Twitch. I'm most known for my exploits in Project Zomboid, where I used to hold the world record for the highest kill count run ever streamed, 185,121 zombies killed on one character in one life on Hard than Apocalypse setting with no mods to change amortization or vehicles. That said, that record has been beaten. But these days, I still, like I've been doing variety, been playing a lot of RimWorld lately. Might be winding down in that, we'll see. And otherwise, I play like slice of life, survival games, city builders, settlement builders, colony builders, tycoon, roguelike, simulation, the whole jam. Well, that sounds good. Maybe drop a follow. All right, so Lily likes us a little bit more, and Ling likes us a bit more. And the reason why that one's pink is she's dateable, like romanceable or whatever. She is not. Hence the different colors. So we made a little bit of money today, which is fine. When that cauliflower comes up, we're going to make a heckin' lot of money. Rain, please. Oh, that means I gotta water everything. Hi. Hello. What could be better than a visit from your local blacksmith? Word around town is that you started mine, the Earth Shaft. That is not true, Pablo. I have never been to the Earth Shaft. Wherever you heard that from, that is a lie. That is defamation. It is misinformation. I was gifted that ore from the museum. That's actually why I'm here. As you mine, you come across ores. What good does that do me, you might be thinking? Well, you can turn ores into bars. With enough bars, our shop can upgrade your tools, work smarter, not harder, as they like to say. For a fee, of course. To make the bars, you'll need a furnace, which you now can craft courtesy of this blueprint. You need 5 of the same ores to make a bar. You'll also need 1 charcoal to fire up the furnace. Yep, I think you're all set now. Cool. So we can start working on getting upgraded tools. Right now with the essence, these are just going to go in the box. I need 10 to do anything meaningful, and that's not 10. Alright, we've got our scrap. Put that in the box. We'll pick all our carrots. And I have a perk that gives me a chance of randomly getting 2 carrots instead of, or 2 other crops. Oh, you give out a lot of sugarcane, don't you? Sugarcane is awesome. Okay. I'm assuming later on we'll get some type of, like, thing where I can put produce in to get more seeds. Because we can't buy the sugarcane seeds. We got those through a thing. Like a quest kind of thing. We'll probably be able to buy them next year or whatever, so I shouldn't be worried about it. But, it does feel like there's going to be certain crops that are hard to get a hold of that we could potentially use a seed maker to get spun up. I bought too many seeds. I bought 100 cauliflower seeds the other day because I'm like, let's make a bunch of money. And I keep forgetting people's birthdays. Is there anyone's birthday today? Anyone got to worry about your birthday today? Upcoming birthday Mark is on the 18th. That would be today. Is it just Mark? Because they do have some doubled up. Okay. Alright. I have no idea what Mark is going to even want. I might give him a carrot. He'll probably hate it. But it's not like I've sent out a bunch of stuff he can use. I need it to rain. But yeah, no, this is, as far as slice of life games going, this is kind of cool in that it's like this whole tropical paradise. This isn't much in like the spoiler territory because it tells you like right on the get-go of the game that basically the gist of it is you show up on an island. They get you like you get a farm. I don't think they actually elaborate how you get the farm, whether it's like inherited or whatever. I think it's inherited. I'm pretty sure, but you get a farm. It's a dump. You know, and you work on making it nicer. But basically, this is a tourist town that there was a really bad oil spill on a neighboring island. That the oil ended up showing up here and kind of just decimated the natural environment, completely killed the tourist economy of it. And so, like all of these games, of course, no one in the community can actually get stuff done so far as actually fixing it. So, protagonist has to do it all. And that's what you're doing. And so the gist of the game is like, while you do all the regular stuff of, you know, you date people, you get married, you do all that, which is not currently in the game, it's coming soon. What the main story thing is, you've got the town rank, it's F, and you're trying to get it up to at least A. A is considered you've won the game, and then they allow for S or whatever. I don't believe you can technically do that yet, because again, early access. But right now, because we're early game, everything's F, but you can see I'm getting pretty close to getting our rank up to a D rank. So we gotta get that going. Oh, I got skill and mastery. Make bugs less aware, better chance. Less aware, because I'm having problems catching the bugs, so that'll help me catch them. Doesn't matter if I get double if I don't catch him in the first place. I will be nowhere near being able to make that anytime soon. But yeah, so and the way you rank up the island is there's kind of three major concerns. The first concern is there's the museum here. That basically they had this really amazing museum, but when the town fell in hard times because of the oil spill, they sold everything, and you basically help them rebuild the museum and make it better. So that's one thing, is the progression at the museum. The second thing is there is the equivalent of the community center. There's this, Earth Spirit or whatever. It's to help that along its way. So you want a carrot. I can do that. So it's to help that spirit along, like, get its thing. And it works like the community center where the spirit's like, I need, like, all the, like, these 5 spring plants. I need, these 8 or 9 other, like, plants over here. I need these fish. But set up kind of the same way. And they give you bonuses each progression you do. So there's that. And then the last one is you scuba dive to help try and beat back the oil spill / pollution. There seems to be more involved to it than just that. But you kind of beat that back. Alright. So I can actually just grab one of the carrots out of there for that. Who needed that one? Quest. Wataru. Okay, so I need to give a gift to Mark. And I need to give Wataru a carrot. I'm gonna just get 2 carrots. That's how I'm gonna deal with it. I'm gonna get 2 carrots. I can put the flowers away because I can make bouquets with that. Yeah. Let's grab another carrot. So 1 carrot goes to Wataru, the other carrot goes to Mark. I don't think Mark's gonna like the carrot. I should probably see if Mark is even over here. I don't think Mark's gonna like the carrot. He's not over there, so it's good that we didn't walk that way. That's all the kids. Where is everybody? Oh, there's Mark. Oh, that actually... Oh, it was not... Was it Waku or Wataru? Yeah, so it looks like Mark is over... Was that the bar he was at? Oh, no, he's down by the coffee shop. Yeah, so get Mark a carrot. See what he thinks about that. I think Wataru was the one who wanted the other one. And I do like that this game does a pretty... There's Mark. This is for my birthday? Hey, thanks. You really know what I like. Yes. Yes, Mark. I definitely knew you would like that. And didn't immediately think, you were definitely not going to like it. Alright, so where are you, Wataru? Alright. Okay, so you were out at the lighthouse. Taco is busy and can't talk right now. That's okay. Taco's the bestest boy. Alright, so let's get to the lighthouse. And all this is definitely going to help me be able to do anything at all while we're diving. And we won't be completely drained and exhausted and unable to do anything meaningful by the time we get there. So many coconuts. Diddly dee. Standing in a row. Alright. Got some buried over here. Let's seeds. Alright, Wataru. Where are you at, buddy? You should be over here somewhere. Wait, is your teleporter working this whole time? I did not have to walk here. I could have teleported. It's fine. We found a bunch of stuff in the way, so it's not like it's all bad news. Alright. Thank you. Fishy, fishy, fishy. Okay, so let's get paid. Cool. Hey, how's it going? So you can go ahead and fast travel now. That's another way to fast travel. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Have a name. I'm just gonna go with Robo. Because I have no idea. Most people do. Yeah, that's fair. Because as well as things, because, you know, I obviously don't know the name. And people do hop into channels and, like, try and troll and get you to say things you ought not say. And so when you have a name that's like, that looks like it could be another language. Maybe I want to be real careful about reading that one out. And it could be totally fine. I just don't know. Alright, so time to get more trash. No, that's English. Oh, let's catch you real fast. Our upside down jellyfish. Yeah, trying to see what it is. It's like Robo out or something like that. I just love to listen to people trying to say it. Yeah, no, I can get that. Let's see, it's like Gillenbrook would be what I would guess, like Gillenbrook for the second part. And the first would be like Robout, something like that. Not as confident on the first half. I'm probably mispronouncing it, but you know, that would be my guess without being provided like the phonetic spelling or something. I already got a bunch of those, I don't need it. Just checking to see if we have any more things we can grab. You got the 2-part right? Yeah, no, I felt like once I like sounded, I was like, okay, yeah, it seems pretty. Like that sounds right. But the first one is just trying to figure out how to do the Boult. It's like Robalt or something like that. Not exactly sure. I got a black sea urchin. That's cool. Let's see. With this game, you pets. You can get pets. I haven't got them yet, but you can get pets. I intend on getting a pet, but they're not available to me yet. All right, so we got the seahorse. We need to eat something. So I can eat that. And not a whole lot else, actually. Are you something I can eat? Yeah. I was just checking to make sure it wasn't something that I offer or, like I don't need it for, like, the museum or any of those things. But yeah, I know this last update they added that you could get a bunch of pets, you get them like little beds to sleep in, and dog/cat houses and all that kind of stuff. Alright. So that'll clear out more of the pollution. Because that's definitely how that works in the real world, where you just do that and a bunch of pollution disappears. Alright, so I'm going to drop the anchor here. So that way I can get back out. I'm seeing if we can't find, like, some mussels or clams or something like that in the bottom. Oh, we almost... One more sea salt. If I find one more sea salt, I can't catch the seahorse. Luckily, I already have one. Then we could turn that into the altars. If I remember right, you get a board that helps you? Maybe. I don't remember a board, but... So I believe what'll happen is at 10 p.m. it'll kick me out of here anyway, so I don't even have to go to the anchor. So I'm trying to find one more unit of sea salt, because that'd let me turn in something. And I already have one of you, but what I can do... Come on, sea salt. I think it was 10 that kick you out. I don't think there's another sea salt down here right now that I can get a hold of. I mean, I guess I'm clearly wrong. I remember they kick you out, so you can't like fall asleep down here or whatever, because it wouldn't make sense how you fell asleep at the bottom of the ocean and someone just like, you know, recovered you. It wasn't like a big deal. Maybe it's 11? That's a shame that we don't find one more sea salt. It's fine. I'm gonna test it's right at 11 anyways, and just see if it kicks me out. There we go, so it's 11 it kicks you out. So, donated. I've got one thing to donate. Alright, so we can stack all that. Alright. Put this here. We do have wild seeds. Is there a tile that's already watered by mistake? There is. Because that'll save me the energy of watering it. Alright. So the seahorse gets donated. And the salt we keep. We want to keep that. The glass we want to keep. The kelp we'll want to keep. Pop over here, grab you. Grab you. Alright, put those away. Put that away. And all the rest of this, other than those two on the end, are for sale. Not you. Because I'll end up wanting a bunch of scrap later. But that should also give me enough of the essence stuff that I can do an upgrade later. So I get more merits for helping people out. Mark is slightly better friend. We got a bunch of money from carrots. We got some decent money from... Man, coconuts are actually worth a good amount. It's a pretty good money. Some pretty good money that day. Alright. Now, all that said, what's going to end up happening here is it's getting to be about that time, chat. So if you have enjoyed tonight's stream, don't forget to drop a follow. That way you can find your way back here in the future. I will be back tomorrow at 5 p.m. EDT to pick up where we left off streaming. I need to stop the recording. So goodbye to people who are going to see this on YouTube in the future date.